Welcome, one, welcome all to the Onion Nuggets YouTube broadcast.
I feel like we're a little early.
Starring a bag of Cheetos, a plate of spaghetti, and the DMV.
I feel like we're a little early, TJ.
Are we early? Did we start too early?
Yeah, I feel like we're a little early today.
Well,
Should we go unlive? Should we go unlive and then go back live, do you think?
I think it's kind of hard to go unlive and then come back. So I guess we should just
hard, but TJ, it's hard, but is it correct?
I mean, it might be correct, but I think it's too hard.
Okay.
I think we need to fucking side with laziness on this one, you know?
Yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah. Cool hoodie. Thanks. Well, this is a present from TJ. He probably doesn't even remember he got me this hoodie.
No, I do remember I got you that.
Yeah, this was a
I saw that and I instantly thought, that's a Paul fucking hoodie right there.
You were right. You were right.
I was looking away. Is it the Flaming Hots?
It is.
Okay, perfect then.
It is the Flaming Hots. Wait a minute.
Someone was saying our meetup's going to be an empty room.
I mean, we've already sold. We've already sold out on VIPs, and we've already sold a bunch of general admission. So,
Yeah.
Nope.
Do we have numbers?
No. They mean we're not going to show up.
Oh,
I think they meant
we're not going to show
no,
up.
Okay, well, that's a possibility.
Yeah,
so fair.
I think that's what they meant.
I hate to dampen the rampaging ticket sales, but yeah, I mean, I won't lie to you. That is a possibility, not a probability, but a possibility. Okay.
I saw a Tim Pool podcast billboard driving through Ohio, and it ruined my day. That would ruin my day too. So,
Wow,
fair enough.
That's a terrible fucking.
You know what would be worse? A Tim Pool's band billboard.
Oh yeah.
I'm Tim Pool.
I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool.
I love your cover because it's like what is it?
TJ's cover is dude. When I was at a fucking hotel that had a little pool in the courtyard or whatever. When I went up, for 4th of July, and I swear to God, when I saw it had a pool, I was carrying all the bags in looking for our room. I saw it was a pool, and I didn't say, "Oh, look, they have a pool." I said, "I'm Tim Pool. I'm Tim Pool."
Is the meetup a shirtless meetup? I mean, it's at a metal club, so I don't know.
Yeah, you'll have to ask them with the dress code. I would bring a shirt and then follow the vibes.
Yeah, and then if you see, I don't think a shirt's required.
I mean, you can ask the people.
Throw your shirt on the ground.
Yeah, you can ask the people.
By the way, this actually goes hand in hand too. Don't bring a shirt that's important to you.
Yes, do not do that.
Bring a raggedy shirt that if it gets ripped off of you or you decide to rip it off, you won't care if you lose it.
Or it gets signed or something happens to it.
We'll have shirts there that you can buy.
All right, well, hold on. I think I have one somewhere.
You do. It's right over there.
Yeah, you got a MAGA hat.
Yeah, the MAGA hat.
I don't know, man. Do you think TJ's shirt is louder than my getup, or is mine louder? I'll give you a full 360 of mine.
Okay. Let's look. I mean, I want to take this to the chat too. Okay, that's pretty loud. I mean, it's also Flamin' Hots.
Over. Yeah, Flamin' Hots all over.
I don't know, man. This is tough. I mean, legitimately on the show, many times I don't have I have a clear answer in my head, but like it feels pretty equal.
Well, because I told TJ before you came in the room when we were before the show, he was wearing that shirt and I was wearing in my normal getup, a t-shirt and a hoodie, and I was like, you know what, TJ, fuck you. You ain't gonna be louder than me today. And I went and I found this because I've noticed a thing, and I think you've noticed it too, Scotty.
Yeah.
Paul, I'm not talking about vocally. I'm talking about wearing. Paul used to be kind of the one that was louder on the show. I was the one wearing the pink hoodie.
Yeah.
Right?
You were.
TJ would be wearing something a little more conservative, a logo shirt or something, right? And a fucking whatever he threw on that morning, right? And I would wear a loud hoodie, a loud shirt, right? You guys remember all the way back in the DP days, the fucking the Jude Law shirt.
Oh my God. Yeah, I remember we got you that.
So
dude.
what I'm saying is I have kind of always been the loud guy on the podcast, but over the last year or so, I've noticed a usurpation that has happened.
Mm-hmm.
TJ has decided, I'm Frey now. I'm the loud guy. I'm going to wear a spaghetti shirt.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen, TJ. No.
I'm wearing it. You're going to have to get louder then, bro.
Paul, you know what the crazy thing is, too? Is that TJ wears these shirts, and people love these shirts.
Oh, my God. I get so many compliments.
I go place TJ, and they're like, God damn, a spaghetti shirt? Wow. And I'm like, what?
Oh, dude.
I know.
I've worn this out 2 or 3 times. Every time somebody has told me, Dude, that's a badass hoodie,
if you
bro.
wear a loud ass shirt in public, you would think people would be like, but you get all kinds of people like, whoa, cool shirt. Where'd you get that shirt?
Really, what they're saying when they do that is, you're an individual, and I wish I could be.
I know, it's kind of sad.
Yeah,
TJ is a residente of Fast.
they act like you, they act like you have some kind of secret that they don't have, and you just know where all the spaghetti shirts be at, right? And really, the point is, when they see the spaghetti shirt or something like it, they just don't get it because they know they can't pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
With a shirt like this, you don't need to pull it off. It pulls itself.
No, I'm telling you, man, you put Spino in that shirt and people would give him that look you said in public.
Well, yeah, Spino, that's like a debuff, though.
You got to have a certain aura.
You take a charisma hit by being Spino.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. You got to have a certain...
tonight. Okay.
Am I?
I guess so. I've heard 2 people say it, so I hear you at a normal volume.
So, dude, you called me like the DMV, but what DMV is black?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying you're very plain, Scotty.
Yeah, but DMVs are like beige or gray.
I can boost Paul's mic volume, I think.
I don't see any difference, to be honest with you. But
I guess I can't.
No, you can go back.
Okay.
Edit mic settings. Yeah, I've got it here. Okay, well, I've got it set to automatically adjust the mic volume.
Oh. Right.
Well, I don't know why you'd be quiet.
Well, here then. Let me just do
sounds
this.
Fine. A bunch of people are saying you sound fine. I think there's some weirdos out there.
Oh, they're just trolling.
Maybe. I mean, I saw 2 of them.
Scotty's representing molasses.
I mean, I hear you the same as ever, so I'm just going to assume you're fine.
Yeah, I think we were just the victims of a ruse, gentlemen.
Yeah, we've been rused. Sorry, I shouldn't have paid fucking heed to it.
No, it's all right. I mean, look, it happens to the best of us.
Couldn't bamboozle, spaghetti boy.
Yeah, spaghetti boy. Maybe you don't have what it takes to pull off such a loud ensemble, TJ.
Whose shirt is louder?
Wait, I need to make it a poll.
Yeah, you make it a poll, bro.
I'm only doing it on one channel, though.
They were saying I was quieter because they were making a vote on the shirt.
Oh, the shirt is quiet.
Yes, they're making.
I see.
Dude, we're just retarded, man. Are we too retarded and old to do this anymore? I feel like that.
I think that's been the case for probably like 5 years now. But
what? Shut it, Jim.
Well, I have a bad news for everybody. I'm not stopping.
Yeah, we ain't stopping.
I'm not stopping. I'm gonna ride the suck to all the way to the grave, baby. I'm not stopping.
Whose shirt louder? Start poll. I'm only doing it on Onion Nuggets channel, though.
All right, pool.
But seriously, though, I've had a couple of moments over the last week where I feel like maybe I lost a step. You know what I mean? And I'm like, this because I've been like brain farting in ways. I'm prone to a brain fart. I mean, I'm a pot smoker, but
sure,
like more than usual. Like forgetting shit that just happened, forgetting shit that my wife just said. I was like, man, I hope this is just my normal fucking addled brain and not, early onset dementia or something, because that's going to be real fun for you guys.
See, that's going to be wild now than when you're trying to be a chaos. I mean, what makes you think the chaos wizard is over? Just because the beard's gone?
Yeah.
You think there can't be a beardless fucking wizard?
No.
Wrong.
I mean,
the wizard is within.
I mean, look, there can be a beardless wizard, but are they truly a wizard? No.
Yes.
No.
Well, and not only that, but if you met a chaos wizard and he looked like every other wizard, you'd be like, wow, what a fucking lame ass wizard,
Exactly. By the way, speaking of chaos wizards, all of you people who have been waiting for Sexbot Uprising to come out will be glad to know that I've started work on my completely unrelated second novel before I've even finished.
What?
Yeah! Boom!
Are you fucking for real, dude?
Boom, bitch! Ha-ha!
TJ, one of the greatest locales of all time.
I know. I feel that, Paul, but I'm ADHD.
Thundering, I'm right there with you. Dude.
Oh, well, maybe I am too. I've been thinking lately, not to share too much, but I've been thinking lately, like, because I did like a real assessment. I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be maybe a little more honest than I should be.
Cool.
But I can make that choice.
Yeah, sure.
I have, and you guys have experienced this out of me. I have periods of mania. and periods of deep depression.
Yes.
Back when I was coming up, that was called manic depression.
Now it's called bipolar.
Yeah. Now it's called bipolar 1 and 2, right?
It is.
That's my understanding. I am not a self-diagnostician, right? But I've noticed a pattern in my life of, but I've learned to manage. I've learned to maintain a baseline through this. But if I'm honest with you guys, my life looks something like this. Like my mood, my mental state goes
peaks and valleys.
And it's predictable too, kind of like cyclical.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if because of when I was raised up and we were raised up and mental health wasn't really it wasn't taken as seriously, it wasn't as widely diagnosed, and there wasn't a lot of treatment for a lot of it, right? A lot of that was kind of new to us.
Sure, yeah.
Is it possible that I've skated through this system with this incorrect diagnosis? Because when I go to a new doctor, right, I tell them what the previous doctor has told me my diagnosis is. And I've been doing that since I was 13. When I was 13, my diagnosis was depression and anxiety. And somewhere along the way, I picked up PTSD. So that's what I tell a new doctor if I go to them. Here are the 3 things that doctors have diagnosed me with. Boom, boom, boom. What if those are incorrect? Or what if 2 of those or 1 of those is incorrect, right? What if I've got bipolar? What if I've got,
have you ever been to a
Let's fucking diagnose you now with this 20 question psychology today.
This will not diagnose you. This will not diagnose you.
It is a diagnostic tool.
I mean, that is very possible, Paul.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Do you get your Yes. It's not about irritability necessarily. It's about prevalent behaviors over extended periods of time. And then there's diagnostic tools that psychiatrists,
such as Psychology Today, 20 question, 3-minute quiz.
So basically, Paul, you go into a doctor, you say, "This is what's wrong with me," and they just kind of agree, and it's like, "Okay, that's what's wrong with you."
Well, it's a little more complex. You're on the right track. What I'm thinking is happening is that I go to the doctor and I say, I've been diagnosed with depression, anxiety, and PTSD.
85% of the Onion Nuggets chat says my shirt's louder, by the way. Sorry.
And they skip ahead, right? And they go, oh, okay, well, let's start asking questions that are kind of biased towards those things. And they find there are crossovers between bipolar and depression and anxiety. In fact, those are symptoms of bipolar, right?
Oh yeah, like one of the symptoms of one of the types of bipolar is the major meltdown. You have a psychological meltdown. You become super depressed, super unmotivated.
I mean, that one doesn't really fucking apply to me. I can't think of any times I've had a major psychological meltdown
or depression, right?
Or depression.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do this real quick.
Yeah, it's real quick. It's 3 minutes. I occasionally feel so good or amped up that people tell me I don't seem like myself.
Agree. Hard agree.
Okay.
Yep.
What's this? Paul, your common thing of half digesting info the other 2 hosts tell you is also common ADHD symptom, speaking from experience.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why this is just kind of fun because I'm wondering, like, next time I go to the doctor, I think I should tell them this stuff, right? Like, I'm afraid that I've been running with a diagnosis that may not be correct, and I want to confirm that, right?
It is possible. Yeah, no, it's definitely possible.
I become so irritated by people that I start arguing. I'm just agreeing to that.
Thank you.
There are times when I feel incredibly self-confident.
Yes, agree.
Right? Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Sometimes I get much less sleep than normal, but don't mind. I almost feel like I don't need it.
Oof, I have to agree to that.
All the way?
That came when you remember I told you guys I had a bout of mania recently. It came with me, like, I'm usually a dude that loves his sleep, and I wasn't sleeping, I wasn't eating. So
you just felt like I don't need that shit.
Well, no, I just felt like I was a god, like I was capable of doing anything I set my mind to, and it was a good feeling, right? But food didn't have a place in that.
People sometimes tell me I'm speaking much more or much faster than usual.
Disagree on that. I mean, I'm a pretty fast speaker, but I don't even think I'm fast as you guys are. I think I'm more of a slow speaker in comparison to you guys.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, no.
Thoughts sometimes race through my head, and I can't.
Wait a minute. Read the rest of that. Read the rest of that.
The antidepressant you need is horse dewormer.
Hey, they sell ivermectin over the counter now, guys.
Sometimes thoughts race through my head and I can't seem to stop them. Agree.
Okay. There are times when I am much more outgoing than usual.
Oh, you guys know this about
I
me.
mean,
There
I
are
know that
times,
for a fact is true.
yeah. I'm the life of the party, and there are times when I don't want to see a human being. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
That is 100% you. It's rare for me to get so distracted that I can't concentrate on work. I would disagree with that, but
Yeah.
Maybe a
Well,
soft
no, I
disagree.
would do like a milder disagree. Yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah.
I have made risky or hasty decisions that have gotten me into trouble.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. I was going to try. I
liar.
was like, I'll let him answer before I try.
No,
Yeah,
I have. No, dude. We're talking about the
hasn't,
scope of my
really?
life. You know,
Oh, yeah,
we've done it. We've all collectively, I think, made a couple of
Mhm.
these. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like,
my
it
God,
happened.
yeah, for sure. I have spent so much money so fast that it caused problems for me and my family. Now, this one I don't know about with you because
Other, other
pretty
end of this,
spendthrift.
actually.
Yeah.
No, I've always been that way too. I'm not a big spender, so
Yeah, that doesn't seem like Paul.
I sometimes have major mood changes, pivoting from extreme happy. Okay, I'm just agreeing. I can become intensely focused on a goal, even one that's not particularly important.
let me think about this one. I can become intentionally focused on a goal, even one that's not. No, not real. Well, it depends on what you mean by goal, because sometimes I will set a thing that you could maybe loosely define as a goal for myself, but it's really just a diversion or a pastime, you know? So I don't know how to answer this one. This one's tough. What do you think?
Maybe just neutral.
Yeah, I think, well, that's where I would throw it. I was wondering if you have any insight knowing me, but because I can't really pin myself.
You know, I don't remember you ever having like a bout of like super hyper focus on something completely.
Like, so let me ask you this. Do I ever come to you guys with like, here's what I'm working on, blah, 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 right? And then like 2 days later, I've forgotten all about that. I'm like, here's what I'm working on, blah, 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 right?
No, I would say you're more consistent in that regard.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
pretty consistent with
I
your
don't feel
work.
like I am inconsistent in that way, but if you guys said I was,
No, I don't. I
change
think
it.
neutral is the correct answer. to that
Yeah,
one.
I'd go neutral.
I can feel physically restless sometimes, but at other times, I can sense myself physically slowing down.
I mean, isn't that everybody? But yeah, I guess the slightly
soft
softer agree. Yeah,
I'm pretty cautious. I don't take foolish risks.
soft agree. I mean, I've taken a couple of foolish risks, but I'm pretty conservative.
But it's not like your
and stuff.
nature to constantly
But
do
yeah,
that.
but it's capable of doing it, sure.
I'm pretty risk averse.
One thing to consider with bipolar is left untreated, it can ruin your life, like functionally ruin it.
That is true.
Well, that's why I like I said, that's why I said this is like a personal thing that I wouldn't recommend other content creators delve into this, but I've always been an open book with this. It's not going to hurt me by calling me bipolar if that's what I am, right? And I don't care if there's memes that I am if I'm not, right? But you might. So don't do this, what I'm doing. And I'm being very careful with what I tell you and what I don't. I'm not giving you guys the whole picture, but I'm being honest. Like, I don't know. I've been having some mental stuff, and it's not necessarily all bad. Like, mania for a creative guy is a great place to be. It's you feed on it, right?
I
And
can experience multiple episodes of feeling hyper or manic in a single week or in a single day.
It's you. So with me, the way I would describe it is I'm manic for a few days. I'm depressed for a few days. I'm manic for a day. I'm depressed for a week. I'm manic for 3 days. You know what I mean? So it seems to be more long term for me.
But it can be within a single week.
Experience multiple episodes. No, I would say, well, put that in the middle because I don't know if it really applies.
It's
to
not
me.
really multiple. because
Right,
it's too
multiple times. It's not going back and up and down twice a week or once a week even. Like typically I'm like depressed for a week, manic for a few days, and then I'm kind of even keeled for a while and then depressed and manic. You know, it's like more like that.
I can have sharp increases or decreases in appetite that affect my weight.
I do have sharp increases and decreases in appetite, and I guess they do probably affect my weight. It's just not as noticeable because I'm already a big fat fuck. But when I don't eat as much, I lose weight. And when I'm manic, I don't eat as much. So yeah.
Paul's long dementia-ridden rants. I'm generally content, calm, and hopeful.
Thank you, TJ. You just answer it.
Come on now.
I sometimes feel a much greater desire for sex.
Well, this one is kind of tough for me too because I'm on medications that kind of one of the side effects that I live with is it really kind of interrupts my sex drive sometimes, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is a tough one for me because the medications I'm currently on affect what
So it's
I
kind of
would
hard to know what
consider
the baseline is devoid of
but
that.
but this is all based on memory. So remember, like we all know here human memory is about as fallible as anything in the world.
Yes,
But
of course.
from thinking from times when I was not medicated, this would apply then for sure. Like I would be fucking like a horny goat for like weeks, and then all of a sudden I wouldn't want sex at all for a month, and then you know what I mean? So yeah.
So we'll go with agree then. I've had depressive episodes for weeks at a time. Agree. I have a child, sibling, parent, grandparent, or blood-related aunt or uncle who is diagnosed with manic depression or bipolar disorder.
Yep. I
Okay.
do multiples.
Score test. Bipolar test score 79 out of 100. Some signs of bipolar disorder.
Well, I mean, even
You're
this
right,
shitty
borderline.
fucking Psychology Today quiz is non-conclusive. That's great.
No, you have bipolar disorder, Paul. Psychology Today has spoken. No. I mean, that's probably enough signs to maybe ask about it to a person who can
if
actually.
you're looking, though, he's
well,
borderline.
not based on. I would say not based on this. Don't worry about shit based on these things. Based on the things that I've said, right? I think it's worthy talking because it seems like I'm in the zone. Maybe,
possibly.
Okay. Are you serious, Hoggus? Because if you're actually fucking real and you're not just LARPing, hit me up on Discord or anywhere and I'll fucking tell you whatever you want to know, bro. As long as you can prove to me you're an actual MD, I'm going to put you through the ringer on that. I'm going to use my tools. But as long as you are actually a diagnostician, I'd fucking welcome it because you've got insight into me that a normal diagnostician isn't going to have as somebody who's been watching me for a long time.
I would say though to them that you do have a foreign currency, so that might be viewed as you practicing medicine. And
that might be unethical. I don't want to get your license.
Yeah, I don't want to get you in trouble. So I mean, maybe just have a conversation. You know what I mean?
You know what? This might be fun. If you can prove to me that you're an actual diagnostician, we can have you come on here in an unofficial, non-diagnostic capacity and give your opinions on me based on questions and answers. And we will make sure that you will not functionally diagnose me live, right? But we'll work through my issues and we'll do a live therapy session with Paul. If you can prove to me, right, that you are a diagnostician in some country, right? It looks like Swedish or Norwegian kroners.
Yeah, I think it's Norway.
If you can prove me that you're a licensed mental health diagnostician in Norway, if you can provide me proof of that, we can, and you're comfortable with it, you can come on the show. You know, we won't call it a diagnosis, but you can give me an idea, right? And it'll be interesting content. So
you said clinical psychologist, which is not MD, but could still diagnose. Paul's looking for a psychiatrist.
My bad. Wrong terminology, right? Well, I mean, whatever. He's in the wheelhouse, though.
Yeah, qualified to make that determination. That's what I mean.
Right.
The
That's all I
thing
care
is
about.
that their credentials exist, not what term.
Right. They're a mental health professional that is credentialed and licensed to practice medicine. That's what I care about. I'll listen to their opinion and I'll answer any question they have that won't be invasive to somebody who isn't me. Right.
Potato.
I'm an open book. I'll answer any question. But yeah, hit me up on Discord or Twitter. I'm at Paul Zigo on both, so it should be pretty easy to do one of those. Or I guess if you want Reddit, I'm at Paul Zigo there too.
From a scale from 1 to Kanye West, how bipolar are you?
My favorite, this might tell you something. My favorite Kanye album is Yeezus by a long shot, and that's considered to be like the album where he went all the way off the bipolar rails. So maybe that says something. I don't know. That's probably just tea leaves, but
yeah, we should get Jordan B. Peterson in here.
Clean your room.
Yeah, get Paul to do 12 rules for life, TJ. That'll help him.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need them 12 rules for
you
life.
Follow those 12 rules, Paul. Your life, easy street, dude.
Easy street.
Oh, you also have to eat an all meat, like raw meat diet, though.
Raw meat.
But that's not a big deal for you. Actually, you're pretty much vegetarian now. You'll have to get rid of the vegetarian thing, but you'll be cured after that.
TJ, you really hit me hard. During the last Stevie episode, you called me a jerk. You made me very reflective. All right.
What?
I don't know.
Because he called you a jerk? That's what got to you? Okay, you're a jerk. What?
I'm glad to be
I don't
part
know.
of your mental health journey. I guess.
Aw.
How red can Paul get? I don't know.
He doesn't look super.
Am I
red.
red? Am I extra red or something? I don't
No.
look red on my shit.
I
Well,
mean,
no,
the shirt is red.
I don't
Well,
know
yeah,
if
well,
you
it's
look red.
orange and red, yeah, but I'm not red.
Yeah,
Right?
but Paul doesn't look super red.
In fact, I'm not even really wearing. I guess the background and stuff is pretty red, so never mind. But like, there's a lot of orange on this.
I mean, we're all like pinkish kind of people at the end of the day, you know, our skin
Yeah.
tone, but like none of us is like super. The reddest one here probably is me.
I don't know. I don't think any of us is particularly what I would describe as red.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
but-
pale.
I mean, overall,
We're all-
pretty pale.
We're all ghost pale fucking Scotsmen, is what we are.
Yeah, that's true. So it's like, I mean, none of us is super like, yeah, none of us like as like an overwhelming red presence.
Yes, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, crazy motherfucker.
You bitch, Pinguiani. I'll slap your mouth, Pinguiani.
Yeah.
I'm down
Kidding.
here.
I love little Pinguiani. I'll kiss his little lips. How about that?
Ooh.
I'll lick. I want to lick Pinguiani's oil, dude. Can I drop a nuke on you guys before we shill? It won't take long.
Yeah,
but I
go
did this in my chat earlier, and I desperately want to do it to you. Do I have permission to put something in your mind and make you imagine something that you never thought of and you never wanted to think of, but it's relevant to Boogie 2988?
Sure.
All right.
So I had this flash that I didn't follow up on it. You guys remember when we watched that documentary where the part specifically where he lifts up his fupa and reveals the second fupa?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So when that happened live, that was the first time I'd seen the second fupa.
Right. Fupa 2.
And when it and I think we were all bowled over by the second fupa, correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Like having fupa, that's not shocking to me. But when like the second layer of fupa was revealed, that was like astonishing. Because I've never seen that in another human being.
Dude, I'm sorry for those of you. Otello was there this morning. I'm sorry to do this to you twice because this really should be a war crime, what I'm about to unleash on you. Okay. So when that happened, when he revealed, okay, you're going to show the foop. Yeah, show it.
So
So
I
when
think it's
this
around
happened-
here.
Yeah, he's
like,
going to lift
look
it
at
up.
fupa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
gotta
what
have a
show.
curtain.
No,
Do you
second-
want to see something
Yeah, there it
dark
is.
sort of thing?
the second fupa?
Fupa 2, the new
God,
batch.
how could? Oh my God, that's a
Dun
level.
dun
fat.
dun 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 dun
Look at that
dun
face,
dun
too.
dun 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 dun.
He acts like he's a fucking G. He's just like, I got two fupas.
That was rough to see again. So anyway, yeah, but I had the thought again. Fuck me if I didn't. So, you know, in that documentary, they introduce his girlfriend. At that point, I think she's like 19 or 20 or something. Some young. I don't care. I'm not moralizing about that, but she's a little, younger girl than him, little redhead chick, right? Remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I had this thought as soon as he revealed that fupa, because, presumably they're fucking, right?
Yeah.
And you couldn't probably find two people more dimorphic. Is that the right word?
I want to say it is, but
I don't know.
Well, I
It
said
feels
Taylor
like
is the
the right
biologist
word.
here. Yeah.
It feels like the right word, but if it isn't the right word, right? And so anyway, I started thinking about that. My mind went, because you know how I am. My mind went somewhere real gross. And I thought, I'm going to walk you through it just like I did. By the way, I will not say anything that'll get us banned, but it'll be sexually tinged, but I'm not going to mention his cock or anything. But just roll with me because this is how I imagined it. And I can't show you the visual, so I have to act it. Boogie's laying back with his belly hanging out and everything, butt naked, right?
Right.
On the bed.
Yes.
And his wife, the little redhead chick, comes in and she goes, "Are you ready, baby?" And he goes, "Yeah. I'm ready, baby." Right? So she climbs him like a mountain, right? She scrambles up his lard, right?
Yeah.
And she straddles his girth.
Yes.
Right? She's up high on him, though. She starts kissing him, right? This is how sex starts a lot of the times, right? She straddles him, starts kissing him. She starts kissing her way down his neck, nibbling a little bit. Oh. Kissing a little down his chest, right? Lifts up one of them big old titties and suckles the nipple a little.
Yeah, sure.
Right? You know where she's going. She's going down. She's going downtown on the O train, Scotty.
They going to Pound Town, baby.
Well, she's going downtown first, though. She's nibbling her way down the belly. She's licking the belly button and sticking her tongue down deep in that thing. Right? This ain't the worst. She gets to fupa number 1, right? That belly hangover.
Fupa 1.
She's kissing it, right? She's like nibbling it a little bit, right? Give a little. He's like, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then he assisted, of course, because he has to help her because she's little. She has to. There's no way she's lifting that by herself. He reaches down when he's ready and lifts the first fupa, right? And the second fupa unfurls from behind it. And she continues her journey downward, nibbling and kissing her way to the apex of that second fupa. And when she gets there, here's the apex of it all. She opens her mouth and goes and sucks as much of that loose skin into her mouth as she can and just runs her, gives it a blowjob, basically. Like gives him a second fupa blowjob. Do you think that this has actually happened? Or is this a disgusting thing that only happened in my mind? That's where I'm at. She gets to that.
I mean, if she's,
you get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I bet you. I mean, how would it not have happened?
She uses that suction to hoover.
I mean, look, it's right by his dick, right? I mean, look, his waist is here; it's hanging over.
Right. Watch when he whips it out. Watch when he whips it out.
I mean, so his dick's probably right around there, right? If we're looking here on the screen.
It's right below. It's right below this. So she goes down to that, right?
Yeah, she has to have.
But she's kissing her way, so she has to have kissed it, nibbled her way down it as she's working her way down to a blowjob.
Yeah.
But the question I'm asking is, has she opened her mouth and used the suction to hoover as much of that loose skin into her mouth as possible? And then
it is canon.
That's what I want to know.
Has she sucked the fupa? Is that what
she
you're asking?
has sucked
exactly.
the fupa?
Has she sucked fupa 1 and fupa 2? I would guess she probably
Not
has.
only that, think about this.
I would guess yes.
When she finally gets under that thing and starts the act of fellatio, she's wearing that second fupa as a fucking hat the whole fucking time.
She's got it. Yeah, she's
right. He can't even see her. He doesn't even get the pleasure of seeing her head bobbing because the fupa is draped over her head.
Yeah. All he sees is a bobbing second fupa.
God, I love to watch that fupa bob.
Oh,
That shit is gross.
No, 100%, dude. Yeah, there's not even.
I'm sorry I had to do that.
Hat. Fupa hat. Fupa hat.
You know what's now? She's skinny, so but like I remember it was like
She's beyond skinny, dude. She is like
it was like on Reddit, and it was like how do now let's say she was fat. How do fat people fuck? And it was described by a really fat dude like Boogie that like they had like a board. Literally, there's like an object that's placed to allow it to happen.
I don't know. Thank God I've never had to figure that one out, man.
Yeah, I'm glad. Me too. I'm glad I don't have to do that. But
fupa dupa doo.
Is she still skinny?
Where
I don't know.
you?
We don't know the current state of that. Last time we checked on Boogie was like 6 months ago. Really,
it's been a minute.
But
Boogie, goddamn minute.
I'm pretty sure Boogie's always gonna be a fat fuck. So
nah, dude.
I mean, if you beat gastric bypass, he
gonna lose the weight, Scotty.
Even says it here, TJ. We've got to take out the store actually.
It doesn't matter. I like people seeing that it's sold out, that it's gone.
It's gone.
Las Vegas live show Blu-ray
Gee
signed,
willikers,
personalized,
TJ.
limited numbers sold the fuck
I'd
out.
like to buy that, TJ. Can I?
No.
Why not?
There's always somebody sicker, dude. There's always somebody sicker
Not only
than
get the
you.
ball slapping during doggy, but also the fupina slapping during cowgirl.
Oh, dude, you know what the fupa's doing? If they're doing doggy style, the fupa's resting on her, dude. The fucking
Either that or it's dangling down and flapping her up in the face.
I think the fupa's got to rest.
There ain't no doggy style going on in that bed. You really think that Boogie can maintain that locomotion?
Probably not.
It'd be like,
you're good, baby.
Ready for the
Are you ready to come? Because I'm sort of tired.
Paul haircut look good. Can you guys get over it? I'm starting to get sick of it at this point.
I've been sick of it. I mean, what do you do? Like, because on one hand, I got people that know it bothers me now and that are trolling with it. But then there's people like this that probably for $5 were just being genuine. I don't want to bite their heads off.
Yeah, I'm not buying the $5 person's head off. They're cool. Like they're being nice.
Thanks.
You're right.
Thanks, but I've heard it for like 2 weeks straight. You know, this is not a new haircut anymore. We can't treat it like it's new just because I had a different haircut for a long time.
Where are the attendees, TJ? I finally figured out where I think we need to get them from.
You've already figured that out. This is a lie.
No, I figured it out for real. Because the other place, I found places that had big enough ones, but they were too fucking expensive. I think I found one that'll give me big tendies.
All right,
for cheap.
All right, mute up for 1 second. Tell me where it is. So I know.
Whoa, you guys just cut out.
No, I muted up.
Oh, we muted on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Scotty wanted me to.
I didn't know
him.
if it was because TJ's weird about where people know where he lives.
Yeah, no, I got you. No worries.
But the place he said is not identifying. He said Sonic.
Yeah, I cracked this chick because I had some Sonic ones yesterday, and they weren't as big as the ones Paul ate, but they were definitely bigger than the ones you get.
They actually look pretty
Cane's.
They look pretty fucking big, to be honest with you.
They're pretty decent size.
I just can't believe I just can't believe way down south you can't find big, fat, deep fried, double breaded.
But the problem is they're so fucking expensive from the place.
Dude, do you know what I paid for the ones that I got that night?
Oh, I know you got. Yeah. You paid a princess on DoorDash and everything. Probably $60.
$60.
Oof. Yeah, I wouldn't.
All told.
Yeah.
Well, I did it for the content, TJ. I did it for the memes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul.
I didn't make no extra money. I did it for the memes, TJ.
Look, let me be honest with you. Even if TJ has the stuff delivered right now and eats more than you, and like, let's say we just somehow know it was the exact same size, so he beat you legitimately. No, he still loses because he never fucking did it. Even if he just did it now.
What do you mean? If I did it now, I didn't never do it.
We're never gonna do it anyways. Let's just be honest.
So you're like a burger scholar without. What does that mean?
I don't know.
No eccentric spared on tendies.
I agree.
You're okay, Nicole. Don't worry about it. That's why I mentioned it. That's why I didn't bite your head off, and I said thank you. I do appreciate it. I don't want to look like shit, so I'm glad people think it looks nice. Thank you.
He's kind of sick of his appearance being.
You know, another all over.
I'm sick of saying, well, thanks. I like it too. Thanks. I like it too. You know, it's been 2 weeks. Like, so basically, you did me a favor because I'm now officially announcing this is no longer Paul's new haircut. This is Paul's haircut. You can talk about Paul's old haircut or lack thereof. But Paul's new haircut, I don't need to be chuffed up about it anymore. I know I look sexy as fuck. I don't need to hear it 20 times a day, okay? I see myself in the mirror, and I want to fuck me too. Thank you.
You can call me Tim Villain, okay?
Tim Villain?
Yeah, people keep saying I look like Tim Dillon, so you can call me Tim Villain. That's fine.
Oh.
Beware the Dumber shirt. That shit's on sale. Buy that. Economo shirt. That shit's on sale. Buy that.
The Fatception pillow. Where's the Fatception pillow?
Grab the Fatception pillow. Behold.
I have it too.
Yeah, right now, boy. Yeah.
Dude, I think mine is bigger than yours. Can I get a... Is mine bigger than yours?
No.
I think mine, Scotty, I think mine is several millimeters larger than yours just as a manufacturing defect.
No,
look at that.
This one's actually...
Hold it up.
This one's fatter. No, ours is fatter. Let's look. Okay,
all right, hold it up. Right. Oh, is it fatter though?
Ours is fatter. It is fatter, dude. Look at it. It is.
Mine is slightly larger, but yours is fatter.
Oh,
it's definitely. I was going to try and make kayfabe, but yours is fatter.
No, it is. Oh, shit.
Mine is several millimeters larger though.
Not always about the length. Sometimes about the girth, Paul.
Girth.
Oh. Some people like length, and some people like girth.
You never know. We got TJ's all over prints almost done.
Yeah, bought a new TJ shirt come out pretty damn soon.
Also a new Doomer hoodie, all over print as well, coming soon. We've been working on that. It's gonna be badass, dude.
Holy fucking shit.
We're doing all over print stuff now. It's all crazy. It's all printed all over.
Wow.
So you see this shirt? TJ, see this shirt has nothing on it? Oh, wow. It's like your shirt here. It's my TJ shirt here.
Oh, yeah.
All printed all over.
Yeah.
Scopetti?
Scopetti.
Nice.
Guess what?
What?
End
Chicken
of this
butt.
month. End of this month, we doing the mega show. Scotty don't like calling them gauntlets no more for some reason. Well, that's fine.
Because you know
Mega
what?
show.
It implies a negative thing, TJ. And we're trying to be more positive on this show.
Positive. Here on Pessimist Productions, we're positive.
We're
New
positive
lease.
people.
A
You know
new
what?
lease for the pessimist.
We
We
got-
call it Positive Productions now.
Yep.
You can, yeah.
Andy Big Dick versus Steven Seagal. We're going to compare their lives. We're going to compare their childhoods. We're going to compare their rise. We're going to compare their fall. Going to compare their sexual assaults. Going to compare everything about them motherfuckers.
I think we need to compare dick size, dude.
Maybe if I could find good info.
That needs to be look. If you can, that needs to be a category because I don't know what Dick is packing. I don't know what Seagal is packing.
I can tell you, man, Andy Dick got a big old hog.
You think he does?
I don't think, Scotty.
You know.
I know.
You've
for a
seen
fact.
Andy's. You've seen Andy's.
I know for a fact.
Wow.
Scotty.
TJ has seen Andy's. Thing.
Andy Dick's dick.
I mean, that'd be kind of weird if he had
It
a
could
small
be in
dick.
this room with us right now.
Is it here?
It could be. You never know where Andy Dick's dick might show up.
I don't know.
Dun dun dun.
Shocking.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, we can't control what Andy Dick does.
Remember, buy this
obviously-
merch.
No one can.
Buy our merch now. A lot of this merch is going to be going bye-bye soon.
Yeah, this merch going fuck it. By the way, you guys have already earned 2 spins. So good for you.
Wow.
The Blu-ray is already gone. Sorry, it's on the store still. Can't get that.
It's
Get the
sold the fuck out.
And we have some pretty unique
Blu-ray
stuff.
gone.
But remember, 5 pieces of merch will earn you guys a spin on the spinny wheel. 5 patrons or members, can be any combination of 3. We get 3 patrons, 2 members. We get 2 members, 3 patrons. We get 4 patrons, 1 member, whatever. 5 of those motherfuckers will also get you a spin. And, you know, might as well do it because patrons get all kind of stuff. Get fucking exclusive DFFs every Saturday. Get the mega shows at the end of the month. Get special access to Paul's Cinema for Cynic. Pay Paul What You Watching episodes.
What you watching?
You get access to special polls, to special news, to special discounts, early access to products, all kind of crazy shit. So join our Patreon, join our YouTube membership. It's fucking well worth it. We provide tons of content for the people.
I heard like a rumor on the street for some dude, you know, when I was in those back alleys, you know, doing what I do.
Yeah.
Heard that guy-
Yeah.
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
I was helping to clean up the back alleys. There's a lot of
I know,
trash
Scotty.
and
You're
debris.
you fucking
Scotty the
giving his
Scotty
time.
the party
Dude,
boy.
trying to make some
Party
weird
boy
civic
Scotty, dude.
duty. Yeah, civic duty. Thank you.
Civic duty,
Dude,
Scott.
why do you have to, dude, Scotty? Let me ask a question about your civic duty. Why do you have to do it in those fucking Daisy Duke cut off shorts and no shirt?
I mean, just the most comfortable. That's how you feel comfortable when you do it, man.
Okay, I just had to ask.
I mean, look, you know, you ain't comfortable in a dark alley, fucking Daisy Dukes.
Dude, I have like video footage of Scotty actually doing some like volunteerism shit, like to better the community and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you using it as blackmail? Like, I will release this shit.
No, I've just been too lazy to put it out, but I'm gonna put it together one of these days and show like, look at this, Scotty cares.
You know what the worst thing about doing that kind of stuff is picking up trash, doing whatever is the insufferable people. It's like it's not the part, you know, with TJ be doing it. It's not doing it. It's not picking up the litter or whatever it is. It's these fucking insufferable smug fucks come and go, thank you. And I always say the same thing, like, don't thank me, just pick up your trash or whatever the fuck we're doing. I'm like, don't fucking thank me, you lazy sack of fucking shit.
Scotty cares.
Yeah, I guess I care, whatever.
He's got a heart of gold. You're a good person, Scotty.
Yeah, which is why I always publicize all the shit I do.
Fucking gay ass. Oh, I
Oh,
almost
shit.
said the F word.
Oh, what's the,
Oh,
this
by the
real?
way,
what, TJ?
I don't know.
by the way, guys.
Look,
What?
look what StreamYard added. Do you see?
What?
Look on the right. Of
Oh,
our-
yeah,
of
yeah,
our
yeah.
screen.
I've had that for a minute.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't see that. I'm
You didn't know
sorry.
we
Go
can
ahead.
do that?
We can do that
Oh, no, yeah,
anytime.
Yeah, we can do it.
It's just too. They're just too degenerate, and we like to be selective like this. We don't want to put degenerate comments up, so we highlight things like
Just the
coming up with
creme de la creme.
it. Yeah, only the creme.
But guys, guess what? Think about this. All right. So we know there is a British foodstuff called faggots.
Yes.
It's okay to say because it is a food item.
Yeah, it's a food.
No,
item.
it is. It's a meatball, if I understand correctly.
It is a meatball
with lashings
Oh.
of gravy.
mostly made of offal and pig snouts and other disgusting
Is it really?
Yes, other rejected parts of the pig.
Wow, I thought it was like some primo.
No, it's really disgusting.
So it's not. They're not premium faggots, to be clear.
No.
Well, I mean, they were sold. I have actually seen faggots consumed.
But anyway.
Oh, you have. Oh.
And no, they're sold premium and like bargain varieties.
Because I personally would want to eat a premium faggot.
I have been in contact with some meat packaging plants over in the UK.
Really?
And I am working an angle to introduce a product exclusive to our audience.
Wow, what is
called TJ's Big Nasty Faggots.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I mean, hey. So why would someone buy TJ's Big Nasty?
Because they're big and they're nasty.
Well, I would like to check the packaging and the nutritional information on TJ's Big Nasty.
I don't know if I'm gonna buy any of TJ's Big.
Well,
nasty
basically, what it would
faggots.
be if I actually got it made was it just be some existing brand that they just slap a different label on and let me sell it. But whatever, you know.
What if? Hold on.
About putting this product out?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
What if
other YouTubers have products? I want a product. TJ's Big Nasty Faggots.
TJ, let me ask you a question. Though. And I know. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, TJ, because this is an interesting product you're launching, and I want to dig a little deeper.
I don't know for sure I'm launching it. I have not got a yes yet.
Okay, well, hold on.
I'm trying.
Okay, but hold on. What if, and I'm just hypothetically throwing out there, what if there are people that make I don't even want to bring it up because it's so absurd, a negative association with the word based on its use as a slur? So what if those people protest? Are you willing to change the name down the road to be a little more inclusive to TJ's Big Nasty F slurs?
No.
It's not an F slur, though.
It's not a slur.
We're not referring to any person.
Well, but these people, there are people that think it's a slur, even if you're talking about
using it to disparage,
contextually,
gay people or whatever.
Yeah, we're talking about
but we're talking about a dish.
Yes.
Well, we're talking about a British dish.
I mean, if you go to what is it, Tesco? You go to Tesco? Do they sell faggots at Tesco? Yeah,
probably if you're in Britain.
They do. I guarantee they do.
Yeah, they do. So I mean,
there's nothing about this. But let's go to a hypothetical. Let's go to a hypothetical universe.
Okay.
Let's say that there is a delicious, nutritious, or disgusting, whatever dish in Great Britain named N-word. Right? Would you be interested if TJ's Big Nasty Faggots are popular here? Would you be willing to work on something even more controversial, maybe? Right?
Well, I mean, unfortunately, there's not really an established dish called that. But if it turned out there was, sure, why not?
Yeah.
But there are other funny British foods. Spotted dick is a British food. Maybe I can get
TJ's worryingly spotted dick.
Yeah. TJ's cheese encrusted spotted dick. Something like that. Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Have a whole line, Beautiful.
Dude, if you can pull it off, TJ, more power to you.
Well, I'll pull it off, Scotty.
Pull it out.
It won't be much to see, but I'll pull it off.
All right. Guess what?
Chill.
Guess what, guys?
What?
We're coming soon.
Coming.
What I am confidently going to say is broadly recognized as the greatest state in the Union, New motherfucking Jersey. We will be there.
We will.
Deep Fat Fried is coming to the great state of New Jersey, to Dingbats Club, whatever the hell you call it, on November 1st, 2025. Special musical guest, the God Motherfucking Bombs.
Oh,
VIP tickets sold out in a fucking second, but general admission is still available. It's going to be from 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. or later. Will there be drinking? Yes. Will there be a show? Yes. Will there be hanging out with the fans? Yes. Will there be signing shit for the fans? Yes.
Will there be Cheetos?
Probably.
Will my butthole come flying out of my pants indescribably huge and red and prolapsed at some point during the night?
Yes.
Yes.
So buy your tickets now because they're going fast.
And you know what? I mean, she looked into this. We look at the venue. I think they actually have food at this venue.
They might. I'm going to ask them about that when I write my next email to them.
Because we were like, do we need to get a fucking food truck or something?
It turns out they might actually have food on the premises.
If they've got food there, then there's also that. Because I know I'm going to be feasting. Personally.
I'm surprised. No, but you want to know something about these meetups I'm surprised about?
What?
You remember when Manny load-bearded me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys remember too, at that time, I was still deep in that closet.
Yeah, you were.
But since then, not a single motherfucker has asked me since I've been out as a bi guy. Not a single motherfucker is like, hey, Paul, you want a fucking load beard? Because I'd be like, yes. Yes.
Spray a big load into my fucking gnarly beard.
So will there be a Paul's Ego beard bukkake at this event?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, if it doesn't happen, it's not a real meetup.
We'll see.
Crossing the country to see y'all, Crossing the country to see Deep Fat Fried.
I love it, dude. I love it.
Beautiful.
That was a great song.
Sexual, dynamic.
And I got to tell you guys too, those fucking VIP tickets sold like fucking that.
They were gone.
And I don't know how many general
how many
admissions
motherfuckers
have
have you had come to you, Paul, and ask you like,
hey man, I know the VIP sold out, but maybe you could help my brother out.
I've had at least 10.
I've had at least 5 or 6, and you know me, I don't check all my DMs and shit. So it might be more that people tried, but I personally responded to 5 or 6 people already.
When I went to the New Orleans meetup, I met Stevie, and he was great. And I ended up riding in a car with Stevie and their mom. Anything could happen.
Oh, yeah. I remember that because we decided to walk to get food, and Mom and Stevie and some other people were like, we're just going to drive there. So they were smart. We walked.
Will a lucky fan get slapped across the mouth by Paul's pink sock?
If they're really lucky.
I want his big, nasty, prolapsed anus to slap me in the lips, boy. That there's my day of a good time.
Oh, yeah.
It shall happen.
Dude, the VIP sold out so quickly that people literally who are patrons were like, what does it include? That I'm like, it's sold out, bro. Like, I mean,
yeah.
Like you waited to ask. Like, I didn't know what it is.
You got to be quick in this world.
Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I wish I told them what it included, but it's sold out, bro. You know, you ain't getting it.
In a different universe where Paul is not married, I would have no compunctions rolling around with that big, jiggly, trans-lady booty, and then big old, thick, jiggly, trans-lady titties all up in my face. But I am a happily married man. I've got jiggly booty and I've got titties.
Big fat trans bitch jumping on Paul dick.
That's how it go, you know. That's how
it goes, man. Hey, look, she locked it down.
Yeah,
you had your chance. I haven't known Amelia as long as I've been out there. You know what I mean? You had your chance to snatch me. She's the one that won. That's the way it goes.
You got to act quick in this world. You never know when the opportunity.
Yeah, I know we sold. I'm not. Do you know how many we sold currently, TJ? Or
I have no idea.
Okay,
I know we've sold a good bit.
I know we sold a bunch, but we have no idea.
VIP tickets went lickety split. I have not got an update on GA in about a week, but I'm going to get one pretty soon, and I'll let you guys know next show, which next week. I don't even want to call it our off week because we're going to have all kind of stuff coming out for you, but we're not doing any live shows next week. Scotty going to be out of town. Paul gonna be out of town shooting some stuff, some very special projects for you guys, and I will be lazily sitting around accomplishing absolutely fucking nothing.
Guys, as a bi dude, can we stop doing this in 2025, bro?
I think Paul.
Like,
is
there
a
is no
liar, a
social
fake liar.
benefit to me. There's no social benefit other than being able to be myself openly about my sexuality that has come to me for coming out. In fact, more derision has come my way as a result of it than any kind of praise I've gotten.
Yeah, do you think?
So
what is Paul
why
gonna
would I
do?
pose?
No, Paul, you gonna suck a
the
dick in
point?
front of this guy.
Yeah, I've got to. Dude, I was doing this on the like a couple of weeks ago when the subreddit was blowing up with everybody's fucking drama shit, right? There was a dude. There was a thread in there. There was a thread in there about me saying the word faggot. But unfortunately, this time I wasn't talking about the meatballs,
Oh.
right? And I was going back and forth with somebody. He was like, "Did this happen?" And I said, "Yeah, it happened." And he was like, "Are you a homophobe?" And I said, "Well, do you think a bi guy calling a gay guy, I guess, I didn't even know he was gay, the F slur, homophobic?" And he went on to go like, "Well, I don't know. Have you ever been with a dude?" Right? Like that's what it boiled down to. Right. And I was like,
So
oh,
there's a qualification. It's like, are you actually
right? Right. And so I just told him bluntly, I was like, yeah, I've had sexual experiences with dude, but I've never fucked a dude up the ass or been fucked up the ass by a dude, if that's where you're drawing the fucking line, dumbass. No. Is there anything else? Right. And it's like that kind of energy, though, is not uncommon. Like, bi people get it all the time.
We started the show trying to diagnose Paul with bipolar, but we ended up diagnosing him with biposer. Oh, yeah, you're bisexual. Suck a dick right now.
Look at that.
Suck a dick right now. I was hoping Amelia and Paul were poly. Me and my trans femme partner was wanting to add to the polycule. Do it, Paul.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Your name
Well,
is right
dude,
in it. Paul.
Me and Amelia are pretty fucking on the same page with this shit. But I will tell you this: if Amelia will be there at the meetup too. You're at the meetup. Your trans femme partner's at the meetup, and fucking lightning strikes, and Amelia goes like, we have to do this. I'm sorry, we have to. And I look at it and I go, yeah, we do. Then maybe, like there's probably a multiverse where that fucking could happen with enough liquor.
Maybe you live in that multiverse. You don't know.
I don't know about the polycule shit though. That kind of thing is I don't judge people who are in poly relationships. In fact, TJ, you're in a poly relationship, right?
Truth.
Kind of, right?
More than kind of.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Okay, well, I didn't want to I don't know what the definition is. That's kind of the point. It's like, I don't know what how the politics of that work.
Politics of the polycule.
Well, that's my thing. Is like, I wouldn't be adverse to trying the whole polycule thing, but I've never been able to wrap my head around how the politics work within a polycule.
Let me explain it.
Okay.
More bitches, more problems. Explain.
That's kind of why I've never tried it for really reals, and probably never will, because I don't need more problems.
Quit being a pussy. Quit playing your life on easy mode, bitch.
I hate most people. I can't even imagine being in another relationship with.
You don't hate nobody. You out there cleaning trash off the road for the good of the community.
I love the planet and I love the environment, but I don't love people.
You do.
I'm here's what it boils down to. For me.
You know what you're not like, Scotty? You like the Grinch. Yeah, you talk all your bullshit up on the hill. I hate you, yeah. But you know what? When push come to shove, Scotty, your heart grew 3 sizes that day, and you become the Grinch that saved Christmas.
Oh,
you little bitch, Scotty. You love humanity. You love the people. You love every single person. You're a fount of compassion. You're a fount of empathy, Scotty.
Is that
I look into your heart and I see nothing but the milk of human kindness.
I do want better outcomes for the world, TJ. That's true, but that doesn't necessarily mean I like people.
Well, then become a Nazi, Scotty.
I don't want to be a Nazi.
Why not?
I don't want to be a Nazi.
Why not, though? What if you hate all people?
I reject the ideology.
If you hate all people and you just want them to suffer,
No, I
You
don't
want
want them to
them to
suffer. I don't want them to
You
suffer.
want them to writhe in agony.
But Nazis didn't
want
want
them rounded up in a
hold on.
It's what?
Hold on.
Okay.
Nazis didn't want all people to suffer, though. They wanted just non-white, non-Aryan people to suffer.
That's still
Scotty wants all people to suffer.
Yeah,
He's not a Nazi.
Well, I believe all people will suffer. I believe suffering is unavoidable.
Scotsy, dude.
Oh man, the Tao of Scotty.
I mean, no, it is, dude. It is 100%.
Oh, it is.
If there's one thing in this universe that's consistent, and I always say this, like, this is not something I actually literally believe, but the gods of suffering are always pleased.
Dude, well, one of these times, I don't know if you'd be, let me ask you, you'd be comfortable with this, TJ, non-specifically about your relationship, but would you be willing to like banter and answer some questions about what you know about the politics of the polycule?
Yeah, sure. Sometimes.
I don't know if the audience thinks that would be boring or whatever.
You know what?
Like,
I'll do my next DFF on it.
oh, cool. And then
Yeah.
leave room for me to ask impertinent questions.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's great for me because that means I have to do less research. So like,
It's like, please,
I mean,
ask
I gotta
me.
be
I'll
honest
just read a
with
few
you,
broken
Brian.
paragraphs, then I'll just open the floor to Paul's.
I will say this
body
one thing,
interrogative
Paul,
questions.
from the outside looking in, it's pretty fucking normal, dude. It's not like
No,
it's
that's
like,
that's the thing is like I have a little because like when we did the Vegas meetup, TJ, the whole polycule was there, right? And so
yeah.
I got to see their dynamic and I got to meet the member of the polycule I hadn't met, right? And I got to see all of this, right? And that's the thing that hit me about it, right? From the public facing. It was like, dude, this is almost more normal than what I got going on. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I mean, like, it just seemed like natural in that environment. But, you know, there's a public face. Everybody has it. Every couple is one way in public. But when you know you're alone and you've got your own issues going on, there's other things going on. And what happens in a polycule during those types of eventualities is the question that I've always wondered. You know what I mean? Like, if you're mad at one of them and the other person doesn't like how you're talking to them, is it like a three-way fight now? Even if
you
that
are going
person's
to
not
have
even
to wait.
yeah. See, I'm full of questions. So,
But what do you think of this bish?
This bish?
This Velma bish.
well, is this the only picture of her that you have?
It is. You must judge by this and this alone.
Fair enough. Well, I was just wondering because
I'm sure
you
there
know,
has been some touch up here because this is from a professional photographer and stuff.
Sure. I mean, I assume touch ups. Okay. I will give her this. Here's my initial thing. Number one, sweater puppy, sweater puppy, sweater puppy, sweater puppy, sweater puppy, sweater puppy, sweater meat, jiggly big fat titties, and that big orange sweater. Okay. I want to get that out of the way.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
All true.
And can kind of see the cleavage, can kind of see the bra, can kind of see your titties through the stretched
there is
orange
a little
fabric.
bit of see-throughness to it. Yes, I see that.
That's all I wanted to say. Those few things, though, out of the way. Kind of see a little bit of nipplage too, like maybe the insinuation of where they are. But that being said, I mean, I hate to quit doing this, but like I'm noticing different things now. Her tits are huge.
Yeah, that is true. True.
Yeah.
Like they're not just big. Like so anyway. Okay.
Yes, they are rather gargantuan. Yes.
That being said, okay. Now those things aside, let's look at some of the other things, like those big, fat sweater puppies that are just aching to burst out of that goddamn shirt and be.
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess yeah, she does. I just noticed that. It's true.
You know this, and then like, dude, as I'm looking at this, it's like I keep noticing more things. Do you notice how symmetrical her titties are?
Wow, yeah, they are kind of symmetrical.
It's like you could heft one in one hand, right?
Mhm.
Heft one in the other, or even better, you go get one of them old medieval scales, right?
Yes.
Put one titty on one titty on the other. You hang her upside down so the titties are drooping down, right? Put them on them scales. I think that them scales would balance right out. What do you think?
Yeah,
Yeah, they look pretty symmetrical.
nice and even.
You know
Good
what?
weight distribution.
I usually don't even talk about this. But them Smilkies are fucking massive, bro. I mean, I'm not trying to be a scumbag about it, but god damn. So I gotta give, with all that said, I gotta give this one a 10 out of 10.
Oh wow.
This is a 10 out of 10. I mean, all that. I mean, look at how much
You take in the totality.
I mean,
of it, yeah.
last one's a
Totality of
9.5 out of 10. I mean, he even home runs with these things, dude. I gotta say,
been real.
dude, he had a streak for a while where it was like, damn, he just putting some like dog shit up. But I mean, here, I mean,
Hey, look, you gotta fucking put it all out there, you know.
yeah, this does definitely seem like a Paul 10 right here, dude. I can see it. I think there's just two. As I'm looking here, Paul, two very big reasons for that rating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I can
sweater
see
and
it.
the glasses,
Yes,
both on point.
Of course,
Yeah.
on point.
They're both on point. Get it?
Meanwhile, in your dystopian nightmare,
I don't know how
the
to segue
news.
to this from here, but whatever.
There's no good segue. Meanwhile, in the dystopian world that's on fire, this.
ICE agents handcuff and detain 71-year-old U.S.
Well, you know what?
citizen.
They can't let these senior citizens get away with it, TJ. That's what I say.
How dare you?
These senior citizens, TJ. Look, you might, your heartstrings might tug, TJ. But are they doing some illegal shit?
Probably.
You still got to fucking punish
Probably, man.
them. TJ, you got to punish them.
Punish.
The latest
Get her.
video to send shockwaves
Yeah.
from San Diego immigration court through the immigrant community is actually not of an immigrant, but a 71-year-old U.S. citizen named Barbara Stone.
I was surprised. It felt like an out-of-body experience.
Stone was handcuffed and held by federal agents for 8 hours on Tuesday, according to her family.
This is from
Why?
the handcuffs, so I have a large bruise there.
Because
Why? Because the fucking Gestapo is out of control finally.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, that's
Gestapo is off the leash.
But it's a
They're-
fishing
they-
expedition.
Yeah, they're fucking empowered more than they ever have been right now, and they feel like they can just snatch people off the streets and put them in a cage and sort it out later. That's where they're at.
Still mentally and psychologically traumatized.
In video of the
By the way,
incident,
this instance is not the first instance of cops acting like this. By the way, don't act like this is something we can just pin on Trump. Cops were doing this right under the Biden administration all over the United States to student protesters on university
Dude,
campuses.
Cops been doing this since there've been cops, dude. Gaffling somebody up. I mean, the Innocence Project. People have been on fucking death row. Or
Indiscriminately grabbing people up, grabbing people off street corners. The cops do this thing in New York called
Stop and
They call
frisk.
yeah, they call it stop and frisk, but it's basically just a pop out squad where they see a dude that may have drugs on him, hint black. They all jump out. They're not even really like, they're in plain clothes. And they go, whoa, motherfucker, come here. Stop. And they frisk you down. And if you don't have any drugs on you, they kick you in the ass and send you down the street. It's totally legal.
What's crazy too is the legal standard for probable cause is literally, Paul, it's like, okay, so the police get a call for reasonable suspicion. This is a black guy dealing drugs on the street.
Yeah.
Cops pop out, stop you. Oh, that's an illegal stop. No. We got a report.
No, I'm not trying to say this isn't an escalation, because it is. ICE hasn't been able to act like this with impunity when it comes to INS matters and immigration shit, right? They've been able to do this. I guarantee you they have disappeared immigrants and migrants just like this for fucking 30 years or 40 years or even longer.
But usually out in the wild or at the border or someplace where it's like,
they're not raiding big city restaurants and handcuffing half the people in them and throwing them.
I mean, occasionally ICE would have large operations, but you would hear it. It was like a very planned out thing. Like, we're going to do a raid on a meat packing factory in Alabama. Like, stuff like this would happen
once in a while. You hear about it. Yeah, but it wasn't just like they were popping out anywhere they want, gaffling people off the street, right? That's new. I'm not trying to say both sides same. I'm just saying this behavior from authority is not new in this country. It's not new outside of this country. This is how authority acts.
With NBC7, you see the moment tensions boiled over and an officer says Stone pushed her. Stone denies that. NBC7 made several attempts to contact ICE about the incident, but was referred
And see, look at this. No body cams on these motherfuckers either.
Yeah, where are the body cams? If these are all just lawful arrests of people who have just committed these crimes, these vicious, heinous crimes, then just show us the footage of it.
And everything's legal and on the up and humane. Why no body cams? Why can't we see the process of what happens to these people when they're gaffled up, taken, detained for 8 hours, and released?
See, under the Department of Homeland Security, the federal.
We see that when other people film it. That's the only time we see it, when journalists or other people film it. Or like
these guys are acting like the cops acted in the 90s. You don't have a handy cam. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
World Protective Service, and we've yet to hear back. NBC7 spoke with Stone's husband, Gershon Shafir, the day his wife was detained.
She's a soft-spoken person who was here to protect.
I don't know if they do sometimes or not. In this footage, unless I missed it, I didn't see a body cam one on any of the people wearing ICE jackets.
I'm not sure. Maybe some people in ICE have to use body cams, but it doesn't seem to be a requirement.
Innocent refugees, and she is the last person in the universe who would hit an agent or interfere with their work.
Stone was at the court to observe proceedings and how the federal agents.
She says she did nothing, so she says she was detained for no reason. The cops say that she pushed somebody.
I was pushed.
Yeah.
Well, we just heard it. She was there to observe. So that's basically what it was. So this is just intimidation. It's like, oh, you want to observe what we're doing? Okay, you're
observe this, motherfucker.
Observe yourself get detained unlawfully for 8 hours.
By the way, pre-body cam days and even post-body cam days, cops have been using that little "I was assaulted, you assaulted an officer" shit to gaffle people up when they had nothing on them since there have been cops.
ICE is a post 9/11 power grab and have been accused of putting migrants in slave labor camps since Bush. They are just unleashed and overfunded now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So basically, we just took the American Gestapo and gave them steroids.
And look at that, all the time between Bush and now, and the liberal establishment couldn't fucking rein this thing in before it kept gathering power.
Is actively sucking their dicks as we speak.
Right.
Wow.
Well, a lot of the liberals were. You remember the rah sis boom bah, we're going to be tougher on the border than Trump shit that came out of the
that was
Kamala shit.
Yeah, Kamala was running on that. She's like, we actually want to be tougher on the border than Trump. He's the one who won't sign our bill.
So there was this wasn't on the ballot. This is just a natural progression of a federal agency that's gotten out of control. It's bloated and it's self-feeding, and this money just goes into the hole, and there's people making money on it.
And guess what? In the big
power begets power.
More money for them now. They're getting like 170 billion, aren't they? They're getting a crazy amount of money.
I wanted to toss something to you. Can you think of something, Scotty, in Roman history? I can't think of it. I'm not trying to toss you something. I'm just wondering because you know a lot about it. Where something that would have been kind of analogous to a federal agency, like somebody had an army, right? And that army felt like it could act within impunity within Rome, but Rome kind of disagreed.
I mean, dude, there's numerous examples. I mean, a lot of the Roman Republic and Roman Empire, that's basically how you'd have power. You would have an army at your back, and you would go to the city, and it's like we're the law now. It's might makes right 100%. So yeah, you would have things, but it would far worse because at that point it's just like you're a dictator and you kill whoever you want.
Well, sure, you put everybody in the
Space Cadet 1313. That's terrorist talk.
But yeah, but at that point, like Sola, you could kill your political enemies, kill anyone that's against you. I mean, yeah. Maybe not. There'd be a massive bureaucracy, but to the level of like this, I would say they arguably were worse. Honestly,
sure, because there's way more people. But I'm just saying, like the lessons of history keep repeating. I wanted to say to this guy, not to be incendiary or anything, but I saw a video of somebody who already had. I saw a dude. There was a big ICE raid in some immigrant neighborhood, and I saw a dude firing a pistol as he ran away at the guys.
Oh, we got him. We got that.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I didn't know if we were going to show that or not.
Ruth Mendez of Detention Resistance, a First Amendment right.
The fear is very, very here, and the volunteers that are showing up today are now coming knowing that there might be a risk of our own detention.
No charges have been pressed against Stone, but her family says her phone was
Why?
confiscated.
It's
Mendez worries.
It's 100% ICE being pretextual, knowing who these people are, then who this organization is. They have files on all these fucking people. I guarantee you. That's part of the detention too. Is who's against us? Who's fighting against us? So when you show up, they can just stop you. They can try to say, "Oh, there's a rule. You can't come in here." They are trying to hide what they're doing. 100%.
The federal and state court systems, I guarantee you, with all these ICE raids that are going to happen here, are already inundated with lawsuits over this shit.
My Trump vote.
Oh shit. EJ voted. He's voting Manson next year.
Sorry about that.
No, but I was just saying, like, I don't remember what I was saying. Never mind. I can't remember. I lost it.
Jeez, you interrupted, son of a bitch.
My bad.
No, it's okay.
I just felt really awkward wearing that Trump hat. Like, I don't even want to wear this ironically right now. So.
Yeah, it's like, oh god, this is so terrible. I just get this off my head.
Just fuck away from me.
This off my head.
I do have that other story that Paul
Manson
mentioned,
2028. Yeah, vote for Manson 2028.
There's 17 minutes here. We're not going to listen to it all. We're going to listen to the beginning, and then we're going to go skip ahead to the part where this Homan fucking motherfucker joins them.
Oh yeah.
Straight to a Fox News alert, the FBI is ordering a $50,000 reward for information on a masked protester who appeared to fire a gun at federal agents during a major California immigration raid yesterday.
Doug Luzader joins us now with the very latest. Good morning.
And by the way,
Hey,
this is
morning,
actually the federal government, especially under the Trump administration, they actually love this kind of stuff because this is just a total. It basically just gives them the pretext to crack down even harder on anybody. Oh, you know what? That's why I have to go waste some people because look, they're shooting at us, guys. We come in the neighborhoods. All we're trying to do is enforce the law, and they pulled a gun.
Well, I think that it's playing with fire, though, on both ends. Like for the Trump administration end, like I think that if it's not already, I think the federal and state level court systems are about to be just overwhelmed with ICE complaints and lawsuits against ICE, right? And I think the sheer weight of this endeavor is quickly going to become hard to justify as shit gets tighter, as the economy gets worse. And I think ICE is going to get probably maybe even be cut by fucking Trump during his term.
Well,
I think
the real issue
going too hard too quick with no focal point. It's like they're gaffling up grandmas and shit.
No, you're right. But the thing I fear is with the Supreme Court, with the Roberts Supreme Court we have, with already the decisions on qualified immunity, I don't know if they'll even be able to sue these people. I mean, it's because remember there was we covered like a year ago where it's like it's almost impossible to sue a federal agent at this point or the federal government. So it's like
you're right about that.
I think what they'll probably do is just give them broad immunity and just like, oh, you want to sue them? You can't. You have no recourse basically against these guys coming in.
Well, then they sue the power above them then, and it'll be Supreme Court case after Supreme Court case after Supreme Court case.
Oh yeah, we know there's
and all these appeals at the federal level, right? To escalate.
Oh yeah, but just think about the court system itself. I mean, how many ICE cases they're making right now? It's just going to be insane, dude. The amount of legal, you're right, the legal challenges, and legal cases, the system is going to be sorting through this for decades.
Right, and it's going to become a boondoggle at some point. And that'll become a story, right? And then more of this shit's going to happen, right? They're going to gaffle up grandmas for no reason because some big bad ICE agent that Billy badasses and gaffles people in the back of vans got pushed by an 80-year-old. Give me a fucking break. So as these things pile up, even these Trumpers are going to start going like, what the fuck is this? This is costing too much goddamn money. We're wasting our time with this shit. Right. And I feel like it's a matter of time before that happens. Maybe maybe it doesn't happen. Maybe this really is the Gestapo and we're seeing the early days of the ghetto uprisings and shit. But I don't think so. I think this is going to eat itself just due to the sheer size of the bureaucratic nightmare that this thing is.
It is.
I think that alone and all the money that's going to have to be poured into defending the government against all these repeated legal challenges and lawsuits, I think it's just going to eat it alive.
Do you think this ICE stuff, plus all the other things Trump has done, is a justified change in power coming soon? I don't think it is. But,
justified change in power. What do you mean?
I don't know. I think that maybe. No, I don't want to speculate.
Impeachment. Okay, so let's say impeachment. Do you think that like there? So let's use that.
Oh, the
all
midterms
other
happen. Okay, so like the midterms happen. Democrats.
There's a
take
wave
the
of
House.
Democrats.
Yeah, there's a
impeachment,
blue
right?
wave. Yeah, and basically then there's I think the House tried to probably impeach Trump again, almost certainly. If the Democrats are in control of it, yeah. I don't think
If
there's
they
any doubt
can,
about
if
that.
they can take the fucking midterms, they might. I don't know that they will be any more successful the other 3 times they tried to impeach Trump, but
I would be shocked if the Democrats did not win the House just because of all this shit. But I don't know if the Senate. I don't know. That seems less likely.
bro, some of the things that bother me about that, I would normally say yes, but what did the fucking Democrats do when this BBB? None of them can run on it. Because what did they do when this BBB thing was popping off and moving through the Senate, going to the House, right? They were trying to politically assassinate Zoran Mamdani, like we talked about last show, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people
besides a
saw
handful
that.
of them. Yeah, besides a
But
handful.
what are they going to say? What are they going to say come fucking time? I was there against the BBB. I was there. Here's a clip of me slinging shit at Zoran Mamdani. They don't even have clips. They're not on the record about it. A lot of them were just totally silent during it because the liberal establishment was focused on this guy, this Bernie-esque figure that's shaking things up.
You know what's crazy too is like is if you do polling and you look at the polling, it's like Republican Party. Oh, it's super unfavorable. You know what's more unfavorable? The establishment Democrats. And it's just like, what? Guys, like I feel like these guys are giving them softballs.
Because at least the Republican Party is doing something that somebody somewhere wants.
But I feel like if you're on the other side, like these are like softballs. Look what the fucking Republicans are doing. It's like this should just be a fucking field day, right? And it's like, but it's not. It's like that's the crazy thing.
Anyway, let's hear from border czar Tom Homan.
Kristi Noem, DHS Secretary, I said, are you worried that you're going to attend the funeral of one of your agents in immigration operations in Southern
and I don't mean to keep going off on the. I don't mean to keep. But I thought of another thing. It's like when these libs go hat in hand to the people again. What are they going to run on? Because that's a good question, right? They have provided no anything but weak, limp-wristed, performative, like obstructionism to Trump. They've been infighting. They've been doing political assassinations against Republicans back and forth, right? They've been doing the fucking news game. But what are they going to fucking say they did? They let ICE run rampage all over fucking California and every other state.
They're just going to do what they always do. They're just going to be like,
liberal governor stood up and actually had the balls to say, you're not fucking bringing federal agents into my state, motherfucker.
Hey guys,
There's no movement for that. There's no movement for that in the liberals. So I'm asking the question: what the fuck are they running on in the midterm?
They're going to run the same thing they always run on. At least we didn't do that.
Most important midterm election of all times.
Yeah.
See this guy here? He did all this evil shit. Did I stop him?
No.
Did I try to stop him? A little tokenistically, maybe. But you know what? The important thing to note is
I don't like him.
I didn't do it. He did it. I'm better than that. Vote for me.
It's just like the most
They always run
fucking,
on.
like it's the lamest ass carny trick huckster fucking dice game ever. It's like literally the most retarded person would fall for this, but the whole country, I guess, is the most retarded person. It's the rope-a-dope. Look over there. I pick your pocket.
100%.
That's
it. Do you mean teacher were talking about this last night where it's like Trump's like, I'll release the Epstein files. I'll release all the UFO files. Oh, Jimmy Carter even. Oh, yeah, Clinton too. Like, you're going to get all the UFO files, Paul. I'm going to show. And then every time the rope-a-dope happens, like, oh, look this way. Up. Nope. And we get rope-a-doped again.
I mean, like the whole Obama era was kind of defined by Gitmo in a lot of ways. We're going to close Gitmo day one. I promise you change is coming. Gitmo's closed. You may as well call it closed.
Oh, I'm going to close it.
And then somebody asked me on my thing, was there a moment where you realized you'd been huckstered by Obama? And the moment was 3 months or 4 months. I can't remember how long into his presidency. He was doing and I found it before, so you can fact check me on this. It's all archived, right? All of these old clips. Somebody asked him about Gitmo like 6 months in, and he was like, that's not really a priority right now. And I was like, well, I got fucked.
Well, for me, it was like,
but Paul,
it came in 2 parts for me because part one was basically like, Obama is loading his cabinet with lobbyists. I'm like, ah, shit. And then part 2 was like, the public option is dead. It's like,
Dude,
okay.
I remained a loyal soldier through all of that. I was disappointed. I wasn't like rah, 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 sis, boom, bah, but I was like, maybe this motherfucker will get something done. But when I heard he wasn't even going to talk about Gitmo, let alone even try, that was the third strike you're out with me, and I was done. Done watching this because it's, you know why I'm done with it, Scotty? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No,
I don't mean to rant. You know why I'm done with it? It's not about internet arguments. It's not about being right. I'm done with it because it's a failure. The tragic belly showing failure of it all, Scotty. I can't stomach it anymore. I can't wave the flag for that kind of capitulation. I can't wave the flag for that kind of two-facedness. I can't do it anymore. Even if it is ultimately the fucking right thing I should do, I don't care anymore because they don't give a fuck about me or us. Not to rip off Michael Jackson, but they don't.
They don't really care about it.
They don't care.
Well, Gitmo was interesting because Obama, of course, said he's going to close it. And then it's like, well, we asked these, the Republicans all went, you ain't going to put it in my state. You ain't going to put it here. And then Obama's like, well, what can we do? They won't take him in America. And then,
I give up.
Yeah, look,
See,
Congress says no, so bipartisanship. Because remember, Obama had this idea. Remember, it was like, we're gonna be bipartisan when we do this Obamacare thing. When we do universal health care, it's gonna be bipartisan, guys.
$55 away from a third spin.
But of
by
course,
the way, everybody.
always a lie. I mean, the Republicans, even if Obama was sincere, the Republicans were never sincere. They never give a fuck about being bipartisan.
This is tragic, like level trolling, but I want to respond to it. You and people that actually think like you and aren't trolling, right, are the reason why the Democrats have been able to pull this fucking simple huckster rope-a-dope scam every electoral cycle since I was a child and before. Right? This kind of shit where you're just like, oh, what, a politician lied? Tell me another one. Like, that's what's expected or should be expected, is a lying sack of shit. So why do you get all fucking excited when electoral season comes around then? Because you know all the promises, you can throw them right in the trash. So what's it about really then? Where's the lesser evil? That's my point. It's always been my point. And now I think it's shining brighter than ever because all this shit's happening. Trump's running ragged all over the states. ICE, tariffs, and there's not even a tokenistic sense of resistance coming out of the liberal left. They've been infighting. So when is this payoff going to happen? Because I've been alive 45 years and I've watched it slowly get worse. And I watch the Overton window go right. So when does it kick in, y'all? Never is my contention.
Very soon.
They're still trying to autopsy
the midterms.
They're still trying to autopsy why
officially.
Trump beat him in the last election cycle, dude. Like for most of them, like, and the answer for the establishment seems to be go further right. Like, was it John Kerry? Basically, John Kerry, Secretary of State for Biden, or I believe it's what he, or so whatever he was doing the Biden administration. Maybe I'm confused with Obama, but he just came out. He's a big Democratic establishment guy and said Trump was right on the border.
Kamala, that is
right
exactly
on the border.
why I didn't vote last time in this country with ranked choice and compulsory voting. It doesn't hold them to account. Yep. All right. Let's hear from this Homan guy already.
California yesterday and was just mortified. What happened there and what is your reaction?
Borders are.
My reaction is the same as been from day one.
My reaction is the same.
How does this guy, dude? You can be this. Was it ineloquent? You can be this fucking like.
He's about as articulate as a brick.
Yeah, you can be. You can have this level of speaking ability and be the borders. I'm not saying I'm the most articulate motherfucker to ever live, but I mean, Jesus, compared to this guy, I'm fucking William Shakespeare.
You know, people are welcome to protest to have their First Amendment rights grew up, but they can't cross that line. They can't impede us from doing our job. That's a felony. They certainly can't put hands on an agent. That's a felony. So what happened in California is just another example of protesters becoming criminals. And they've been emboldened by even members of Congress who compare ICE to Nazis and racists and terrorists. I mean, the rhetoric is so high. And I said 2 months ago.
Right. Because, I mean, okay, so yet again, ICE is going to neighborhoods. ICE is conducting these insane operations, grabbing people off the street. People who are going to observe federal proceedings are being arrested under the pretext of, well, you know, they touch somebody. Oh yeah. So it's like, so basically it's ICE can come in, not even identify themselves, use maximal force, and anyone that fights back is basically a criminal. Okay. Thanks.
This guy had the right to first weapons and stuff, but when they actually fight back in a way that's effective, this is a
they can they can impotently stand on the street corner while we just run roughshod over every right they have.
If they just want to stand on the street corner and cry, that's fine. They're allowed to do that. But if they want to actually fight back in a meaningful way, that's not allowed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, here you go. Sure. This one guy shot at him. Okay, arrest this one guy. Whatever. But the rest of the people protesting, looks like they're shooting tear gas at him and shit. Looks like a bunch of other shit's going on. What's the context of this?
Context is that motherfucker's damn terrorist, boy.
It's going to end up with a loss of life. And we had one the other day in Texas. And it's not over. I mean, the rhetoric has to end. ICE agents are simply enforcing the law that members of Congress enacted, that they wrote, they created, and was signed by the president. If people want to complain about the job ICE is doing, go complain to Congress, because we're enforcing the laws they enacted. We're doing our job.
Hey, Tom, can I just add?
They're doing their job in weird-ass white vans. Is they come and gaffle people up? This looks bizarre, dude. This looks like a fucking moving van just showed up to grab people. Well, I wonder why people are fucking protesting. Wonder if
you had a loss of life in Texas?
Yeah, you had a person attack a Border Patrol facility, firing at the facility, and BORTAC agents.
Right. The individual that assaulted him lost.
But that's the substance of
Well, yeah, that's very informative, Mr. Homan.
How does this guy run this fucking department? How does he even run ICE? Like, how does anyone understand what the fuck his orders are?
Fat Mike said it. The idiots are taking over, bro. It's true.
Majority rules don't work in mental institutions.
It's like, okay, I was just clarifying, making sure you weren't making news there that an agent had lost his life. And that is, of course, the fear. But you talk about those politicians and the rhetoric that clearly seems to be fueling much of this. But you've also got...
It's not being fueled by rhetoric, you fucking dipshit. It's being fueled by what ICE is doing. No one's getting out there and on the streets because of rhetoric.
ICE is coming into people's communities and ripping families apart. What do you expect is going to happen? They're just going to sit back and be like, yes, just destroy my life.
Yes, please, destroy me.
Yes, destroy my life and my family and my business and everything
else. Send my
else.
mother to a Guatemalan prison camp. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, send my uncle to South Sudan. Come on. What do you fucking think people are going to do?
Oh, wait. There's a Democratic politician with some tepid rhetoric against this?
This is wrong.
Well, in that case, I better fight back.
Yeah, this is wrong. I should not do this. Oh, it's your fault. Oh, it's your fault.
Some distortion of the facts. This was a post that California Governor Gavin Newsom put
I know, right? Dude, it's always a blessed day when a Fat Mike reference is relevant. And pretty much every day now, I find that particular song and a few other NoFX songs to be really relevant, eerily relevant.
That's my favorite NoFX song for sure.
It's a great song and so true too. True at the time it was written and performed, and true, maybe truer now than ever.
Truer now. Am I crazy for thinking the only way to get things done in this country is basically a full-scale revolution and a complete change in government?
That's not the only way. I mean, it is one way.
I kind of walk on eggshells on that one, man. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I don't really know if we can come out and endorse that, but
I'm not going to endorse doing anything about it. But
hypothetically, if you're talking about,
I'm at this point. At this point, I'm willing to say, yeah, no, you're not crazy for thinking that. I think you're absolutely right. Now, do I think that means we have to tear everything down, burn everything? No. But does our system need an overhaul, a modernization, and some new codified fucking things added to the Bill of Rights? Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And that would constitute a different relationship between the people and the system, which I think arguably could be interpreted the same way you put it. It would tear down a lot of the things that are oppressing people right now.
running from tear gas, crying on the phone because their mother was just taken from the fields. Trump calls me new scum, but he's the real scum. We later find out there were 10 juveniles in that operation that were 8 of which were unaccompanied minors. What do you say?
Wasn't the Republican Party like gutting child labor laws like 5 minutes ago, bro?
They were.
But now all of a sudden it's a big deal.
They've been doing that across the states. You know, they would just like to put, dude, they want to repeal every child labor law in the books. They would love to repeal them all and put fucking 8-year-olds and 5-year-olds back into factories and fields if they could.
I just figured it out, dude. In just like recent history, right? Other than like maybe the last 20 years, do you know the farthest that this Homan guy ever would have rose and where he would have been perfect?
Manager of Dunkin' Donuts?
No, not even that. You know what? I'm getting sick of these Scratelli brothers. Homan, come over here. Yeah, boss.
You're right.
I see this every day, and I said from day one,
Listen
when President
to him.
Trump became president, that they're going to vilify the
Wait a minute, boss. So what you're telling me is you want me to rub the guy out?
Keep your voice down, Homan. Don't say it out loud. I want you to take care of the business.
So you mean you want me to kill them or something?
So you want me to be involved in a conspiracy to murder your political or enemies?
Did I shoot the guy in the head or something and dump him in that spot we always use in the swamp?
Homan, God damn it, shut your fucking hole. Yes.
All right, boss, I'll do it.
women of ICE. They'll vilify the men and women of Border Patrol. They did it during the last administration, except this time the Reddicks are at an all-time high. Every day.
They're Reddick?
The Reddick.
They're Reddicks at an all-time high, huh?
they're Riddick.
Is that what we're talking about?
Is it Riddick now?
The Reddicks are all-time high. It's always because of that fucking piece of shit talking shit about ICE, talking about the Border Patrol, and this bunch of, you need to shut up and stop talking bad about this. That's life.
Hey, Homan, my friend, come over here for a second. Come over here. You know our friend in the purple suit?
Oh, you mean Barney the dinosaur? He's my friend forever.
Oh, God damn it, no.
No, Homan.
I get up and I read the media posts at the White House, and 90% of the stories are just fake. They're lies. So, and people say, well, the polls are kind of turning against Donald Trump a little bit on immigration. First of all, I don't believe it. If the polls turn it off, because all the fake news out there, they're lying about what the President Trump is doing. They're lying.
It's all a big lie, boss. I didn't tell nobody nothing. Nuh-uh, boss. No. All the news is a fake thing. What I said 2 months ago is a fake thing, and the fake news put the fake thing out about me. Nuh-uh is what I got to say to that.
Like, why even bother asking a guy this? Like, why don't we start handling these dudes by their intelligence level in the media? So next time Homan goes on, instead of this guy going, we have here National Security Director Tom Homan. Thank you for joining us. Right? Instead of that, we go, hey there, Tommy.
Did you get a good lunch today? Are you feeling okay in your little tum-tum? Do you need a dwinky drink? Do you know what a camera is, Tom Homan?
Look right
That's
here.
Camera. You're going to have to look at that, just like you look at Mama when she's giving you the spoonful of baby food. Here comes the airplane, Homan. Here comes the airplane.
Why are they treating these guys just because somebody fucking dressed them in a suit like they're not fucking retarded?
They are, dude.
This dude is literally monosyllabic.
I know. Like every time he appears on a screen or an interview and we see him, it's like the only way this guy got the fucking job, the only possible way, is he sucked Donald Trump's dick. That's the only possible fucking explanation. And it's like
probably.
And clearly he's not running the fucking show. I mean, there's no fucking way. He's not smart enough to. That's impossible. He's basically just like you said, he's the goon that just goes, What did Daddy Donald say? Lock him up, Tom. Okay, we'll lock him up. There's no fucking the light. Dude, the lights are on, but nobody's fucking home. There's no way that guy is making policy. There's no way that guy even knows the intricacies of the geopolitical shit that's going on that's causing mass immigration or why mass immigration occurred before. Like, this guy doesn't have the historical context. He doesn't have the contemporary context. He has no fucking context. So I agree with you, dude. The only context he has is where's his blankie and his chalky fucking baba. I
don't even think he knows where those things are. I think Mama has to get those for him. I think he's blonde. And I get this vibe too, not to bully this one guy. I think he's part of a wider problem in politics. How many of these people have handlers now? We know Mitch can't go anywhere without somebody to make sure he doesn't go off topic or fall on his face, right? So we know at least one for sure. What was her name that died? Barbara Boxer or whatever their fucker name was.
Yeah, Barbara. Yeah,
not Barbara Boxer, but
Dianne Feinstein.
The other one. Yeah, Feinstein. Dianne Feinstein. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh, just briefly.
When you.
Go 1
ahead.
hour 5 minutes till I see Ghost live. Oh, sweet dude. Have a good time.
Based. Yeah, that'll be awesome, dude.
But yeah. Oh yeah. Showing her being wheeled around and shit and just.
Fetterman.
Oh god.
Fetterman.
And you know how much shit we got for Fetterman? Like, and it's like, we're really even trying to be mean. We're just like, his mental ability is not there. And people are like, you guys are such assholes. I remember some guy wrote this screen to me, and he was all like, some of my family has experienced a stroke, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm not against people who have strokes, and I'm not saying like that's not tragic in that person's life. What I'm saying to you is like, they're representing an entire fucking state of people. They can't do their job. They cannot do their fucking job.
We're the victims once again of being 6 months early to the narrative. That's it.
Oh, Fetterman's now.
Now the narrative on most of the left is Fetterman's loony. He lost it. Maybe that stroke is a problem. I don't think he's the same guy that was running pre-stroke. It's all the shit. It's all the shit we were saying and being called fucking Republican operatives for. But now it's just undeniable. And so now everybody's acting like they knew it all along when it was those very same people that got him elected.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I mean, it was 100% the people that got him elected. And I mean, in fairness to them, I believe the stroke did happen before, but they really hit it. And he kind of just limped into that victory. It was like, look, he's going to be a very progressive senator. He's going to do all these great things. And people were just like, okay, well, I'm taking him at his word because obviously he's had this, massive health crisis. So, there wasn't too much pressure. But then everything we've seen come back after that, when he's back in public and speaking in front of people, he's irritable. He's very easily confused. His politics have done this just massive 180 where he's basically like this Republican centrist. It's like, who the fuck did they even vote for?
I don't want to chuff my own fucking dart here for a second, but can we really, like, that's two big instances I can think of right off top where I've been 3 to 6 months early on a narrative that is now just like considered common wisdom among the people who wanted to see me like content creator assassinated just 6 or 8 months ago for saying the same shit they're saying now. I'm not trying to bring it back to Vosh, but you said earlier, TJ, when I don't check in on Vosh much, when you looked at him,
I mean, yeah, every time I watch a Vosh video now, I feel like I hear him say things. I'm like, sounds like Paul. It's pretty weird. But it does seem to be happening. Now, maybe I'm just not getting the full picture because I'm not watching super religiously, but like every time I pop in and check them out, I'm like, this rhetoric seems very similar to shit Paul's saying.
If you go and look at what's happened within the left, and that's basically what you've seen. You see a lot of people who are on the outside of the establishment, or even people who promoted the establishment after the post-election going like, you guys fucked us hard. You guys fucked us so fucking hard, and now we're mad. Now we're coming for you. So that's not surprising to me at all.
No, I mean, I would throw Destiny's name in there. There were a ton of content creators that we didn't talk to directly, but that were assassinating people with my opinion on the left. That Biden was incapable and mentally in such mental decline that we couldn't reliably rely on him to be a president, right? He needed to be replaced. And when he was replaced, I didn't get on the bandwagon quick enough because they coronated Kamala instead of having a primary or an open fucking convention or whatever, right?
Which I think it was fine all along. To be honest, I think it was either going to be Biden or it was going to be her. I mean, I think that's why they was waited so long where it's like, what are we going to do? It's too late now.
Israel strike kills at least 10 children queuing for medical treatment in Gaza.
Wish I could say I was surprised.
Children among at least 15 killed in attack that NGO says was blatant violation of international humanitarian law.
Well, like Israel's ever given a shit about that anyways.
At least 15 people, including 10 children, have been killed by an Israeli strike as they queued outside a medical point in central Gaza amid intensifying Israeli attacks that left 82 people dead across the strip. The uptick in Israeli bombings came as negotiators said a Gaza ceasefire deal was in sight, but not yet achieved.
Dude, can I tell you something that blows my mind when we read something like this?
Mm-hmm. How many times you've read it before?
Well, that's what I was going to say. If you took and copy pasted just the body of this, right, and stripped the context from it in terms of dates and when it was posted, this could have been a news story from any time in the last fucking, 70 years, 60 years? Easily? Maybe even longer?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's fucking ludicrous that we're still trying to try the same thing that we've been trying for 70 years, this lame-ass two-state solution that's all that liberals will ever talk about when they talk about Israel. We've been trying this lame-ass two-state solution, build a wall, separate these two people by color and creed for 70 years now, and all it's led to is a fucking black hole that eats bombs and makes baby parts.
Let's talk about the post that Contrapoints made on, I believe it was Instagram. I saw this all over Twitter yesterday.
Oh, this is a big. I have mixed feelings on Contrapoints. I'm not following her on Twitter though, so I don't catch these.
Well, I don't think she posted this on Twitter, but I saw a number of Twitter accounts commenting on this yesterday. It was all over my feed, and I know everyone's feed is different, but my feed yesterday was Superman sucks, Superman is great, Contrapoints is a piece of shit, and then porn. But here you go.
Okay.
So, many leftists feel betrayed because I haven't made a video on Palestine. Do they actually want a Contrapoints video about Palestine? Will they be happy if I get in the bath and pour milk on a mannequin of Benjamin Netanyahu? No. I have posted about Gaza occasionally and have quietly given money to Palestinian aid organizations. Very quietly. But I think that what leftists really want is for me to join their chorus of anger. They sense some hesitation on my part and are judging me very harshly on my presumed opinions. I'd rather be judged on my actual opinions, so here they are. Is Israel committing a genocide in Gaza? Yes. Do I oppose it? Yes. Do I feel angry about it? Yes. I also feel a lot of other things. 1, doom. The week after October 7th, it was clear the mood among Israeli leaders and civilians was overwhelmingly kill or be killed, existential panic, and unstoppable lust for revenge. It reminded me of the U.S. after 9/11. There was no reasoning or protesting them out of it, nor was it politically feasible for the U.S. to withdraw aid to Israel on a time frame that would make a difference. It would have required replacing most of Congress and overturning decades of bipartisan strategy and diplomacy. Even in the best case scenario, it would have taken years. So there was a sense of futility, but worse, misery. The leftist pro-Palestine movement quickly decided that their primary goal was not merely opposition to the genocide, but opposition to Zionism in general. That is, opposition to the existence of Israel as a Jewish state. And here they decided to draw the line separating decent people from genocidal fascists, which had the following consequences. It shrunk the coalition. Zionist is a very broad category. Most Jews are Zionists. Anyone who supports a two-state solution is a Zionist. It was politically infeasible. What is the pathway that takes us from the present situation to the dissolution of Israel as a Jewish state? I don't see how this could happen without either a total internal collapse of Israeli society or else, nuclear war. As usual, leftists have championed a doomed cause. It introduced dangerous ambiguities. The vagueness of Zionism as a political Satan enables all kinds of rhetorical abuses. On the other hand, right-wing Israelis hold up all anti-Zionist protests as existentially threatening and inherently anti-Semitic. On the other hand, there is a long history of anti-Semites using the term Zionist In deliberately equivocal ways, Zog, etc., anti-Semites are happy for the opportunity to misappropriate the now popular anti-Zionist label to legitimize their agenda, and many people are not informed about anti-Semitism to recognize this is happening. These problems are mutually reinforcing. And I believe there's more than this.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find...
I'm desperately trying to hold back my rage, so find it quick if there is.
I believe there is. Hold up.
Because I'm ready to do what Twitter was doing yesterday.
Okay, here we go. Here's the rest. I'm going to...
Okay, I want to hear all the context, though.
Yeah, let's read the whole thing.
All right.
And you're going to get more enraged, by the way. 3, Dread. The online left has spent the last 20 months distributing hundreds of photos and videos of dead Palestinian children. The main effect of this has been to create a population of people in a constant state of blood-boiling rage with no consequential political outlet. I fear this may be worse than useless. Anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism are conceptually not the same, and conflating them is dangerous. But in practice, the way Israel is perceived does seep out in attitudes towards Jews in general. I don't think Jews who feel isolated and wary in the current atmosphere are simply hysterical or hallucinating. Yes, there's a communal trauma and hypervigilance. Yes, there's disingenuous right-wing ghouls dismissing and censoring all criticism of Israel on the pretext of fighting anti-Semitism. But there's also a valid fear of historical anti-Semitic patterns recurring, and that fear gives power to the right-wing Zionist claim that only Israel can keep Jews safe. Does this mean Israel should not be criticized and sanctioned? Absolutely not. But it's something I don't want to risk contributing to if not outweighed by tangible benefits. So I approach the issue cautiously. Bitterness. Much of the online left spent all of 2024 single-mindedly focused on Palestine and the complicity of the Democratic politicians in sending aid to Israel. This campaign had the following effects. 0 Palestinian lives were saved. Not one fewer bomb or bullet was fired by the IDF.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
That's the fucking
problem.
Hold on. It may have slightly contributed to the re-election of Trump, guaranteeing the U.S. will put no diplomatic pressure on Netanyahu for at least 4 years, and making protest against Israel both much riskier and less effective. Trump is also, incidentally, a menace to me and basically everyone I care about. A perfectly enlightened being would feel no bitterness about this, but I do. None of this is the fault of Palestinians, of course, who are overwhelmingly the victims here. I hope that someday American policy will shift in their favor, and I will continue to support that cause. Too long didn't read. I see the situation as bleak, intractable, extremely divisive, and devoid of any element that could be appropriately transformed into political entertainment. That's why I haven't made a video about it. Hopefully it goes without saying that these are just my thoughts. I'm sure other bread tubers have different opinions.
First of all, I don't like the term bread tuber, but you're not a bread tuber after reading that. Like, you're talking about imperialism. You're talking about Zionism as if it's a really good thing that we should accept in people, right? You're talking about the fact that most Jews are Zionist as if it's something that we just have to shrug and accept about society and the world, right? And you're conflating people who are genuinely disgusted by seeing baby parts, and this being the 14th, 15th maybe time in my life that I can remember watching parts or all of Gaza be leveled to the ground and all the bodies dug up afterwards, right? There are people, there's a difference between those people who are critical, not only of the regime that's doing that, but the entire U.S. project of preserving Israel. Because we've seen for 70 years the same thing fucking happen over and over and over again. And you know what? Every time it does, there's a Contrapoints. Not you specifically Contrapoints, but there is a Contrapoints. There's always a bunch of them, really. There's always liberals there to wag our finger and say, look at you, though. Do you care more about Palestinian baby bodies and how horrible and intractable and unstoppable this war is, even if we do elect the lib, than you care about electing the lib? What a stupid question.
Yeah, I think the weird thing to me is, like, it feels like basically, in so many words, especially in the latter half of the message, that's what essentially being said is like, man, you guys posting about this genocide all the time on social media might have cost Kamala the election.
Well, dude.
So I mean, like, man, that's just fucked up.
That was the
you
end
need to
result.
think about how the way you spotlight this genocide might hurt the Dems, guys.
But TJ, remember in the paragraph before that, or maybe even the sentence right before that, she says it was intractable, unstoppable. Not one Palestinian life was saved, meaning that under Biden, not one Palestinian life was saved. Not one bomb went undropped. So she's basically admitting the futility of electing Kamala to stop that, because she's admitting that before Kamala could even be elected, it was already happening.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a self-defeating argument. I love that this is like Contrapoints has been like sitting here being silent, which I don't care about. It is nobody's job to tell a content creator what they do and don't have to talk about. She can do whatever she wants with her channel. That's not why I'm pissed about her. Her silence, that's not conspicuous to me. I agree with some of the things she said before I go off on the tangent, right? I agree with some of the shit she said. Like there's no way that I, as a content creator, can make this entertaining. Because that is, from my limited but somewhat, I've been watching Contrapoints since before they transitioned, I think.
Mm-hmm.
They're an old YouTuber. So I, from that perspective, I see what she's talking about. They're comedic and lighthearted in a way, not necessarily lighthearted, but it's hard to fit horrible baby parts blowing all over the world into her style of video making. So I agree with her on that 100%. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
No, I could see it.
Right. I don't have any problem with that.
I think she probably should have just not posted this screed.
Right.
Either.
Well,
like, the silence should have just been absolute and just don't even address it.
Here's the problem here's where I took umbrage with it on the whole. Right. Is she goes, okay, so I've been silent on this because I think it's kind of a fucked up topic. I think it's this. I think it's that. I've been real silent on this. So let me just tell you what my opinion is on it in a bunch of paragraphs, right? Here's the bullet points. Number one, misery, right? And I'm pretty sure that one and every other one starts with the online left. And it's like, you mean the only people that truly, genuinely did anything to oppose and try, at the very least, to affect a cessation of the violence and bloodshed and slaughter going on over there? You mean that online left? So why are they the headline of so many of these misery, destitution, depression, everything, every goddamn thing she had to say about Israel Palestine started with the online left, the online left, the online left, the online left. And she even wraps it up by blaming the online left for fucking denying Kamala. She actually double disses the online left at the end, because you remember she said, I think it may have had a small effect on whether Kamala got elected. Bitch, I think it had a huge effect on whether Kamala was elected.
We saw polling to that extent.
Yeah. So she's like undercutting it while denying it, right? So it's like a doubled undercut to what the leftists are saying. So Kamala probably did lose in large part due to the fact that she and Biden did nothing, while baby parts rained from the sky all over the Gaza Strip and into the ocean and became shark chum.
I think
they did nothing.
I hope that someday American policy will shift in their favor and I will continue to support that cause. Ultimately, like, what is that? That's the most impotent statement you could make about anything. Look, I hope one day them winds will shift and things will be all much better.
Through no effort of mine or anyone else's around me, I sure do hope things magically change.
That's like saying, like, oh, you fucked Kamala. It's like, no, Kamala fucked herself. But number one, by not going through a democratic process. I mean, you're literally part of the Democratic Party, right?
You're
anointed. You're a fucking anointed in that position. So it's like, number one, that's a huge fucking problem. Number two is factually reporting what's going on in the world, hurting your chances because you're going to support that. That's your fault as well. If you're going to support genocide, then, I mean, you got to own it, right?
I don't think there would be any way, Rose, to actually quantify that number, but we covered, it's kind of hard. We cover a lot, right? But it's all up. It's all archival and it's all still there.
I remember there were a huge amount
dozens of times registered
Democratic voters
couple of years.
They sat it out because of that issue.
So. I mean, Michigan in particular, wasn't it? It was a huge number of people that sat out in Michigan. And
didn't Trump Muslims in Michigan?
Didn't Trump in Michigan?
And think about what happened when how Trump won this last time around and how it fits this piece, right? So let's say there was this expectation that Trump was going to lose probably close races in a lot of these swing states and Kamala was going to get a win, right? That was kind of what the left was saying. What happened is that Donald Trump overperformed and Kamala underperformed uniformly everywhere that they had in their numbers that they were giving us, almost uniformly. I'll give almost, because maybe there were some states where it flipped, but it was almost like every prescription that both sides had was totally wrong.
Dude, we saw a map of it, and it was like, which way did the country shift? And we looked at in most states, with very few exceptions, and like so this was granular by like county or parish over in Louisiana, and it was for the most part had shifted more right. Now there are people on the left who say the Republicans cheated the election, and Donald Trump is
I don't believe that. I don't believe that any more than I believed it when Donald Trump was wimping and
they say
crying
there's
about it.
anomalies. I'm not an expert on that, but that's what people.
Oh, whatever. Then they need to get an expert on it, and there needs to be a trial. Otherwise, it's just the same kind of election denialism that went on all through the Trump administration.
Sure.
Till I see the proof in the pudding, they're just bitching and whining and moaning, and they're using Trump's playbook against him.
But the thing is, with U.S. law, even if they basically proved it, you'd have to just impeach Trump, like, because once election is certified, even if it was like Donald Trump is like, I cheated, and he came out in like a Cartman ass, which kind of is. If he did that, it wouldn't matter. Once the election is certified, he's the president. Now they can impeach him or do whatever else afterwards. That process can happen, but
I'm
even
sorry,
if
dude. I just have too much of a whiplash-resistant neck to go from Trump people are fucking retarded for believing that the election was stolen from him with no provable evidence to Kamala won. You know, like I can't do that. I have too much integrity in myself. Now, if it's proven, you're not gonna catch me fucking dying on that.
Yeah, I mean, if it's proven, sure.
But as far as I'm aware, unless you know something I don't know, Scotty, they've said that there's anomalies in these types of counties and stuff, but they haven't been able to tie that to any kind of conspiracy or nothing.
I don't know enough. I've heard about that, but like I said, I'm always skeptical of that, just because it's like, I mean, look, I understand, because a lot of times politically that is the impulse that you feel. Now, if there's actual evidence, which I have, like I said, I'm not an expert on, I have not evaluated that. If there is, that's troubling, of course. But I mean,
maybe we have a fucking blind spot because we're so resistant to this fucking they cheated. No, they cheated. And maybe he did. I'm not saying it's fucking impossible that there was cheating, but if there is, there needs to be a fucking investigation. Whatever we can do needs to be done.
We know the way Republicans cheat that I know for a fact is true is purging voter rolls, you know, trying
gerrymandering.
Gerrymandering. Oh, gerrymandering's a huge way they've done it. You know, like just like they'll put their thumb on the scale in those ways, but I don't know if they outright cheated. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. Don't get me wrong, but
I wouldn't put it past either party. It's plausible that both parties are cheating the fucking game. I don't know, but I just don't like it as a narrative because it's a zero-sum game to talk about because it's my word versus your word. It's my speculation versus your speculation, right? Something that can't be answered. What can be answered is political effectiveness of a strategy over 40 years. That's what I've been calling out all this time, right? We have been, for my whole lifetime, 45 years, but have basically the same Israel-Palestine policy. And it has led to now baby parts in the ocean again for the 14th, 15th fucking time in my life, right? We've had these fucking neoliberal policies forever. This pro-war, kind of investing in some social services, but then more of it goes to war and kind of a place. We've been doing this. We've been promise I'll do this, promise I'll do this. Everybody gets behind a Democrat. They get elected and they govern like a fucking Republican. I've seen it so many times in my life that I think it might be time for a new strat. That's it. And if you can fucking disabuse me of my notions about the effectiveness of liberalism, I'm more than willing to change my mind. This isn't about me. This is about what I feel is right and what I've learned in my life. So I'm open to that, but I've talked to liberals and they don't seem to be able to get across to me why I should continue watching the world circle the drain and do nothing about it.
Yeah, you got Elon's party to vote for.
Yeah, the American
yeah,
party.
Great.
Exclusive audio from 2024 of Trump then as a candidate discussing
Okay. I think she felt a bit stung when people were pestering her to make a video on Palestine and lashed out a bit. despite geopolitics not being her thing. I mean,
well, she took
she
very
opens the video. I
careful
mean, she
aim.
opens the screed by saying, like, I acknowledge it's a genocide and all this other stuff. So I mean, like, that should have just been it, you know, like just say that.
She got that out of the way, but then she buried the lead.
Yeah.
Intentionally, I would argue, by adding a bunch of fucking nonsense.
And the online left did this, and the online left
it.
did that, and the online left, and the online left, and blah, blah, blah.
Exactly.
Like, the online left is not the fucking issue here, all right? The issue is the genocide, which you've already admitted is happening. So, I don't know, maybe stop attacking the people who are trying to draw attention to it. Anyway, this is about
no, that's the strat that I'm against. Because how do you think, if you didn't cheat, how do you think Donald Trump won this time, dumb lib? Because the libs force-fed us a candidate that was unelectable and he fucking showed you your ass? Uh-oh, I'm arguing against electing Republicans, dumb fuck, and I'm the only one doing it.
Details of a private car.
This is audio of Trump saying he threatened to bomb Moscow and Beijing.
Yeah, he did. And like he
conversation that he once had with President Putin. The audio obtained by the authors of a new book that is just out today. And for context, the president has long said that Putin would never.
Oh, bro. This actually spooked me real quick, bro.
Told him once.
This spooked. I'm sorry to make you pause. When you had it paused and pulled up before you hit play, I looked away to grab my vape or cough or something, and I thought that was Crystal Ball, bro, for a second.
Yeah, I thought it was her too, very briefly when I first played this video. So she does bear a striking resemblance.
It weirded me out a little bit because I was like, "Who's this?"
Never revealed what that was.
I had a very strong conversation with President Putin, and he understood. And I won't go into the great details of the conversation because nobody has to know that. But
no, we have to know that. I think we have to know that.
Happened.
I don't want to say it.
I think we have to know that. I think we need to know that. No, I don't agree with the President Trump on that. Nobody needs to know that. No, I think we need to know who you're calling because you remember the calls that got released the last time you were president.
God, they're disasters.
You remember some of that fucking disaster shit?
It was a perfect phone call. Perfect.
Look, you need to find me 12,000 votes right now.
Voter suppression occurs, but if we had something to activate non-voters instead of the same BS every cycle, it wouldn't work. It only works because half the population are sick of the BS. True. And you guys, with that, guys, beautiful, wonderful, perfect super chat have crossed the threshold for another wheel spin.
Perfect. Look, I know super chats and that individual there, TJ, great guy, and he gave the money and the bet's good money.
But did they fear me? I suspect they did.
All right, let's skip to the juice, okay?
During a private fundraiser last year.
To Putin, I said, if you go in to Ukraine, we're going to bomb the shit out of Moscow. I'm telling you, I have no choice. The public wants it. The public. So he goes like, I don't believe you. He said, no way. And I said, way. And then he goes,
I said, way.
I don't believe you.
He said, no way. And I said, way.
Dude, he fucking literally did a Wayne's World quote at Vladimir Putin about World War III.
Yeah.
I said, way.
Way.
No way. Way.
I don't believe that because I think that anyone that knows Trump knows anything that's possible is Trump. I think someone as savvy as Putin is not looking at Trump like, oh yeah, Trump wouldn't do that.
Yeah, the nunt is looking pretty crazy in this picture.
Look beautiful, TJ. You like to stick your tongue right there, wouldn't you?
I said, way.
Oh, dude, Boogie's fupa or Trump's nunt? Second fupa. You got to lick it all over.
The nunt is more famous.
The nunt, Paul.
Well, I think the nunt might be less gross, although the nunt would have makeup all off in it.
Yeah,
it would.
I said, well, and then he goes like, I don't believe you, but the truth is he believed me 10%. And I told you this, he believed me 10%. Then I'm with President Xi of China, but I said the same thing to them. I said, you know, if you go into Taiwan, I'm going to bomb the shit out of Beijing. He thought I was crazy. He said, Beijing, you're going to bomb Beijing. I said, I have no choice. I got to bomb them. We're going to bomb Beijing. And he didn't believe me either, except 10%. And 10% is all you need. In fact, 5% would have been okay too. And we never had a problem. We would have never had a problem.
So Donald Trump's diplomacy was, if you do this, we'll bomb your capital. Okay.
Yeah.
They didn't believe me, but they believed me 10%, and that 10% was enough to dissuade them from fucking with me.
That's why I think, with all due respect, sir, Mr. President, I think I disagree. We do need to hear these calls, sir, because they're perfect.
I hear that shit, man.
They're perfect and they're wonderful, and we all want to admire their perfection. And why wouldn't you release them? They're perfect. There's nothing to hide in a perfect call. Let it out, sir.
They're so beautiful. They're so powerful. They're so captivating, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, Trump's been talking up this Nobel Peace Prize shit lately, which obviously is ridiculous, especially based on what we just heard. But I'm pretty sure that when he doesn't get the Peace Prize,
rigged,
he's just gonna make up some kind of Peace Prize here and just give it to himself. Like, you know, he's just gonna be like, the American Peace Prize.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be shocked.
Me. I win.
Is he gonna be like Napoleon? He's gonna give himself the award.
Yes.
No, dude. I think he'll go even more grandiose than that, if you can believe it. I think he'll make the Trump Prize, and the only person that can ever receive it is Trump. So it's not even going to be like
have won the Trump Prize for being the Trumpiest Trump. Here is my $150 million taxpayer-funded ceremony celebrating my Trumpness. But yeah, anyway, he's a dangerous retard, and I think that proves that pretty conclusively.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce that I'm the first annual recipient of the very prestigious Orange Oscar.
Scoop, FBI's Dan Bongino clashes with AG Bondi over handling of Epstein files. FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino took a day off from work Friday after clashing at the White House with Attorney General Pam Bondi over the handling of the Jeffrey Epstein files. 4 sources familiar with the conflict told Axios. The dispute erupted Wednesday amid the fallout of the administration walking back its claims about Epstein by determining the convicted sex offender did not have a celebrity client list and that he wasn't murdered in his New York prison cell in 2019. Bongino did not come to work Friday, leading some insiders to believe he had quit, but administration officials say he's still on the job, even as the internal tension over the Epstein case continues.
Dude, this guy, I don't know if you guys, we watched a couple of his videos, and I would tune in just to see what the crazy MAGAs were saying in the last 10 years to this guy every once in a while. He was a big, hard, dyed-in-the-wool Trumper, and this Epstein shit over this last, you know how Trump said, I'm going to release him. Right? Dan Bongino is this big fucking Christian authoritarian guy, like you would expect, right?
Yes.
And this is what he glazed Trump about hardest, fastest, deepest, and the most, was that this man is a fucking guy of integrity because the whole world needs to know who in power was raping kids. And I don't if there's a list of those people, I want to know too. I agree with him on that, right?
Yeah.
But that was the nugget of goodness that this guy, more than a lot of Trumpists, really focused on this Epstein shit. And now he's FBI director, and Trump's cucked him and told him, like, we're not releasing it.
Yeah. Can't come out. Doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. It
Look,
never happened.
Dan, we looked into it real hard. You're head of FBI. Did you ever see the list?
I've heard reports that he is considering resignation over this. I don't know if that's going to turn out to be true, but it is something.
I mean, if he has any fucking integrity at all, he will resign or threaten to resign if they continue obstructing him. But I doubt that he has that integrity. I think that day off was to cool his head and to learn what his new life as a sycophant for Trump, the guy that hides pedophiles, doesn't expose them, is going to be like, and what it's going to taste like. And I think he's gotten a taste of that because they'd already have thrown him under the bus if he was acting like he was leaving. So I'm going to say he stays, he sells out his principles, he becomes a pedophile defender, he becomes an Epstein lover and a part of the conspiracy to conceal those documents from the public.
2 sources familiar with Bongino's position say he was increasingly displeased with Bondi's handling of the Epstein case. because she had publicly overpromised and underdelivered disclosures about an Epstein client list that apparently never existed. MAGA influencer Laura Loomer, a Bondi critic, wrote Friday on X that Bongino and Patel were furious with the way Bondi had handled the case. Some Trump advisors have criticized Bondi, but Trump loves Pam and thinks she's great, a senior White House official said. Those witnessing the Wednesday clash between Bondi and Bongino in the White House were Patel, White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles, and Deputy Chief of Staff Taylor Budowich. Man, these people have some fucking silly names.
Bro, this Epstein shit, can I just say something, bro?
Yes.
This has motherfuckers over a barrel, because I was just thinking, like, how could Trump land out of this one? Basically release nothing, or release some shit we already know's on there and act like he did it, right? And I was like, oh, he could throw like the Clintons under the bus. He could release the shit on Bill and a couple other liberal like politicians and luminaries, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then if those people are indicted and brought to trial, they're going to be asked to testify, and there's going to be discovery, and they're going to name names. And they're going to provide their evidence, right? So they can't even do that. They can't even throw their enemies who are on this fucking plane under the bus, right?
Why? Well, number one, what good are the enemies if they're locked away, not able to do anything? Number two is the first person Donald Trump thanked when he made it, basically when he took his first term, was Hillary Clinton. I know it's like he's talked infinite amounts of shit on her, but you know what? You'd be in jail. I'm gonna lock you up. Where did that go? That went absolutely fucking nowhere.
Well, because all of them have compromise on each other.
Yeah, they're all dirty together. It's a big dirty party behind the scenes. And if Trump releases that list, it's gonna fucking implicate people on both sides.
And maybe this Bongino guy, and I'm not trying to chuff him up because I think he's a piece of goddamn fucking scum, but maybe this Bongino guy, like having a moment of crisis, realizing this, and like, because I looked it up and there's a newer report that says he's threatening to resign now.
Yeah.
So he's contradicting kind of what the White House has released on this at this point, from what I can see.
Well, let me see if I can find like a really recent update on this story.
Look at Drudge. I mean, I don't know how recent it went up. I can't really tell, but Drudge has a Bongino resignation threat. And then cash to follow is right under that. So I don't know if there's been some new shit.
Here is the most recent story I could find on it. And this is Dan Bongino weighs resigning from FBI after heated confrontation with Pam Bondi over Epstein files. Is this a video about this story? It looks like it is.
FBI over a disagreement about how much information to release involving the death of Jeffrey Epstein. Gabe Gutierrez is at the White House tonight. Gabe, this involves a top leader at the Bureau?
Yes, Tom. Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino is considering resigning after a heated confrontation with Attorney General Pam Bondi. That's according to a person who has spoken with Bongino and a source familiar with his interactions with Bondi. One of the sources saying Bongino is, quote, out of control furious at the Justice Department, is not releasing more information about Jeffrey Epstein, and is threatening to quit unless Bondi is fired. Now, during his time as a podcaster, Bongino questioned whether there'd been a cover-up over Epstein's death. In response to all this, the White House now says, quote, the continued fixation on sowing division in President Trump's cabinet is baseless and unfounded in reality.
Okay. Sure thing, buddy.
Well, what I'm saying is maybe this Bongino guy, like, maybe he's guilty of being a really egregious, useful idiot, but maybe he's not willing to sign his name under like sweeping the biggest sex controversy in the history of the world under the rug. Like, maybe he actually is a true believer that Epstein list, like I am, and like I think everybody is. I want to know the names that are on that fucking list, bro. And I think it's public information. It's public interest for us to know who's currently serving. Whose movies are we still currently seeing that was exploiting children with this fucking crazy pedophile that was loose forever, right? I want to know that, if there are any.
Yeah,
so
and also,
I agree with that, but what if some of these guys like Kash Patel, Bongino, were going on the assumption, like I was maybe earlier, that about the election denialism, right? They're going on the assumption that this is just a liberal lie, right? They're politically assassinating Trump.
Well, I've already seen the cope from MAGA on Twitter. I mean, some of MAGA is genuinely pissed and like, fuck this. But those who are sticking by Trump are basically just going with a line of like,
You know what I bet happened, you guys? I bet fucking Biden destroyed the files. Biden destroyed the fucking files,
Biden
bro.
burned the files on the way out the door.
Biden destroyed the files.
The
Oh
audio
yeah,
playing,
dude.
TJ.
I did see a clip from this. Did you pull that one today, TJ?
Are you planning on showing a video where a journalist asks Trump about this and he blows up about it? No, I don't. I wasn't planning on showing that clip, but I can show it.
Bro, Von Liberté, if you're on Twitter or whatever or Discord, DM me a link at Paul's Ego and I'll send it over to TJ.
I can find it.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it
I just
before.
want to interrupt your flow.
He also talks about the the shit he wants to do to the room. He's like, "Do you want gold leafing in the room?"
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is ultimately what's going to force him to do something because, like, obviously, this is making people think. Like, the reason, obviously, he's not releasing this list is he's all over it, and all his friends are all over it.
Oh yeah,
He's
dude.
trying to hide it.
Yeah, we were talking about that with me and TJ. I was like, dude, the Trump basically by not releasing the list, that's like the biggest conspiracy theory. He's on the list, right? Like, he couldn't have done a better job convincing people. He's on the list.
Trump probably choked out Epstein himself in that missing minute. I've heard worse cope that Trump is a benevolent PDF file. YouTube censorship sucks.
What the fuck is that?
What? Benevolent.
Okay.
He rapes them nice. Okay.
Got it.
Paul floated high above his throne. TJ, as the vindicated man of history, I sentence you to the pit of bloodworms for 1,000 years. Scorpion, Paul laughed as he stuffed his mouth full of Choco Tacos. Take this fool away.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. Do you want to waste the time and do you feel like answering?
I don't mind answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy.
Is this a meltdown?
In Texas. It just seems like a desecration.
Now, eventually,
Is that a meltdown?
It's not a meltdown.
Yeah.
Slightly perturbed.
I mean, it's not his biggest meltdown. But yeah, no, that was just like, that's like a 6-year-old explaining to you he didn't knock the cookie jar over trying to get into it.
about the cookie jar?
Yeah, Mom, that cookie jar.
You know, I mean, like, you know, a lot of things have happened.
Mom, listen, I know you're still on this cookie jar thing, but did you know that Dino is wagging his tail white now?
We also have this. Trump says he struck deal to send U.S. weapons to Ukraine through NATO. So the more things change, huh? The more things change, the more they remain exactly the same.
I'll have the war resolved in 24 hours, gentlemen. 24
You know what I mean?
hours
It's like
done.
every fucking single thing going on under Biden, pretty much still going on under Trump.
Yep.
You know, funding the Ukraine war, funding the Israeli genocide campaign.
Meet
funding
the
whatever.
new boss. Same as the old boss.
Said he was going to cut the deficit, exploded it.
Cut it, TJ. No, TJ didn't do the growth. There's going to be so much growth, TJ. So wrong. Keep going.
Got my meetup ticket, boys, coming down from the beautiful Adirondacks.
Adirondacks. Adirondacks, dude.
Is that a fucking mountain range?
You know where that
or
is,
something?
Paul?
A mountain range. Oh my God, bro.
I don't know where it is.
I never heard of it.
It's a Midwest mountain range. It's beautiful.
You guys would love it here. Here's more money. Well, I never seen it. I never been there. I
No,
never
I'm kidding.
heard of it.
The Adirondacks, I believe, are an East Coast, like upper, like upstate New York, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
But I might be wrong about that. I know it's East Coast.
You guys, hush about this giant scandal. I've been involved for years now. That's old news. Come on.
Yeah, let's talk about
Let's
that.
move on.
Let's talk about something else. Come on, you know what I'm saying?
Here is the result of this. You're starting to see some prominent Trumpies starting to turn their back on the big orange bastard. This is podcaster Andrew Schultz, who I never heard of, but I'm assuming he's some kind of name. They're writing about it in Variety, so I assume this guy has got some kind of audience, some kind of clout, right?
Yeah.
Andrew Schultz voted for Trump, but is turning on him. I voted for none of this. I want him to stop wars. He's funding them, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. Flagrant podcast host and comedian Andrew Schultz is somewhat turning on Donald Trump after voting for him over Kamala Harris in the 2024 presidential election. During a recent podcast episode, Schultz admitted he's been sort of duped by Trump. As the comedian put it, everything he campaigned on, I believe he wanted to do, and now he's doing the exact opposite thing of every single fucking thing.
Oh, are you surprised?
There'll be people that'll DM me like, you see what your boy is doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this, Schultz said.
No, you did vote for it.
He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for. I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink the spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he said he's going to do except sending immigrants back, and now he's even flip-flopped on that, which I kind of like. Schultz maintained he is not naive and knows politicians don't do most of the shit they say, but it appears Trump has been taking it to a new level. The podcaster added, I don't want to be too cynical. Maybe you should be. But now I'm getting to the point where it's like, can they do anything? Trump was a guest on Flagrant Podcast back in October.
Wait. So you got rope-a-dope, but you're not naive.
Yep.
I was bamboozled by Orange Man, but I'm not naive. I know politicians lie all the time.
Yeah, where the fuck is them spam
It's like
cookies, Scotty?
Sorry?
Where them
Where are the
spam
chicken
cookies?
I never
tenders?
promised that. I never promised
Where are
that.
the tenders? Where are the tenders? Tenders.
Look, yeah, tenders. Are we still talking about the spam cookies?
You still talking?
Are we still on the
Lot of
spam
things
cookies?
happened.
I said that first.
A lot of things have happened since then.
You're a terrible person.
Come on.
TJ.
Come on.
You're a terrible guy. No one likes you, TJ. TJ, look, we took
Good.
a poll. We asked 100 people. Did any of them like you? You know what they said, TJ?
No.
They said no.
Did even one like me? Maybe just one?
One did like you, but then we showed them your YouTube channel. But just look for a second. They said no, never mind.
No, never mind.
I changed my mind.
No.
Pass.
But yeah, looking like some of the Trumpies might be jumping ship. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. Man charged with beheading father says he was trying to perform a citizen's arrest.
How do you behead your own father?
That's not how you do it.
Yes. What?
That's not how you do it, just so you know.
I'm citizen's arresting you by cutting your head off.
Yeah, the citizen's arrest and the beheading. Those are actually very different activities.
They are.
I don't know how you got those confused, but yeah, you made a mistake. Let's see, by the way, how we're doing on these super chats here. I don't know if we have any merch sales or anything like that, or new Patreons, but
Off the track.
anyway, while we're looking at that, the Pennsylvania man charged with fatally shooting, then beheading his father and posting it on YouTube, said on the stand Wednesday that he was that killing was Plan B. His Plan A was just to arrest his father for what he called false statements and treason. A mentally stable man, if ever there was one.
This sounds like a plan that has a lot of things that could go really wrong really quick.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe you're right. I was hoping to perform a citizen's arrest on my father for ultimately treason. He described a list from his notebook shown during the trial that had the lines boom and slice as his Plan B. He said he expected his father to go along with the citizen's arrest. He said he differed politically from his parents, describing them as on the left. He told the court he believed his father wanted to stop him from becoming a politician similar to President Donald Trump, and his father gave false information in an unrelated civil case. Justin,
I don't believe this for a second.
Yeah.
This guy is a leftist, and his family are probably Trumpists. I don't believe this liberal news media shit for a second. I defy you to find one act in all of American history of right-wing political terrorism, TJ. You couldn't even find me one.
Yeah, that's true. You can't. It doesn't even exist.
It's all them crazy lefties that run up in churches, killing black people, killing Jews, killing anybody walking around on the street. And then what happens? Somebody kills people in a mall, right? Kills a bunch of people. And then what happens? They find a left-wing manifesto at home, don't they?
Every time. Usually they're
Every
trans too. Turns out they're
damn time.
trans.
Turns out they're trans, left-wing, radical blue hairs. Never has a patriot ever bared arms against another man, didn't have it coming.
Look at this dude's fucking face. The more I look at it, the wackier it fucking looks to me.
Bro, I've been seeing these types of people here and there.
Philadelphia, a son accused.
I've been seeing these types of people here and there, bro. And I think they're brewing them up somewhere.
Yeah, you
Like
think someone here,
guys?
someone around there is cooking them up like a mad scientist or something?
Well, can I tell you what I notice? Eyes that are oddly downturned and uneven, right?
Yeah.
A weirdly shaped oblong kind of head.
I wish it would let me pause it without darkening it, but whatever.
Just a weirdly shaped head. It's either too short or too long in some case, too flat or too tall up top. Like the head never looks like it quite fits the face.
He's very slightly cockeyed too.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like the eyes are uneven and they're always downturned at the corners too.
Yep.
He's got a long. Also, he's got this elongated neck and a small head. His head looks small.
Well, the way he's holding him, because he's holding his head way up, like.
Yeah, so it makes him look like he's holding like this.
It looks like that there might not be a family tree, but a shrub here. So is this just inbreeding that's nobody's reporting, or what's going on here?
I don't know.
It says Middletown Township, so I'm assuming it's some rural shit. So yeah, probably.
Yeah, this dude, I guess his parents tried to stop him from becoming the next Donald Trump, and that was treason. So his son tried to have him arrested, but then decided to go with plan B, which was shooting him and decapitating him and posting a video on YouTube. Good plan B.
And then he was arrested trying to climb the fence at the state's National Guard headquarters.
Wait a minute. What?
That's how that's
No. What?
What? Oh my God.
The fuck is going on over here? Utah judge schedules execution by firing squad for a man with dementia.
Yeah.
I don't know the details, but no. Just no. I don't care what he did. No. Cease and desist.
Look, TJ didn't have dementia when he committed the crime now, did he?
What?
Didn't have dementia when he committed that crime now, did he?
No, don't do this. Do not firing squad the dementia man.
Shut up, liberal.
Don't do it.
Yeah, you liberal pussy.
Okay, I'm sorry. I guess you're right.
Look, if they want
Bleeding heart.
Let me ask
Bleeding
you
heart,
something.
liberal politics is
TJ,
going to kill this country.
When he strangled them children, TJ, did he have dementia then?
Is that what he did?
I don't know what he did. But he probably done it. Look at him. He probably done some hanging shit, TJ. So he's just
Well, it's time for all of us to look down our nose at the primitive continent of Africa. Or get this: 4 African billionaires are richer than 750 million people living on the continent.
That would never happen in America.
He's backwards. These poor backwards
When will you
bastards.
ever learn, you backwards tribal savages?
Glad we've defeated wealth and equality here. Yes, we've defeated.
I
that
mean, we would
wrong.
never allow
Never would
such
you
a
read a
disparity.
story like that in the good old U.S. of A.
Oh boy.
Those billionaires just deserve it more, though. They deserve.
I mean,
that
I
wealth
feel
more
like
than 750 million people.
I feel like every time we cover the news, it's like we're showing everybody where the lines are drawn. You know what I mean? Like this is what the problem is. Here it is. Here are the people responsible. Here are the people pretending to do something about it, not doing anything about it, and then here is the result. So we're basically on par, probably demographically speaking, per capita with fucking Africa in terms of wealth disparity. Well, that's good to know. It's good to know that we're fucking on par with a place that's has large swaths still ruled by people that call themselves warlords. That's great. It's good to know that we've reached warlord level tax rates. I like that.
You know,
I like knowing that.
One thing I respect about you is you speak the truth. But you know who's speaking even more truth right now?
Who?
Michelle fucking Pfeiffer.
Catwoman?
Hell yeah.
What? Michelle Pfeiffer? That's weird.
She's fucking giving it up. She's telling us the skinny on Bill Gates and his secret plan to contaminate America's food supply.
Well, I mean, if anyone's got to fucking blow the whistle, it's Michelle Pfeiffer, dude.
Appeal, an edible plant-based coating designed to extend the shelf life of fresh fruits and vegetables, was just approved, and now organic produce is coated in something we cannot see or wash off, Pfeiffer wrote. Very concerning. The Scarface star 67. Why Scarface? She was barely in that. The company was founded in 2012.
Wait.
She's not barely in Scarface.
No, she's the
Barely
main.
in that shit.
She's the main female character in the
Yeah, but
object that pulls everything apart in Scarface.
Yeah, but she's like, how much screen time she actually have?
Quite a bit.
A lot.
I mean, she's Catwoman, bro. I mean, like, she's not from fucking Scarface. She's from Catwoman.
Wow.
From Batman
Diminishing
Returns.
her roles, TJ.
No.
Like a sexist would.
No.
Yeah, you just did.
No.
Yeah, you just did.
No.
You just did it.
No.
You just did it, TJ.
No.
TJ lied.
No.
The internet died.
Evening, gentlemen. Mindy and I got our shirts this week. They fucking rock. Thanks, guys.
Glad you're enjoying them,
Thanks,
bro.
Pranav.
Catwoman is clearly more iconic. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know. I thought there'd be more to it. I thought she was really going to go on a tear. I don't know what about this appeal shit. Maybe she's got a point.
I don't know.
I was hoping it was going to be real crazy shit. Guess I should have dug a little deeper. Here's a fun story. Physical therapist burned alive inside hyperbaric oxygen chamber at his own practice.
Burned alive in his own hyperbaric. Dude, did this guy bronze bull himself?
Yeah. A physical therapist was burned alive inside a hyperbaric chamber at his Arizona practice when a flash fire ignited in the oxygen therapy machine Wednesday, turning it into a death trap.
He got Final Destination, bro.
He did.
He fucking
He did.
100% got Final Destination.
Dr. Walter Foxcroft, 43, was found dead inside the chamber by firefighters who rushed to his office. Havasu Health and Hyperbarics after receiving a report of a fire around 11 p.m.
It's Havasu. It's Arizona, right? Lake Havasu, Arizona.
Yeah.
Okay,
There you go. Thanks, Paul.
I just know that because I live there. Sorry.
It's fine. No, I mean, I hate mispronouncing fucking every weird word on the show. So when the first responders arrived, smoke was already billowing through the building. They scanned the building, came across a grisly scene in which the hyperbaric chamber was turned into a fiery coffin with Foxcroft's scorched body trapped inside.
How did he get trapped in it?
His corpse was recovered from the chamber, and he was pronounced dead at the scene. No other injuries were reported. This really is Final Destination shit.
It is. Yeah, 100% is.
You might have mentioned this movie in another video before, but did you guys see Sinners, hands down best film of the year? I have seen it. Scotty has seen it. I do not believe.
Dude,
Paul has
I feel bad because I always accuse TJ of putting shit up, but I really have just been fucking. I've been like busy watching movies, writing scripts. I'm doing a lot, so I just kind of missed it when it was in theaters. I'm kind of waiting for it to come out on stream, but I will.
It already
watch
is. So go ahead.
It's on
Oh,
Max,
really?
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have
Oh, it's on Max.
I don't know if you have Max or not, but if you got
I
Max,
don't, but I'm looking. I'm looking to cancel one of the ones I've got anyway here pretty soon, so I'll just switch over there and then we can talk about it because I know you probably want to hear what you've said a couple of times you want to hear what I think about it. So.
God, I wish I could find that piece of music that I really like from it and just play that for you. But Amazon, Scamazon Slime Day.
Oh boy.
Amazon hiking prices ahead of Prime Day after shoppers claim companies' great savings aren't real.
What?
So the scheme is this: jack up the price of all kinds of items, then lower the price back to what it already was, and then claim that you're giving it away at a massive discount.
Good idea.
Dexter is back again. New season start. They really rushed that the fuck out, didn't they?
Dexter's back, TJ.
Well, I'm there. I'll be there. Yeah. We all know Prime Day is a scam, but it's just so lazy now. I don't even know why they spend money to advertise it. A frustrated shopper fumed in a Reddit thread. They proceeded to explain that ahead of Prime Day, which runs for 4 days this year, from July 8th to 11th, at least 20 items were bookmarked in their cart. By the time the first day of Prime Day arrived, the customer claimed only 10 were marked as discounted from the previous listing, except the discount marking was allegedly fake per the shopper. The sale wasn't one. Was just the same price it was the day before Prime Day, but with a red icon with a percentage off because they rose the list price to make them look like they were on sale, they claimed. Stuff like this should be outright illegal. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. The company can charge whatever price they want, right? So they can say, oh, it's a sale.
Dude, Scott, you know what we should do?
What?
Let's jack up the price of all of our shirts to $1,000. Okay?
Okay.
Then we'll do a 99% off sale.
Amazing. 99% off? I mean, you can't
99% off. Can you deny the discount?
Wow. Amazing deals. Only to be had at pessimist.co. 99% off.
99 fucking percent off.
Wow. How could you even beat a deal like that, TJ? I mean,
you can't.
You really can't, right?
You fucking can't. All of our shirts are currently 99% off. They were priced at like $1,000 or whatever the fuck.
But now, today,
the low price of $25.99, $21.99,
oh my God,
$29.99.
What a deal! Normally $1,000. I can't believe it.
Wow.
Wow.
You're losing money.
Yeah.
Good point, Acid Eater. You're losing money by not
That's how
buying
it works.
them.
If you spend money, you lose money, right?
You ever heard someone say you got to spend money to make money? This is what they were talking
Obviously,
about.
these shirts all huge money makers. People have worn these shirts and made money. I guarantee it.
Amen. I became a patron. Praise me, other Paul.
Oh shit, you will be praised, but Paul's not here to praise you.
I think Paul might have wandered off to eat a grilled cheese sandwich, though.
Paul's gotta praise you. Like
but I'll leave your comment up so he can praise you when he gets back.
Yeah, and that makes us our. We haven't checked on YouTube, but I haven't seen any pop up with 3 new patrons during the show. Thank you guys.
Sweet.
There's 2 more, either members or patrons. Another spin's going to be earned.
Man, I'm done with this fucking news.
You're
shit.
done?
We don't need all this shit.
Damn, you know, that's a fucking...
You want to cover that one?
Yeah, I'll cover that one.
All right, go ahead. I'll let you cover it.
Because you're an idiot. IRS says churches whose pastors endorse candidates from pulpit shouldn't
boring story. Whoa.
lose tax-exempt status.
Oh, my God. So
Reporting from
boring.
Washington.
So boring.
The IRS says pastors who endorse political candidates from the pulpit shouldn't have to risk their churches for losing their tax-exempt status. Why?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah.
Why not? The move effectively calls for a carve-out for religious organizations from the rarely used IRS rule called the Johnson Amendment, put in place in 1954 and named after then-Senator Lyndon Johnson. Oh, okay. Where's this? I'll scroll down a little bit more. In a joint court filing...
Where'd TJ go? I had to go take a quick squeege, and TJ leaves you alone to fucking...
We didn't want to handle the story. Up. He didn't want to talk about the story, which is basically... it amounts to this Johnson Amendment. The Johnson Amendment to the U.S. tax code prohibits tax-exempt organizations, including churches, from endorsing or opposing political candidates, and of course now Christian media groups and people like that, and just a garden variety pastors want to be able to go and promote political parties. I'm sure you know which party they generally want to promote.
I would think that it would be like broadly demographically representative of the electorate. They wouldn't really have a choice, right? It would be Democrats and Republicans pretty equally, right?
I don't think so. But
I forgot. Independents.
Yeah.
Independents as well.
So basically, the Christian media group and others sued the IRS last August, saying the amendment violates their First Amendment rights to the freedom of speech and free exercise of religion, amongst other legal protections. So clearly, they've sat on this for decades, but now they're like, oh, we've got a 6-3 Supreme Court supermajority. If we're going to get this overturned, this is the perfect opportunity to do so. And on Monday, the IRS and plaintiffs wrote the Johnson Amendment should be interpreted so, quote, so that it does not reach communications from a house of worship to its congregation in connection with religious service through the usual channels of communications on matters of faith. Give me a fucking break, dude. Here's the fucking reality. This is already happening. They just want it to be legal. That's all it is. They just don't want. And by the way, the people that did it, nothing even happened to them, I'm sure, because the IRS pretty much, when it comes to Christianity, the IRS pretty much has a hands-off policy unless you just commit blatant fucking fraud, where it's like your church. The church yourself, the church people within the church themselves turn you into civil authorities, which is very fucking rare. Like that's the only time.
Yeah, I mean this has been going on forever, and I can't think of a significant time that I remember that a church was busted up or fined or whatever the fuck for violating the separation clause.
And usually it's a one individual within that organization that bears the brunt of it. It's not the organization itself. It's like, oh, there's this one bad apple that stole a bunch of money. But I mean, even Taylor, her family helped found, like, I think it was a Methodist church in the town she's from. But I remember she told me a story where they had this new pastor come in and they raised a bunch of money because they're going to build a new church, right? And what did they do? They embezzled all the money. And they're like, oh, I'm like, well, then what happened? Like, clearly they turned them over to the police and said, hey, this person ripped off their congregation. They ripped off the church elders, ripped off everybody. And it's like, no, they got fired. It's like, what? Like, wait a minute. Like, you just steal from a bunch of people and you just get away with it? And that's a lot. So honestly, most times that's all it is. It's one person bears the brunt. Oh, they bought all this expensive shit, and their punishment is, well, God is mad at them, of course, and fuck the congregation, fuck all these poor people that gave them money, and there's no consequence. And so these are the same kind of scumbags that want these policies overturned. They can rake in money hand over fist, scam their fucking congregations as much as humanly goddamn possible. And now the IRS, the one thing that stopped them, they were this one amendment that stopped them from any political involvement in that, or even the idea that they could be politically regulated, is about to go out the window. So that's great.
I wanted to tell this guy, but I did, because that was a righteous rant, and you're absolutely correct, Scotty. I wanted to tell this guy. Can you full screen me, TJ? I need to be full screen.
Yeah, we full screen.
You are awaited.
There you go. I just watched Furiosa the other day. I like that movie on a second watch more than I liked it on a first watch.
Cool.
I still don't think it's
I think when you get over some of it's
not going to be Fury Road for sure, but I still enjoy the
my
movie.
two problems with that movie. I have two, and they're pretty. One, not all, but some of the special effects look pretty fucking awkward.
I have to agree.
Not all of them.
In comparison to the practical fucking masterpiece that the original was.
I mean, there was a lot of CG in Fury Road too, but it looked better.
But I'm just saying they made it look, and they did so much more practical in that movie.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I agree with that. The other thing is, I just fucking don't care for fucking prequels, because I already know who gonna live, who gonna die, where the pieces are gonna end up. Takes out some of the impact for me. But that being said, if you're gonna do a prequel, I don't think you could do it much better than fucking Furiosa.
I think the first part is closer to why I didn't like the movie that much on first watch, because for me, I would expound on what you said about the CG. There was some awkward CG. Well, there was a couple of CG moments in the original that were kind of awkward, right? It fit the aesthetic, though. They were awkwardly badass and explosive, right?
Mm-hmm.
In this movie, I felt like the shit that I found most awkward were stuff that would have been done practically in the other movie.
Yeah.
And so that meant, to me, lowered the quality ratio. And it's not like this movie didn't invoke the other movie. I would have been fine if this was like a new Mad Max sub-saga movie and they're not throwing as much money at it, but they want to do something a little different cinematographically and there's going to be more CG. I would not have judged it as harshly if it wasn't billed as Furiosa, which is the character, arguably the main character from the movie.
Arguably the fucking main character.
Sure.
Fury Road.
Right, and then they call it a Mad Max saga just to remind people who wouldn't remember her name. This is like a Mad Max prequel, basically. They trailer it as such. Like, that's why I judged it harshly on a first watch, because I was like, man, I know sequels and prequels hardly ever hold up to, let alone succeed, the originals, right? That's a rarity.
Yeah.
But I want this motherfucker, if you're gonna do that to a movie like Fury Road, right? Which I hold in more esteem every year. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I feel like my esteem for that movie grows. Yeah, it's definitely in my top 10 if I ever do such a thing. Definitely. Because it just every time I watch it, I notice something about it that's just so fucking badass that I never noticed.
It's one of the best storyboarded and action-oriented movies I've ever seen done. I mean, it really is. I remember when I went to see it, and like, honestly, dude, like you guys, it was actually you guys like, we gotta see fucking Fury Road. I'm like, all right, whatever. And that was like, just I remember watching them, I was fucking blown away. Like, it was one of the rare times I was like, because you know me, I'm not a person that's like effusive with praise for anything. But I came out of the movie like I sucked that movie's dick because I love that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
You guys are $5 away from another spin, by the way. So if
Based.
someone gives $5, you are there.
Oh shit, $5.
You could be the MVP right now.
You can do it.
You can earn a whole fucking ass spin.
Just to wrap it up, like watching Furiosa a second time kind of let me set aside that initial salt. Like, this isn't Fury Road 2, and it's not even really trying to be that. And yeah, the same thing too. Let's say it's a prequel, so I know Furiosa lives and gets her arm ripped off. So what are they going to surprise me with here? And that's all true. But on a second watch, dude, there are some. Number one, it might be my favorite Chris Hemsworth ever.
He's great.
I mean,
a lot of people deride his performance, and I'm like, I think it's the best performance he's ever fucking done. So like,
no,
okay.
I didn't even really note it the first time around because I was so cheesed off by the.
And there, Mr. Naughty Priest comes to give another fucking spin.
God damn, Mr. Naughty Priest, you the man, sir. But all I'm saying is like once I was able to set that aside this time and actually like watch the movie and not roll my eyes through it. And there's some beautiful stuff in it, and it definitely has the feel of Mad Max at certain parts. Like there were parts I didn't even notice on the first watch. You remember that part where Furiosa has escaped after she tries to run away, and she comes back and there's that rabble outside of the Citadel, and she gets pulled into that hole, and there's that. Like she's looking in all these hands, and then they're like at the end of it, there's this blind old woman that's reaching for her and shit. I was like, man, that's
that was creepy.
Oh yeah, like they're cannibals. You see these dead bodies strewn everywhere. It's like so atmospheric. It's like, oh shit. It's like, what's going on at the fucking Citadel? You know, like that was super fascinating, dude.
Well, one of the things I liked about it is if you're gonna do a prequel, you're not gonna be able to surprise me. Really, you need to fucking greatly expand on the lore and the logistics and all the things and really world build, and it does that very well.
I would counter that Furiosa did that though, because you knew that Furiosa.
This really fucking like really delved in a lot deeper on a lot of the logistics of the society and how it worked and what the power structure was and so on. So
well, and not only that, but how Immortan Joe and his sons consolidated power in the wasteland.
Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, I think it does what you really want a prequel to do. I mean, in my case, what I want a prequel to do is not exist and just be a sequel instead. But if you're going to do a prequel, then it should enrich what you already knew. And I think it does.
Agreed.
I think it would be cool if they got into, I know the comics did this where Immortan Joe, when he actually first seizes the Citadel. I think that'd been cool. I'm probably just too broad for that movie, but I wish always wish that.
Dude, I wish that Furiosa wasn't such a fucking flop, bro. At the box office, it did not do well. It flopped hard, man.
Yeah, and that was pretty much like, well, when we get another Mad Max movie, it's like a long fucking time because, unfortunately,
the guy directs them. I forget his name. I think it's like George Miller. George Miller. He's very old. So,
bro, you know who was drawing my eye the most in the second rewatch that I didn't even really remember his name, but now I'll never forget it. Scrotus. The guy that plays Scrotus is so cool. Because it just looks like they grabbed a nerdy guy off the street and gave him blisters, you know what I mean? And some bad teeth. Yeah. Like he's not all pumped full of juice. He's not all ripped like what's the other one? Rictus, the big fat guy, the big buff guy, you know?
Yeah.
But Scrotus is like, he's the military-minded guy, right? He's the guy that just wants to attack. We just need to go kill them all, Dad, you know? And I never really noticed him as a character because I was too busy being butthurt about the CG. And I thought Scrotus was really cool.
Whatever happened to Scrotus? He is actually the antagonist in the Mad Max video game, which is an underrated video game from what I understand.
Yeah.
So, if you want to learn more about Scrotus, you can play the Mad Max game that came out shortly after Fury Road, I think.
One more little effusive praise. That whole scene starting when the history man stands up and says, bow down all of you before the red Dementis, for he has come to liberate you. All the way from that through Dementis barely escaping with his life after he finds out that the Citadel is not poorly guarded, right?
No.
Yeah.
Like that whole sequence is my favorite like action sequence in the movie because it's full of CG, but it's done so fucking well, and it advances the story so well, and it gives a little bit more development to a Morton Joe, and he doesn't even really say anything almost.
Oh, dude, yeah, it makes you realize like how much like they're like kind of model after like these almost like Viking shit, where it's like, dude, no, like we're gonna fucking fight to the fucking bitter end. If you think that people we care about dying, like no, and basically just suicide bomb them.
Yeah, and it's like, and with that in mind too, it's almost like a combination. It's you got like that Roman imperial era in there, where it's like nobody really gets to talk directly to the emperor. He's got 5 or 6 different voices that all make different decisions. So it showed better how Immortan Joe managed the bullet farmer and this guy, you know what I mean? Like what their level was according to him. Because watching that first movie, I always thought that like the bullet farm and Gastown, yeah, Morton Joe's the most powerful, but I always thought they were their own kind of fiefdoms that were just in an alliance with him. But to see that he was like literally he had them all cucked, and you know, he doesn't even speak to people usually. Like this Dementis guy shows up to kill him and all his family, and the only person he speaks to is the guy he tells to commit suicide. He doesn't even give Dementis the like honor of hearing his voice directed at him, you know?
Yeah, it's not till he seizes one of those vital properties. He's like, I'm going to give you the time of day. And then, of course, it's just like, it's just the machinations of like, how are we going to fucking get you out of there? How are we going to how are we going to, like, are you actually smart enough to run this? Or do we just let you fuck it up? Which obviously we know he fucks it up, of course.
Right. I love that. I'm starting to really like that movie, though. Another great scene. I'm sorry to keep going on. I'll shut up if it's lame. But one more. Another great scene is when, spoiler alert, I guess, when Furiosa and the guy that ends up teaching her how to drive the truck are trying to go to, I think it's to the bullet farm to grab something. But like they need one more last thing before she can get away. And she's almost away, but then they make them, and then there's this that sequence where Dementis is up on the crane trying to snipe her. That was a cool sequence too that I kind of underrated the first time I watched it. So
yeah, sometimes, especially if you go in a movie with a lot of expectations, you might need a second watch to really appreciate it. I think that might be that kind of film. But anyway. Let us go ahead and spin this wheel. I don't know if we have any patron or merch stuff, Scotty. Will let me know in a second. But I know we have at least 5 donation-based spins for you.
We got another member, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more member, our patron, and we'll have another spin.
Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be a spinning night. Let's get to spinning.
Spin.
Let's see what's going on the wheel of Garbo.
Oh, what could it be today? It shall be
more music videos of a certain quality.
Boo!
Boo, says Scotty. Just got my dimmer shirt, putting it in my favorite shirt section of the closet. Cool.
I have one of those too, so I completely understand.
Neat. All right, I'll go ahead and pull that stuff up so we can watch some music videos of a certain quality. A beautiful quality.
Beautiful.
I'm in a good mood for this, man. I'm ready for this shit, bro.
Are you?
Yes.
Well, let's take a look. Behold the beauty, the power, the majesty.
It's hard to believe that you're having.
Down.
Not
on the way.
I think we got crank this shit, Scotty.
Turn that. I'm gonna put them on.
All right, Scotty. All right.
Yeah, dude, it's a little loud.
I know your ears are very sensitive.
They are sensitive.
The same dream as me.
Formula. I think that one was pretty good. I mean,
I feel like this person lost all credibility because I was always moved to tears, and I only got to hear one little interlude. You know?
Yeah, I mean that was pretty powerful.
Wow.
I mean, I think that their vocal
we
performance.
have very different taste in music.
It showed vulnerability, Scotty.
Oh, okay.
It did.
It showed vulnerability.
I feel
His
vulnerable.
warbling, wavering voice seems at any moment ready to break, Scotty.
Yeah.
Okay.
It really lets you
I mean,
know
look, it's
the fractured
subjective.
nature of his soul.
If you guys enjoy it, you enjoy it. And I'm not going to argue with you what you guys enjoy.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
1-5, zoom, zoom. Orbit the sun with the letter to dove. There's so much. La dove.
La Dove?
La Dove.
What is La Dove?
I don't know.
That was pretty well. That last one was pretty whack. Okay, that belonged on here. Okay, that was whack. I can't even make a kayfabe argument for that last one.
I know because I struggled and I cried. I know because I almost fucking died. I know because I made it. I'm the icon of success.
Man, she got jiggling her ass. I mean, that's something.
That's a big fat ass.
We only have one life. I'm living mine without distress.
I don't know what the problem with that one was. That one kind of slapped. That last one. I don't know about this shit, but that last one.
I mean,
Yeah,
I got
fat ass.
Yo, cringe rap. I'm feeling nostalgic.
Feeling nostalgic.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah. I liked that bitch said, "I almost fucking died." Like, that was crazy.
Just a city boy going from the garden to the country.
Shut up, kid. No.
Man, you go and you fucking tattoo your whole ass face to look hard, and then you fucking do this to just totally undo it, huh?
Let me play one string.
They want me when I lay breast, he is homemade.
I used to boot for free, now I get paid, honey. I used to boot for free, now I get paid, honey. That's how I went from being poor to being an entrepreneur. Poo-poo-panure. I get paid for my manure.
Really?
What?
You get paid for your manure?
That one just seems like a meme or something that somebody made. That didn't seem like it was made with a genuine intent.
Yeah.
This one though, I can tell. Dude, anytime somebody has a neck tat and they're doing one of these, I know they're for real.
Oh, do you know they're for real? Not even like kayfabe for real. It's like they actually believe legitimate. If they shoot a video like this, they're gonna blow up. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, they're about to blow
up.
Yeah, what are we gonna do?
I don't know. What are we gonna do? Why don't you tell me?
Do?
Well, hold on. Let me guess. Just looking at this guy, he asked a question. What are we gonna do? Right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess. Smoke meth and eat beans cold right out of the tin.
Fuck.
Well, let's see if you're right. I mean, you are, but let's see if he's self-aware enough for that.
Every single time I find myself with you every day, driving down that country road with you by my side, all of it grows.
Yep, I was right.
Wow.
You know, I'm calling that a dead call because
I'm not gonna agree with you.
That was meth, and that was eating 10 beans straight out of the fucking can, cold.
Meth head man, yeah.
Meth head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of your tiny little
Man,
wings.
man.
I know it's hard to comprehend.
You know what? I gotta say something before we rip on this bitch. I hate it when these motherfuckers are more clever than me.
Meth head man, yeah.
I'm explained for you to understand, but that's fine. I'll do it again.
Yeah.
That was just
Yeah,
that's just garbage.
That was just garden variety, whatever bad.
I'll tell you what I think it was, bro. I think it's like there's some chicks out there that conflate hot with talented.
Yeah, for sure.
That's all it was.
That's it.
Yeah, I have to agree. Bro, you can make the song. You can make this song all day long, but you can't do it in the snow holding a picture like this. This is not atmospheric at fucking all.
Hey, and like, listen, he's 15 years late to this party, bro.
Yeah, not only that, yeah.
I mean, I don't know, like I wasn't really into this kind of like screamo emo style shit that he's doing, right? But I can't really comment on the quality. It's not it's one of the better produced songs that we've heard.
Yeah, I would say I'd agree with you, but just like if you're gonna try to make something like this, I think the most important thing is to know like the atmosphere that you want to create, and this just doesn't have that. Like this is way too bright. This is like you could do this in a dark room, and I feel like if you shot it right, you could even make this fucking work. I just think that the way he's doing it is totally wrong.
Well, he's just sitting there rocking back and forth and lip syncing.
Yeah, the fucking park bench in the snow.
Rocket engine slow down like gas is out. Who brought more gas? Now we have to use the radios. 1, 2, 3, check. Can you hear me? We are all stuck in the galaxy. Oh wait, never mind. This one was rocket powered.
Was that?
That was autism, dude.
That kid was fuego, bro. You guys are behind the times, bro. That shit was lit. He's up next. Up next. I'm calling it right now. Up next, the new Yeezy, the new Drake. You know,
yeah.
Kendrick, the new fucking Doja Cat, right there, bro.
Right there, huh?
Damn.
Hey, man. Oh shit, I didn't know.
No, just kidding. That was fucking wild, dude. Yeah, that was awesome.
I don't even understand what I fucking like. It didn't even try to rhyme or anything.
It doesn't need to rhyme, TJ.
Okay.
Pretend that I'm fine. I don't want to cry. Wash, rinse, re-dry. I don't want to die. Just trying to be the good guy. I don't want to hide the monster inside. Fuck these feelings. I'm barely breathing. Keep on screaming. Fuck this feeling.
You know, weirdly, this could work if it was like if he was more drowned out. But him just being the one that's like the focal point does not work. He doesn't have a strong enough voice. That's why the problem.
And this has all the hallmarks. You know what? Because I've done this before, right? And this is garage band. This is what a garage band looks and sounds like. They don't have a drummer, right? It's probably him on the guitar too. So he's probably just like, it's probably a one-man garage band. And once again, the song that he's singing, I feel like, you know, even if it was polished up and he got a better video, I feel like it's 20 years late. This sounds like if you put big heavy guitars and some double kick drum in it and shit, right? This would be, you know, Papa Roach style shit.
Yeah. If it was 2008 and yeah, you had that, you'd be like, oh shit, okay. But you're right. It's like it's dated at this point. I mean,
I'm on the ceiling. The walls are bleeding now. I hate this. I need this.
For anybody that served in the U.S.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Military.
Well, I think he told the truth in one lyric. He needs this.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna get it, but he needs it, man. He's been I feel like he's been trying since the early 90s, and he needs it to happen before his hair falls out.
Okay, if you have a guitar and you're not going to play it, don't have it.
Yeah, don't have it.
Yeah, well, a lot of these guys just think like, listen, because you know this is an AI song that he maybe he's not even saying. Like a lot of these guys look at these like patriot idiots that'll go to these concerts and buy these stupid T-shirts and listen to this whiny, bitchy, I'm a tough guy music, right?
Uh-huh.
And he desperately wants to be that, but he can't play the guitar, he can't sing. He doesn't have a band, you know what I mean? So he's just going to stand there with somebody's borrowed guitar and lip sync to an AI generated track. Like this is never going to blow up, bro. And what makes me sad is like, there's nobody in this dude's life that can sit him down that he trusts or respects enough and that it'll just has the balls enough to look at him and go like, bro, I don't know what you're going to do in the future, but it ain't going to be country music. It ain't going to be being a fucking star.
In the leaves of Appalachia, my youth there was a pleasure, a place where life seemed much simpler. A picture there will always be in my theoretical dresser.
I'm a trauma queen.
That's a juggalo. That was a juggalo.
Paul, do you listen to Juice WRLD?
I can still see your shadows in my room. Can't take back all the love that I gave you. Yes, I like Juice WRLD. Rest in peace, Juice.
These songs are kind of bad.
What?
No way, bro.
No, they're great.
Nah.
But there's beauty in me. I've been through too much, but I'm not high too much.
And I feel like I know I can see into the heart of some of these people. Because I just went a couple of months ago to see a chick that has that style of music. She's known for like this hyper pop / indie folk punk stuff that she does.
Which is pretty popular right now, to be honest.
But she's like a weird girl. Her name is Alice Long Yugao, and she dresses weird. She wears weird vintage clothes, and she's the girl that's different from the other girls. But she really is that, and she embodies that, and she's talented as fuck. She's got great stage presence. All right, there are a billion girls that want to be that, and this girl thinks she's gonna be that. She just needs to be a fan of it, because like that's embarrassing. Like, this is the type of shit that you have it for yourself. You look at it and you go, nah, all right.
Yeah,
I gotta work on that.
Yeah.
You don't put this on the internet, bro, ever.
Cocaine to get through the hangovers.
Cocaine to get through the hangovers? All right, you know what? I like that part of it.
I sized that guy up immediately, too. I'm glad it ended there, because I knew. So this is a guy. He looked like he was probably like 25, 26. He probably did coke 2 or 3 times, and it fucked him up pretty bad, and he didn't have a good time on it. And now that he's 26 and pushing 30, right? That's the only interesting thing he ever did. And he's built this thing that he was a cokehead and a beer swiller. But dude, I've seen people that have done that. He hasn't done that. So
you thought it was over, but there is more.
Oh yeah, Paul. I mean, I'm sure you've met him, dude. Someone who's an actual cokehead, that does not look like a cokehead.
Bro, if I meet somebody, right? And one of the first stories they tell me about their life involves something to do with coke, I know I've met somebody with truly nothing to offer the world, bro. like if the first thing you want to tell me about yourself involves coke, and it isn't the greatest story I've ever heard, you're fucking retarded, bro.
She goes, wow, 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 cause she got depression, and so I buy her favorite Slurpee from 7-Eleven.
Retard core.
Yeah, that sucked. I don't even know what to call that. Oh, I can tell you what this guy is before you even hit play.
Okay.
This is gonna be like rap rocky, kind of like 90s throwback-esque. And I can tell you why I know that. This guy wants desperately to look like, be like, sound like, and have the career of Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell he's a Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh yeah, I completely agree with that assessment.
So let's see if I'm right.
Got a full drink in that console, top down on that Bronco, doing 90 while I'm swerving, 90 proof bourbon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
It's good to be right. Hey, dude, anybody that's heard a Machine Gun Kelly track song was like, well, Paul dead on balls. Like, I know these people. You know why I know so well, why I'm doing so well at this? Because I've met these people, bro. There are theater people that'll come through that think that like people have told them like, you're super talented, or there are people that like can play the guitar, and they'll like, people have told them and their family, you're talented, and then you hear them play and you just want to cry. I've seen these people, bro.
Kyle, it's Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle had a short-lived music career, guys. Whatever.
Yeah, here he is.
Such a fool for you.
You can get rid of the "for you" line.
You're such a
me right around.
God, dude, shut the fuck up, please.
I'm a fool for you, baby.
Now, did you hear the accent, bro? It's more like, I'm such a fool for you. You got me wrapped around your finger. Dude, tell me it isn't there. Listen.
Got me wrapped around your finger.
Why is he whining? Why is he whining in his song? Stop whining.
Funny's mama grave and I jerk off. Make a nigga lose his breath like I made off. Abuse a nigga, bitch, I did it with my King Kong. He was white, now he calling me a nigga.
Okay, all right, hold up. I'm going to be dead ass honest. And I know we got all different tastes in the world. That was
the pure
that was the hottest track yet. That was the hottest track yet.
Kind of like, you know.
Well, it was. Somebody pointed it out in the chat too, but it's like it's a little Kanye West in his current form, but it wasn't bad, and at least it had an aesthetic that was not unlike what people are doing now. So kudos to that kid, whoever he is, because that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it was edgy as fuck. I like that.
Day 19 of posting my song "Key to My Heart" until it blows up.
You're gonna be doing this a long time. I feel like.
Bro, is this? Hold on.
475 posted to my song blows up.
I've got the joke, bro. This is day 19 of posting my song "Key to My Heart" till it blows up, and day 1 I've ever been in a gym.
Yeah, look like bro. Whoa. Hold up.
You are the key.
I wasn't prepared. Okay, go.
My song "Key to My Heart" until it blows up.
You are the key to my
You guys know what I'm going to say.
Just like 25 years too late.
Yep. You know what I'm going to say?
30 in that one.
Yeah, 30 years late on that one.
Back streets back. All right.
Dude, I was like 15, 16 when the Backstreet Boys were hot and at their apex, and that was that. So that, yeah, that's 30 years ago.
Until it blows up. Good luck.
Assuming all the poop that I be pooping, I'm the truth, and I'ma go ahead and do it, cause it's what I gotta do. I like to eat a lot of poop, and you can tell me not to do it. I'ma eat it, bitch, I'm stupid.
That, okay, another banger.
I mean,
look, we agree. If you eat poop, you're stupid. But yeah,
I mean, like, look.
He admits it, though.
Yeah. I kind of like that part. He admitted, like, I'm dumb. I'm gonna do it. Like,
that was Juggalesque too, wasn't it? That was a little Juggalesque.
Juggalesque. Yeah. I feel you.
So that's
that was again, talent, right?
Hottest talent, yeah.
Gets me.
You know what this is? Okay, this is a new one.
That guy had the good grace to bury his vocals 10 miles underneath the music.
But I know who that is. I know who that is too. I don't think I've called one of these out yet. So that's a new card in the deck.
Okay,
that is 30 plus theater kid that never got the career never went anywhere. He's working a normal job. Probably works at like a cashier.
And time's running out, basically.
And time's running out. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
You're right.
Oh, this guy's been muted.
No. Oh yeah.
No,
well, I gotta tell you, this guy. No. This guy's actually fucking dope. I don't remember what his name is, but whoever made this has no taste in music. Wow. This is the third banger because I don't know what he's saying here, but he is a white guy. Obviously, you can see that.
No.
And he has lived he's born in the UK. He's lived in Jamaica forever. And he decided, like, I love reggaeton music and reggae type shit and dance hall, but I can't do it credibly unless I adopt the accent and way of speaking and shit. And so he gets a lot of hate for like cultural appropriation. But dude, if you like reggae or dance hall or that kind of like toasting shit that they do on the mic, where like I don't even, it's a bad process, but where they just go off. You know, that's they're saying
yeah, this Klingon war song from Paul.
Yeah, no, you get it, but it's like blood clot shit. If you like that last guy, you should go find him. I wish I knew his fucking name, but I've seen him in shorts and shit. He's actually fucking kind of fire.
Day, Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Every day is notional orgasm day. Are you coming?
No, I'm not.
Are you coming?
I'm not coming. Sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, I'm not coming.
You couldn't hear it because that guy actually has a career, and it probably got muted out of the video.
He got muted out of the video. I said that when we were looking at it.
This guy wasn't fucking listening like a retard.
Listen.
Bitch, I did not cheat, believe me. I was just getting my dick up by Lil Phoebe. Running up too many rats, they now they see me.
No, this is weak ass, whack ass bullshit. Even the guy.
This is the whitest flow I've ever seen out of a fucking black dude. Is what this is.
No. I'll give you a couple of examples. So what he's trying to ape here is a thing that
Whoa!
Ape, Paul?
What? Whoa. Whoa,
Damn,
Paul.
Paul.
I would like to apologize to everybody for the misuse of a terminology that I just did. Of course, did not mean to
You mean
insinuate that this man
imitate,
was
Paul?
Wow.
what I meant to say is poorly imitate.
Thank you,
And
Paul.
the hip hop heads in the room will back me on this. So Playboy Carti is a really popular rapper right now, and he does this thing. He's not doing it much anymore on his new album. He does do it a little bit. He does this thing. I think it's called like the baby voice, where he's over this really hard, edgy, kind of fuzzed out trap beat. But instead of going like, I'm gonna fuck you up in the back, he's like, I'm gonna fuck you up in the back. I'm gonna take you out on your ass. I'm gonna, some shit like that, right?
Yeah, I got you.
And then there's like Future. There's a bunch of rappers that have kind of adopted this. I don't know who started it. This kind of baby voice where I'm gonna say some hard gangster shit, but I'm barely gonna whisper it. I'm gonna do this weaky, skeeky voice, right? And it sounds great when the rappers that know how to do it, in my opinion. This dude thinks he can slide in on that wave, but he has no flow. He's got no consistency. His lyrics are trash garbage. He's got no stage presence, right? You think he's going to go in on that wave because everybody can get Pro Tools now and fucking mess with it. No, bro.
Yeah, and have no skill, no talent, no presence, no gravitas of any kind. No, I agree with you. There's just nothing here. This is just like a poor imitation of a style. He's basically copying a style really badly, is what you're saying. That's all he's got. He knows what the style is. It's popular. And he's hoping he can make something that can just follow that.
It may not be what you're into, but this thing that he's trying to do right now is a super popular little part of hip hop right now. And he has nothing that makes it good, right? Bad beat, bad fucking free downloaded beat from somewhere. So this guy probably doesn't even produce. No stage, like I said, no stage presence, looks like a dork, sounds like a dork, isn't working, right?
She taste like kiwi. Her got me spinning like a CD. I'm smoking dope watching TV. She's on my dick watching TV. Remember when I told you about Phoebe? Well, yeah, that's Phoebe.
Okay, it's well.
I mean,
it was garbage.
Phoebe,
well,
stop.
This one is almost
that
free.
guy. Phoebe,
yeah.
you're in here. Stop inspiring that dude.
Oh, I told you about Phoebe. She's that guy that I know from the TV.
I like
Amen. Amen, Yoko.
Did we see this guy before?
Maybe. We might have.
calling her. She like my underwear. She said I thought you care. I said no, I don't care.
Euro. So like this is Europop techno, not super popular in the United States, popular enough, but popular as fuck in like Brazil, Spain, France, right? This kind of Europop singy techno shit, bouncy beat. It's been around a long time. It's actually a really long genre. This is another example of everything I said about that Cardi B guy that was trying to do the sing-song voice. It's the same shit, just a different genre.
You're reading his name. He's deaf, Paul.
Yeah.
Wow.
The deaf.
I mean, Ape now attacking a deaf man.
Wow.
Well, I can tell.
Thoughts also have thoughts. Good point. Amen.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yep.
thoughts.
I like that fucking big fat dude in the back.
He's the best
Yeah,
part of the
that
video
big-
so far.
That big fat white middle class. Look at these old people walking by. I mean, like this dude is just fucking. He's blowing up, man.
Dentist on the bus, but then she didn't know me, even though she opened my mouth and took all my teeth.
That was dope.
Fuck his dentist, basically.
You know, no, dude. That was. I mean, it was kind of a rip off of like what's the band I'm thinking of? Those are those 80s shoegaze bands. Joy Division was the one I was thinking of. But yeah, in that genre. So it wasn't bad. That was kind of cool. That was avant-garde and weird and kind of a throwback. So I like that. All right, so that's an example of a dude, right? So he has nothing. Like, you know how these other guys have all had lyrics, they're just trash.
Yeah.
This guy cannot even do that, right? So what he does to try and make it seem like his voice is interesting and he has a flow and he has something to say is he writes something that any retard could say. You don't know how I feel. You don't know how I feel, right? He runs it through 8 different vocal processors. He just tortures the vocal processors, right? And then finds some horrible beat and turns the bass up to 11 and hopes that's it. No, that's not how
Hope that he fucking hits with that. Yeah.
yeah. No lyrics, no talent, just Pro Tools and a dream and a free beat.
I'm just tired of dealing with it lately. And I'll always be the one you don't know just what you want. For real though.
All I can ask is,
All right. Hey, black people. Few more of these, and you guys are officially as lame as us, just so you know.
Yeah. It's getting there because these guys are corny as fuck. Because you know what they should be doing? These guys have the look. They got the flex jewelry on. They're cute guys or whatever the fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
They should never, ever open their mouth and let a note come out of it outside the studio. Because if you auto-tune these guys up or whatever, you could probably make an industry plant out of them. But these guys have been chuffed up by some bitches that think they're hot and told them that they're on note, that they're on beat, and they sound good even. I think you guys sound good even when they don't do the auto-tune. That's what these motherfuckers have gotten. They've gotten some pussy because they look good and they look like they have money. And they look like they might have a career, right? And that pussy has told them, I don't know, baby. When I was sucking your dick, all I could think about was what you sounded like before they put that vocal processing on there. And he was like, yeah, you know what, dude? We can hella sing. Fuck this shit. Let's be like Genuine from back in the day. And this is what you get, bro. This is tragic.
why did you do me wrong? How we even make it this far? I'm burning inside like a cigar.
Really step it in.
Jesus. Titty
That was
fucking
real.
Christ, bro.
Oof.
I mean, one note. I mean, literally just one note. Just the most one
And
note.
it was the wrong, and it was the wrong note. It was the wrong note.
Yeah, you're right. It's the wrong note and it's one note.
I got a chop on me. Oh, we is fucking on your bitch. You talking out your neck. Get it up. Finna spin that Benz. Acting like.
How'd they find this old video of Paul?
Right? I was like, dude, this is actually doxing TJ because this was never, this is a family video. So I would appreciate it if you would let me know in the future. Because
I had no idea you were in this compilation, dude.
Yeah,
This is fucked up.
right there.
No, because my mama has this video and she's the only person. And like, so you must have had to steal it out of her house when I invited you guys there for that barbecue all those years ago.
Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, Paul, you don't think we went to your shit?
You're a doxer. You're a doxer.
I'm sorry,
You're a
Paul. We had to go
Scotty.
to your shit, dude.
You're a doxer, Scotty. You're a doxer, Scotty.
I admit it.
Oh my God. He admitted it.
He admitted it here.
I admit it here.
In front of everybody.
I don't care. The world had to see it, Paul.
You don't mind it if I break you.
You're going to hear from Jacob Rosenthal about this, Scotty. That's all I have to say.
I've already retained him, Paul. Nice try. You have to get another Jewish.
You snake son of a bitch. You know Jacob Rosenthal is the only man that can try this case. You son of a bitch.
That's why I talked to him ahead of time, Paul. Got all my bases.
Burn it, I got the good with desire.
Why do you have?
I want
If you're gonna have something like this, why not have that on
I
fire?
wanna burn it like a caveman.
Oh, because I can't. Actually do
Okay.
it.
Well, once again, we've seen that guy already, or that class already. That was meth again.
Yep.
That was a meth. That was a meth trailer back there. That was
Yeah,
meth.
that's like,
That was
and
meth.
also yet again confusing being a fan of something for being talented and you should perform it.
Well, because her other methy friends are like, you're just as good as Joan Jett. Get out there and do Barracuda again.
Spinning the wheel of garbage. It's gonna be OJ Simpson fitness video.
Ooh, dude, TJ,
The juice is about to be loose, TJ.
Are you trying to lose weight right now? Or
no?
not?
I mean, I'm not really trying, but I think I have lost a little. I've been eating a little less, not really.
I'm in the same boat.
Not
I've
really
lost
super
4
meaning
pounds,
to,
right?
it's been
gone from 345 to 342, TJ.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, Scotty's already in pretty good shape, and I know he hits the gym and gets out. But do you think we should do a roll off to see which one of us has to try our best to keep up with OJ's training video? That might make it kind of interesting.
I mean, we don't really have the camera angles for it, ideally, but I mean,
no, I mean, you could stand up back there and I could figure it out.
Well, let's see what goes on. I don't know. I don't know how
I have another. Watch this, TJ. I have another camera. Well, I have another camera angle that's wider, so I can do it.
Okay.
So why? No, I don't want to watch it yet. I'm challenging you to a challenge right now, TJ. Let's not just sit here and go, this is funny. 50-50 chance. We go over under on 100, right? We both pick a number.
Actually do exercise in this, or what's going on here? Is that actually?
Right, well, just stand forward a little bit and see if it's an exercise video.
Okay,
it is.
But it takes him a minute to get there. So
sure, but whatever. We got to follow along with the exercises that he does in these clips.
All right.
On a 50-50 roll, right? So if I roll, I don't know how we do it, Scotty. How would we do this? It's heads, tails, right?
Yeah, heads or tails. Someone's gonna call it.
You find that fair? You willing to do the challenge, TJ, or no?
Yeah, sure. I'll do it with you.
You wanna? All right.
Well, let's get to. We'll wait till we get to the first actual exercise part, and we'll do it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, we can just do it now and know who has to do the exercise. That's what I want to do, TJ. Are you willing to do that?
All right.
So do you want to call it, or do you want me to call it?
You can call it.
Heads.
Right. Hey Siri, flip a coin. Heads.
All right.
You got to do it, TJ.
All right.
They know me as a sportscaster, a commercial pitchman, or an actor, but I also played some pro.
Well, yeah, among other things, yeah.
Yeah, OJ, you're doing a couple things.
I don't know if this is the one, but I watched the whole OJ, well, not the whole thing, but I watched hours of the OJ trial when it was actually live on Court TV, right? It was happening. And there was a big hullabaloo over this video that OJ Simpson was in the process of filming when they arrested him, right? And I don't remember exactly why it was pertinent to the case. Maybe it wasn't. That's why it's not remembered much. But they spent a day talking about whether or not they could show OJ Simpson's video. Oh, I remember why. He did this video just months before this crime, right? And part of what the Johnny Cochran defense for him was, I don't know if this is the video, by the way, but it was a fitness video with him. And Johnny Cochran's defense, one of the defenses they were going with is, look at all this shit that this killer would have to do. He jumped over this wall. He went in here. He ran over here. He fought 2 people. OJ Simpson is physically disabled. His knees, he can barely walk. And the prosecution wanted to use one of these tapes, I don't know if it was this one, as evidence that he could, in fact, move around plenty enough to kill people, right?
Gotcha. Cool. Oops. Exercise these nuts.
Football a while back, but that was a couple of years ago, a couple of good knees ago, and a couple of million frequent flyer miles ago. But fortunately, not a few pounds ago. That's what I'm here for, to remind you that we're not the same body type that we used to be. If you don't believe me, just go into your closet, take out those old jeans you got hanging in there and try to put those on.
I believe it. No, I believe you can somebody can go look into this, Pinguiani, but I believe it was eventually admitted by Judge Ito and allowed to be played for the jury. But I might be wrong about that. I might have seen them screening it in the absence of the jury, because they used to film when the jury was there and not there. So, but I think it was eventually played, but it just wasn't all that impactful. It didn't really swing the jury in one way or the other. So.
Put away as much cheesecake. I can't eat the same way today that I did 15 years ago, but right now, I'm weighing exactly what I weighed when I retired, 212 pounds. Wow. At one time, I did put on about 15 extra pounds. I had to catch myself. I had to realize that you got to be a lot smarter about what you eat and how much you eat. I used to be one of these guys that went out dancing a couple of days a week. In a way, that was my aerobic exercise. Today with my schedule, hey, I just don't have the opportunity. I don't have the time. And with the free time that I do have, I like to get up early, get out on that golf course, and hit that little white ball. So here's the game.
OJ, you dirty, dirty dog.
Uh-oh, sliced it again.
Be simple. Be smarter, sweater.
I'm glad Paul liked that.
Hello. What I'm saying is you got to make an effort, but we're going to make it as painless as possible.
Hell yeah.
We're calling
Painless,
it.
TJ.
Yeah.
No pain, no
you gotta
gain.
kinda-
Hey, if it doesn't have less pain.
You gotta know golf, but birdie.
Yeah, there you go.
Minimum maintenance. You'll feel and look a lot better. But remember,
right.
the first word in workout is work. I
Oh,
don't have
no.
any shortcuts or any tricks,
Ooh.
but I've learned a few methods over the years that
I
help
don't like
turn my
that.
bad habits into good habits and
really?
deal with the stressors in my life, like traveling, living in hotels, and not getting enough sleep.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you who might have an alert area like I do, a bad knee, a bad ankle, even a bad back, there are ways to work around that.
Okay.
Minimum maintenance has no gimmicks, no machines, no special equipment. Just you and your body and a little motivation.
All right.
Feeling better about yourself is the bottom line. So let's get into some
All right.
minimum maintenance.
All right, minimum maintenance. I'm ready.
What? Feel like Michael Moore?
That's it.
So what I gotta
All right, you get up.
I gotta do like little fake
Yeah.
punches or whatever the fuck.
All right, why don't you full screen yourself, TJ? Oh, I guess you can't.
Well, I need to let me examine what he's doing here. We can always go back.
Without hurting ourselves, huh?
Ready? Let's take a walk. Here we go.
No way.
So you don't have to push yourself. You don't have to kill yourself. Just do any part of it. Do as much of it as you can. And I guarantee you.
So you put your leg out. Okay. Got it. I think I got it.
TJ, you fucking suck at this, dude. You're doing this wrong.
What?
You're supposed to get up, get
I'm
limber.
doing it. I had to see what the fuck he's. No, because they only play it for like 2 seconds, dude. You want me to just do it for 2 seconds?
You're
Look,
supposed to
look
watch it and try your best to emulate what he's
that's what I'm
doing. That's all I
fucking
said.
doing, faggot.
No,
And by
watch
which
it
I mean
live
the
and do
edible
it
food stuff
live.
from fucking. Yeah, I'm doing it live. What do you think I'm gonna do it? You think I'm gonna pre-record it? I'm about to do it.
You don't understand what I'm saying, dude. I said I wanted to see your interpretation of your best attempt to mimic him as he does it.
Yeah, he only does it for like 3. Look how fucking short that is. It's like this long. You only want me to do it for that long?
No, you got to stay up and we're going to keep playing it. And when he's exercising, you got to try to do what he's doing. That's the whole point.
He barely does any exercise though. Most of it's just him on the golf course and sitting at a desk and shit. Like it's not gonna be very.
Man, you ruined the bit, TJ.
I ruined the bit. I didn't ruin shit. The bit was dumb to begin
You
with.
didn't want to get up. You didn't want to do exercises.
TJ, it's time to turn this mush into muscle.
I'm doing your stupid bullshit.
Do it. Let's see it, TJ.
What am I? Okay, so I gotta fucking.
I gotta do as much as you can or as little as you can. OJ said it's fine. TJ, gotta
You
get.
don't even show much.
I just do it.
So you do like.
Yeah, you're
wait,
moving
so
stuff.
Like, wait, you put out the opposite foot?
Yeah, you're kind of.
Yeah.
Huh.
So like,
Do you need to see it again, TJ?
I'm gonna get in the rhythm of this.
I gotta get a rhythm.
So wait, is it same foot or is it other foot?
I think you're rotating, so you can do it either way.
I don't even understand how this fucking motion works.
Shut up, TJ. It's time to turn this mush into muscle. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You feeling
Keep
it?
going.
Feel the burn, TJ. Keep going. How long can TJ do it? I gotta keep it going.
Keep going.
You're doing it. You're doing it. That's good.
Now tell him to walk in place.
You're moving.
He's
TJ.
got
Good.
he's got to walk. He's got to walk in place, Scotty. Tell him to walk in place.
What, Paul?
Tell him he needs to walk in place now.
Walk in place. Yeah,
Keep
you're walking
the
in
pace
place.
up. Tell him to pick the pace up a little bit.
All right, get that pace going, TJ.
There he goes. Keep walking. Back up a little bit, TJ. Can't see your face.
Yeah, back up a little bit so people can see your face, TJ.
People like your face, TJ.
Target
They like
TJ's
your face.
fucking big.
All right, keep going. Keep it up, TJ. Keep that momentum up.
Doing good, TJ.
Remember what OJ said. Only what you can do.
It's modern, everyday maintenance. You do this stuff, TJ. You're going to shed those pounds. You're going to feel way better about yourself. You're going to feel positive. You're going to feel happy. You feeling better right now, TJ?
Yep.
That's good. That's the most exercise I've seen TJ do in like ever.
Meanwhile, Paul eats. You bet your ass I'm eating.
Paul's fucking eating. What are you eating, Paul?
Gummy worms.
Paul's eating gummy worms, TJ. Cool. All right, TJ, look, you do this every day like this, TJ? Time for the meetup comes.
All right. TJ can stop now for me.
Okay. Wow, TJ did
you have delivered on your promise, TJ.
He honestly did way better than I thought he would do. So I have to commend him.
You know what? He committed.
Oh, he did it. No, he did it. I mean, like the Thane said. I mean, OJ said as much or as little as you want, so it's totally permissible. With his level of
as little as I want would have been none.
Well,
dude, somebody in the community put some fucking eye of the tiger behind that shit immediately.
Yeah, I'll just 6-pack by October.
What? Feel like Michael Moore?
That's it. That's Michael Moore?
Without hurting ourselves.
Ready? Let's take a walk. Here we go.
So you don't have to push yourself. You don't have to kill yourself. Just do any part of it. Do as much of it as you can. And I guarantee you, you're going to look and you're going to feel better. Take the tape on the road with you. Carry this tape with you on the road. You'll feel a lot better. Now, I used to think you had to run to get a workout like this. In recent years, some people have said it's better to walk. Well, I used to walk on the wild side. Now, I just take a brisk walk.
I used to walk on the wild side. Now, I just murder my...
Take a walk.
You know, over the years, I've competed in all types of sports. Who would have thought that the one sport I wouldn't be able to master would be golf? You got to have great hand-eye.
I don't know.
I've competed in all kinds of sports, including the deadliest game. Wink, wink.
Coordination, but more importantly, you got to be limber. You got to be able to make a big turn, so that calls for some flexibility in that lower back. You got to keep those legs good and warm because they got to be bent at all.
You just stop speaking Russian. What?
Times, so you got to get that hamstring good and warm and some stretch in those calves and that Achilles tendon. Before you hit the links, hey, take out our video. Take a look at it. Do something.
I had some fucking gummy worms.
Some of those workouts, I guarantee you, is going to take 2 or 3 strokes off your game.
Let me tell you something, TJ. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Pause this shit.
Yeah.
If you were listening to OJ, though, and I think you were, yeah.
He was in murdering shape even well into his older years, you know? So, like, yeah, you got to listen.
So you need to listen to him on this. And what he said, basically, TJ, as far as our situation is concerned, is like, yeah, would you have liked to watch me work myself up into a froth while you sat and literally ate fistfuls of delicious gummy worms and laughed? Yes, right? That would have been nice, right? That's what you're thinking right now.
Yeah.
But the truth of the matter is, TJ, tomorrow, when I'm sitting on the toilet, crapping out all this fucking horse gelatin I just ate, right? You're going to be feeling a little bit better because you fucking got your heart rate up. You got a little sweat up, you know? So like OJ said, a little bit every day, and you're going to look better. You're going to feel better, TJ.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have another gummy worm. Would it be too much if I had another gummy worm, or is that okay?
Go ahead, man.
All right, thank you.
I'd eat 1 million gummy worms if I could.
Hold on, I'm going to turn my camera on because I want to show the people that I'm not lying. Like, I've been gummy worming. You see them?
Shit look good, man.
No, it's not bad, man. This little brand or whatever, oh, pretty good.
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck, TJ? Are you for real?
What?
What the fuck are you getting?
Get some Raising Canes, bro.
Oh my fucking god, TJ! You do your little exercise and you get Raising fucking Canes right after it.
Yeah. I take back everything I just said, TJ. You're a fucking lost cause.
Yeah.
TJ what? Literally he did 5 seconds.
You want a drink?
Oh my god, I want a drink too.
You can't have one. You're too far away.
What?
Send me one.
No. I don't see how to order just a drink, bro.
Cheap bastard. Gummies are made from horse. Dude, wait. Okay, Scotty. Put Scotty on the headphones. Put Scotty on the headphones, TJ. I have a thing. I just want to make sure Scotty can hear.
He's trying to fuck me over, bro.
No, I know he is. He's trying to fucking order without even getting you nothing. Number one.
Yeah, do I leave the fucking room and TJ's trying to fucking... You trying to play me like that, TJ?
Now, since TJ... I'm going to see if you think this is fair, because you're a fair-minded person, Scotty. Since TJ has refused to eat the tendies.
I mean, clearly.
He's refused to take the challenge at this point. We don't think that he's still looking for a chicken tender now.
No.
So, okay. So, and since I only bought those chicken tenders, and I told you, $60, and I will confirm that behind the scenes. $60 for them tendies, all told. Right? I only did that because TJ wouldn't. He boasted and he wouldn't do it. Doesn't that mean TJ owes me a meal?
I'd say he owes you a meal, bro.
I ate the $60, TJ, because you wouldn't. Now, I demand you send me a 2 cheeseburger meal, large with a Coke right now.
Will you do it, TJ?
Fine. Yeah, I guess.
Two extra
I guess I gotta fucking get a fucking... Okay, I'll just get this. Well, I guess I got
two extra cheeseburgers with that, please, TJ.
Right, give me a
You
minute.
know how I like it.
Give me a minute.
Dude, poor Paul.
You know
man.
how I like it, TJ. You know how
dude.
I like it, TJ. And then, you know what? If you do that, now you don't have to, but if you do that, I will release you from any future trolling. I will consider the matter of the chicken tenders settled.
All right. Dude, that's so fucking nice, TJ. Look how fucking Paul doing.
So you're gonna order a whole ass combo?
I got to, man.
Because you want a drink?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, you don't get the drink if you don't get the combo.
I got look, TJ. I'll give you the. I'm getting an extra piece of toast. I'll give you.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Oh damn, he's gonna give you his toast. That's fucking kind of you, Scotty.
Yeah, I'll give him.
That
Look, I got an extra piece of toast. I'll
good.
give you the extra piece.
Scotty is.
That's actually because that toast is pretty fucking good. So like, I don't know why he's dipping him.
Say Scotty is not a
I
gentleman.
mean, of course I am, dude.
Come on, motherfucker.
And then fucking
And then
Paul.
McDonald's
gonna have to
salad.
get- do you want McDonald's 2 cheeseburgers?
No. I'm actually kidding. I'm not. I don't want. I have a belly full of worms, and I've got dinner waiting for me when we're done tonight. So I was just joking with TJ.
Well, you can
We're just
call
trying to
it
do it.
anytime.
No, I was just trying to extort TJ a little bit to get him to fucking eat the tenders and just order them this time. Just get 20 of those goddamn tenders.
You know what you gotta do? I mean, look, Paul's got dinner already tonight, but one of these shows, you just gotta send it to him. Don't even give him a chance to say no. If he's got dinner waiting.
TJ knows my order at fucking Mickey D's. Because we've ordered together a multiple time. 2 cheeseburger meal with 2 extra cheeseburgers. Large with a Coke. That's
Dude,
it. But I'm
last
not
time
asking
TJ
for
went,
it.
he pretty much got your exact order, except he only got 1 extra. He only did 1 extra.
The fuck is going on here?
I don't know, bro.
Son of a bitch. Wait, okay. Yeah.
Belly full of worms is crazy. Yeah, I guess
know,
that's the
dude.
context of it. Yeah, it's like I got a belly full of worms.
It's true, dude.
It's like, oh shit. Why
I
is
mean,
it belly
like,
full of worms?
Bro, watching TJ try and do that step one where like he was trying to do one arm and one leg and one arm and one leg. That was, dude, that was like true popcorn for me. Like I was sitting there and eating them worms by the handful, bro. They were just going right down my gullet. It was great. When are you going to do the TJ chicken tenders? TJ, oh, damn it. When are you going to do the tendies, TJ?
One hit wonders. Still together?
Dude, this
Oh, wait, hold on. You know what, you little fucking... I'm not going to take this abuse.
4 cheeseburgers?
These are not...
They're basically sliders, man.
Dude,
They're sliders.
If I'm not eating the fries, I could easily fucking eat 4 fucking cheeseburgers. Actually,
Yeah,
you know what? When we
they're-
go to McDonald's, you know what Taylor gets? 4 hamburgers, dude.
Yeah, that's the way you do it.
I mean, and Taylor's skinny as fuck, bro. So I mean, that ain't that crazy. Trust me.
No.
All right, Scott, I believe you have some information on these bands here.
Yeah.
Now, we can't play much of this, but maybe you guys will recognize this song here. That's about as much as we could probably get away with that.
Our first one-hit wonder is American Hi-Fi. Flavor of the week. Get it?
Yep.
I mean, this one is like a self-aware one-hit wonder. You know what I mean? Because they
knew.
literally was the flavor of a week or two, and then it went away.
So this song dropped on December 22nd, 2000, the year 2000. What a great year. Terrific year. Lead single from their self-titled debut, produced by Uber hitmaker Bob Rock.
Who the fuck
is apparently an Uber hitmaker?
I don't know him.
Well, I guess you don't know rock music producers, TJ.
I guess not.
Written by frontman Stacey Jones after watching a friend stick with a dirtbag boyfriend.
Cool. So basically, jealous guy.
Yeah, but he's jealous, dude. He's the dude, and like
she should be fucking me. Why is she fucking him?
Its chart run, it was number 41 on the Billboard Hot 100 and a top 5 smash hit on the modern rock radio, with MTV spinning the heavy metal parking lot parody video to fucking death, TJ.
Yeah, this wasn't one of the ones that was like fucking everywhere, but you definitely heard it. It was in rotation and shit.
Of course, TJ, instant fucking fame, instant success. I mean, when you got a hit fucking song, TJ, everyone wants to be your friend.
Everybody loves you.
What? Of course, you know, that shit never lasts, TJ. Never fucking lasts.
Or
dude.
does it?
It could.
So are they still together or not? Or do I have to guess?
I mean, you got to guess. I mean, it's a question. I mean, like when you did this episode that I ripped off of this fucking segment, do you think that you made me and Paul answer? It was like, yeah, I didn't have an affirmative. Are they still together, TJ? Do you think they stood the test of time? Because over this 2025 years.
I mean,
ago,
here's
TJ,
the thing.
A quarter of a fucking century has passed since this song came out.
What I discovered doing that episode is that most of these bands still just tour on the strength of their big hit, because like what else are they gonna fucking do in life? It's better to be a has-been touring on the strength of Flavor of the Week than it is to fucking be like working at a Subway. So yeah, I think they're still going around doing this shit. And in fact, I'm just going to default to yes for all of them.
Okay, Paul, what do you think?
Yes, I you know what, TJ made a good case.
Oh, okay.
So we right or wrong?
They are still together.
Boom.
American Hi-Fi has never officially broken up, but they're kind of a perpetual or in hiatus. But they do play shows, and their social media shows for 2025 support dates with Eve 6 and Marvelous 3.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
So they still play. Apparently, the guy that's lead singer of this band is like a well-known studio musician, and has played with a ton of other artists. So.
Yeah, he was in another band, one that I know of, I think, unless I'm mistaken, called the Mars Volta.
Yeah, I think he's played. I mean, the guy's he's been a touring drummer. He's one of those, like, the guy's name is Stacey Jones. He's been in like a fucking million projects, like pop artists, rock bands. He's done a ton.
So he's a one-hit wonder, but he's pretty successful as like a session.
Yes,
musician.
a very successful session musician. And of course, they can play gigs whenever they want. People show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they want to hear fucking Flavor of the Week.
Hey, you got your one-hit song. It's better than 0 hit songs,
Faith
right?
No More, epic. You want it all, but you can't have it.
One of the most infectious boom bap grooves of the late 80s, early 90s era, and like one of the best hooks too.
Epic split on MTV in early 1990 from their third album, The Real Thing. And it was The Real Thing, TJ. A chaotic rap metal hybrid with piano interludes, fucking slapping bass, and mic pad and yelling about, well, you can't have it, TJ. You can't have it.
Yeah.
Peaked at number 9 on the Billboard Hot 100. Of course, catapulting more into the main.
I always appreciate when somebody wants to say something that turn it into a song, but it's a common turn of phrase. So you want it all, but you can't have it is something that people have heard a million times before this came out, right? But how do you rhyme with that, right? That's a question that I ask a lot of people. And that second one, it's in your face, but you can't grab it. Oh my God. Is that not fucking perfect?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, it is. It's a great song. Don't you go here, T? Just skip to here, because like there's some content. You gotta go a little bit more towards the end. Or here. I'll play this for a second. Now, this was controversial, I guess, for the fish.
Were people concerned about the fish?
Yes. This is the one that this made PETA cry, dude.
Oh.
They were mad. They were upset with them. Like, that's inhumane. You can't do that to a fish, which I mean, it kind of is, but you know, who cares?
I mean, like,
I don't care about suffering. I don't hear a suffering shit. TJ.
I mean, every fisherman in the world has
TJ.
done this to like countless fucking fish
look,
since time immemorial.
That ain't
so.
a fucking fisherman doing that. The fish is suffering for no fucking reason besides your entertainment. Do you think that's okay?
Yeah.
Well, you're a piece of shit, TJ.
Okay.
I want to see. You know what? I want to see you flop around in space. I can't.
Maybe you will.
All right, dude, that's fine.
Oh, damn. TJ called his bluff. He's like, maybe I will just fucking croak, Scotty.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it happens.
He's going to fucking space to croak, Paul. Give me a break.
Why would I go to space?
Yeah.
That's why I said. I said, well, put your ass in. Well, it's like the fish being out of water, TJ. Be like you in an atmosphere. Okay, put you. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. We'll put you back in the water, TJ. Say how you.
Dude, TJ would survive like 2.2 seconds, even if he had like a futuristic space station or something to be on.
Yeah, did you know TJ would immediately be like, TJ has no chance, dude. If there's an environment that doesn't cater to TJ's laziness, he's dead immediately.
Dead.
You're fucking dead. You walk outside for 10 minutes, TJ's fucking dead. Are they still together is the fucking big question, though. Are they still together? TJ, what do you have to say about that?
I mean, I feel like I've heard of Faith No More other than just this song. Now, I don't know if that means they had another hit, but I think they got like a fucking fan base. So I think they're probably still fucking doing this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I could. Well, hold on. I think Faith No More is no longer together because I think I remember hearing that at some point. Maybe they got back together and I'm going to get burned, but I'm going to say no on that one for sure.
Paul says no. TJ, you say yes? They still touring?
I want it all and I can't have it.
Of course, like most of these things, it's pretty messy and complicated, but I you know.
So it's kind of like a yes, no,
I would say if I had to make a judgment call, I would say they are not still together. Because
Damn.
I'll tell you why. I'll read
Okay, read it out.
Faith No More broke up in 1998, regrouped in 2009, and even released a comeback album, Soul Invictus, in 2015.
Got it.
But recent years saw them cancel tours due to Mike Patton, the lead singer you saw ago, mental health struggles. And they have been radio silent since 2022. And here's what we have, the information we have now. In a 2022 interview with The Guardian, Patton disclosed he had not spoken to the members of Faith No More since the initial tour cancellations. And we're talking about, like, I think it was 2022, they canceled those tour dates. In October 2024, keyboardist Roddy Bottom, what a name, stated that Faith No More is on a semi-permanent hiatus. Borden confirmed in an April 2025 interview on Let There Be Talk podcast that Patton is, quote, clearly unwilling to do shows with the band due to his commitments with Mr. Bungle.
Yeah,
Mike Patton, somebody pointed it out in the chat. Mike Patton has done a ton of shit. He's another one of those same type of guys, right? But with this band, right, Faith No More, as Faith No More, this was definitely a one-hit wonder. And I would say that I won that one because you can't really make a good argument that band is together.
Yeah, no official breakup, but it sounds like it's pretty much a breakup.
We're not saying these people are not successful in the music business. Otherwise, we just talked about with American Hi-Fi, the lead singer of that band, being very successful in the music industry. So it's not about beer success. We're not rating it. It's rating it with this band, this particular project. How did it do overall? And this was their biggest hit. And I know, I mean, I'm not saying they didn't do well otherwise, but this is we're talking about a band that had one major chart-topping song, maybe some other hits, small hits, but within their genre, not not in a broad cultural context. I guess you would say.
Well, oh well. So sad. Tears drip down.
Dude,
this
one's outcome surprised me more than any of the other ones.
Really,
dude. I'll tell you this though, that flop and fish thing, like it was edgy back then, and everybody I knew liked it because PETA was the butt of a lot of derision and jokes in the 90s, even more so than now. So yeah, everybody thought that was a cool video and thought that anybody that worried about a fucking fish was pretty stupid, at least from that perspective.
I mean, I think they probably broke up when they heard my karaoke cover of this shit.
Released in 2000.
They were just like, we can't.
TJ.
He did it better than us, so fuck us.
I don't think that happened. Was it a surprise alt-rock anthem, an awkward, sweet, falsetto-laced tale of teen humiliation, metal fandom, TJ, and unrequited love.
He probably
The inspiration of this song
if he knew
is fucking insane, if it's true. I mean, it's off the internet.
The
So
song is the origin's insane.
Inspired by frontman Brandon B. Brown's real-life experience of being wrongly associated with a satanic murder case in Long Island, his hometown.
What?
Yes,
Crazy. So he was.
How does that? I don't.
He was.
Because he liked Iron Maiden, he was suspected of being involved.
But what does that have to do with this song?
That's what he said.
Well, okay, listen.
Inspired the song.
It's like the douchebag Bible that you wrote, right? It's like self-applying this dirtbag label that got him in trouble with the law for no reason.
About him fucking wanting to fuck some chick, and then she's like, you know what? I like Iron Maiden too. Let's fuck.
Well, maybe he post hoc, added in this story, but I actually have to bow out of the vote on this one because I know the answer to it.
Oh shit, Paul knows.
I know for an
wow, Paul
fact.
Never took Paul for a.
I'm gonna keep riding, yes, bro. Because I mean, like, what else he gonna be doing besides singing "Teenage Dirtbag" as a fucking goddamn 40-something-year-old? Come on.
Despite this being one of the biggest one-hit wonders of all time, shockingly, yes, and not just as a nostalgia act. Brandon B. Brown has kept Wheatus going nonstop since 1995. Pretty impressive, 30 fucking years. Despite a revolving door of band members, a fight with their label, and legal wrangling over their own damn name. Dude, play this next fucking video. This will blow your fucking mind. How popular this song is.
Advice for you, and it's going to be quite cool. But first, bear with me, right? So
Ed Sheeran is the fucking best-selling artist right now.
I hate him.
I don't like him. But look at the stadium he's playing.
I know. I'm not
and look who he's inviting to play his show. She doesn't have to invite them to fucking play a show.
No. This is the Hamburg Music Festival. So they were just
Ed
one
Sheeran
act.
could fucking probably do that by himself.
Yeah, Ed Sheeran could get this audience himself. There's
He's
not
fucking
even
goddamn huge.
But look, but it's still Wheatus. He's like, I want to play Teenage Dirtbag with you guys.
That's awesome.
I looked for footage from their own shows. They're packing houses still, guys.
Well, if you guys want to see Wheatus blow it up in a really cool, intimate performance, there is a thing that I'm into on YouTube called Tiny Desk Concerts.
Yeah, Guar plays.
They what?
Yeah, I showed the Guar one of that one time.
Yeah. That's right. Last show, I think.
It was a few years ago, but yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't long ago.
So Wheatus, I think it was a couple years ago, did a really funny cover, like an acoustic live cover at the Tiny Desk of this, and it actually reveals that this guy. So at the end of the song, if you don't remember, his voice goes even higher when he's doing the girl's voice. I got tickets to Iron Maiden. Right? He's all the way up, and I always thought, that's vocal processing. They took this guy and they tweaked his voice and raised it up in pitch. This dude, to this day, as a 40-year-old, can still do that shit just like in the song.
Dope. That's cool as fuck.
And it's his real voice. It's not. There's no processing, no trickery.
Oh, well, we can probably find it. Just scrub it here, TJ. I'm sure.
Yeah, look at just search Tiny Desk Wheatus.
All right.
Our Teenage Dirtbag. Those three things, and you'll find it.
It popped up. Boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
And then just skip to the end of the actual song, because it's the outro of the song.
Okay, yeah, but
I think this is it.
No. Go a little bit back.
A little bit back. Okay.
Yeah, right here. Go right there. Yeah.
About me. She said I got tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby, like you.
That's cool.
Isn't that awesome?
That's relaxing too.
Yeah,
something about that weird voice relaxes.
I'll be honest with you. Like most of this stuff, it's like, haha, I want to laugh at them. But Weedus was one of the ones where I was like, dude, these guys have done so well for themselves off this fucking song.
Yawn, I am bored. Hey, we got a bored guy in the chat, everybody.
No.
Oh, God, Bob. Brand,
bored guy in the chat.
Bradenton, dude. What do we got to do?
Bradenton,
what do
we're
I got to do to
sorry.
entertain you? Tell me how to entertain you, Bradenton.
I know what to
There's nothing
do.
more serious to me than this. Please,
I know what to
Bradenton,
do.
tell me how to fucking entertain you. No.
Are you not entertained?
I'm not Jimmy Bradenton, my friend.
I was trying to get Bradenton back on our side.
No. That is the respectful thing to do because he was falling asleep. I put him down for his nap.
Have a good night.
We care about Braddington. He's a sweet boy.
Braddington.
Well, terrible song or not, dude. You know what?
I mean, we all we all have our opinions, man.
Yeah, man. This
That's
is like
your
your
opinion. I mean, you can hate the song and say it's terrible. I don't really give a shit. But I'll just tell you, look, they've obviously written this song to massive levels of success.
Let's hear your song, bitch.
We don't got one.
Play your fucking song.
I don't
that's
need
so
to have a
much
song
better.
to criticize the song, TJ. That's all I was gonna say.
You know what? I think I've heard his song a bunch of times. It's called Excuses. You've heard that? It's a smash hit. Everybody, like almost every artist in the world is singing it.
Here I am at Subway slicing ham again.
Right?
Yep.
Right. Oh, right. This is the Verve.
I'm sure everyone's heard this fucking song.
Symphony. They didn't make no money
Dude,
off this song because they sampled that shit. That dun dun dun.
That's complex, but yeah.
Not as much as we can get away with there.
1997 is the lead single from Urban Hymns, Bittersweet Symphony, became a defining anthem of the late 90s, TJ. Lush strings, existential lyrics. And of course, you see him here, Richard Ashcroft, strutting down the street like a life just doesn't fucking matter. He ain't stopping TJ for nobody. He's going to keep his path. He's going to keep going forward.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, right, I mean, you have a song this popular. This is just supposed to be like, I mean, they're the next Oasis, right? They're the next biggest fucking thing.
Yep.
I mean, this fucking video, it's years later, has got over 1 billion fucking views.
Billion views.
Bro, I have some insight into this. I've always had a theory about this band.
What's that?
This song was like really, really big for a while.
Oh, wow.
In the 90s.
Yes.
Oh,
and there was another band that was out at the same time as these guys called the Verve Pipe. So they were the Verve, and then there was a band called the Verve Pipe, and they were popular at the same time. And the Verve Pipe had a song, you'll probably remember it. When I was young, I knew everything. Chia Punka rarely ever took advice. Now I'm guilt-stricken, sobbing with my head on the floor. Blah blah. If you don't, it was a big song too. It was a big song too, and they were out at the same time. And I always thought people are confusing these guys, and they get frustrated because they buy the wrong album, and that's gonna kill these guys' fucking career. It's gonna kill both of these bands because they both are like it's literally the Verve and the Verve Pipe.
I got my Verve Pipe down.
Well, the famous strings you hear in the song were sampled an orchestral version of the Rolling Stones song. And even though they got permission,
and they sued.
Yeah, well, even though they got permission for the sample, they didn't get clearance for the copyright. They didn't do a lawsuit that gave 100% of the royalties to Mick Jagger and Keith Richards. Those rich fucks they are.
Dude, let the motherfucker have the goddamn money from the fucking song, you pricks.
No money from zero.
That sucks.
Fucking
I mean, being a one-hit wonder is not so fucking bad at the end of the day because you still have.
I feel like this case would go different.
Having a one-hit wonder.
But I mean, hey, you can
and
tour,
you don't even
right?
get no money off the motherfucking song.
I mean, you can still tour.
I guess
you still go around the fucking world and shit. I mean, look, you can overcome that, right?
I feel like this case,
the way you're fucking your tone makes me feel like no.
Well, no, I mean, dude, they got hundreds. They could be touring right now. They could be on tour right.
They ain't.
I'm gonna say I'll just to make it interesting. I'll say yes. I'll say yes.
No.
Paul's optimistic, dude.
No, I could tell by Scotty's tone that this shit didn't go well.
TJ, they're still together, man.
Fuck you, Sky. You misled me with your fucking tone.
No, I'm
bitch.
not. You're right. Yes, you were right.
I was?
No, they
Oh,
broke
okay.
up. They broke up.
Yeah.
Got back together, broke up again. The Verve officially disbanded 3 separate times in 1995, 1999, and finally in 2009 for good. Richard Ashcroft has since made solo records and publicly said, "Don't hold your breath for a reunion." Also worth noting, in 2019, Jagger and Richards finally gave the songwriting credits back to Ashcroft, just 22 years too late. And of course,
Yeah, now that this is
millions-
worth nothing, you can have it back. What a prick.
Yeah, that was it. Unfortunately, the Verve are no more.
Oh, poor Verve.
Probably because the Rolling Stones are greedy. I mean, definitely.
Stoling Rones.
The Rolling Bones.
The Stoling Rones. Let's spin that wheel, TJ. Bring that fucking bitch shit up.
I'm doing it. You just wait, bro.
Come on, you punk ass, whack ass, monkey ass bitch.
I'm afraid to spin the wheel, TJ.
I'm scared to spin it. What if it...
Get
what
that
if-
fucking
what
wheel up.
What if it's something horrible?
And it's gonna be. Oh, am I the asshole? Oh,
You are.
The wheel. You know what? We know, but thank you for the $2.
You guys are awesome. Thank you.
You know what? I think the wheel knows that we're really good at this one, so it always comes up when it's on the wheel. Always.
Oh,
If there's an AITA and we've got more than 2 spins in a night, it's coming up on the wheel.
True. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole?
Maybe you are, or maybe you aren't.
Am I the asshole?
What the fuck?
All right,
Neighbor
let's
wants
see.
me to replace their
Why
kids'
the fuck do I
shoes.
gotta replace some other kid's shoes? Oh,
I'm guessing-
damn.
Oh, been locked in moderated.
Oh, fuck those motherfuckers.
I'm guessing a dog ate them or
Then
something.
we already did this one.
We did. All right, let me go to new or something.
Yeah, I go to new. Let's see.
Am I the asshole for let's just read some titles and see which one jumps out of this.
Sure.
Am I the asshole for kicking out my in-laws during vacation for smoking in my house?
That's easy. No, nobody gets to do anything in your house you don't
Your
like.
house.
And he says his son has severe asthma too. So yeah.
I mean, then fuck yeah, no, fuck that.
Easy.
then.
Am I the
Dude.
asshole for calling her selfish?
That's not.
Let's.
Eh.
I like that. That one's baity though. It kind of makes me want to know what.
All right. I, 34M, have been financially supporting my girlfriend, 37F, for the last 2 years. For multiple reasons I won't get into here. I've taken her on multiple trips, paid for medical expenses, even taken her family, mother 60F and 2 daughters, 16F and 18F, on international trip to the States for their first time for their daughter's graduation.
Okay, so definitely not American then.
We live and I work in Japan, and my contract for employment is up in August, but being renewed. There have been some delays that I have been made aware of, and now it won't get renewed until the end of the year, so I will be without pay for a few months. I told her I won't be able to financially support her as much for the next few months until my contract renews and I have a steady income again. My girlfriend was upset and annoyed and decided she will try to look for a job, and I asked if I would be mad. Now that she starts making her own money, she starts taking her own trips on her own. In the moment she told me that, I told her I felt it was selfish of her and that it was bad timing to bring it up after I just found out I won't have income for several months. Her argument was that it's her money. She can spend it how she wants. She says we aren't married and is single, and so she can do as she wants.
Sure.
I felt a little hurt and frustrated. I've sacrificed a lot to financially take care of her during her hard times, taken care of her family, been more than generous to her, and never pressured her to get back to work until she was ready and found a job she enjoyed. I have mentioned this to her, but she doesn't seem to understand my perspective. Am I the asshole for calling her selfish? She has been giving me the silent treatment for the last 2 days now. I've tried sitting her down with her and apologizing, but she doesn't respond to it.
You're not the asshole for calling her selfish. You're the asshole for getting scammed for the last few years.
And not
Because it's pretty obvious she does not give a fuck about you.
As soon as you told her that, hey, times are tough over here, the money might dry up for a while. Now she's saying, well, I'll go on trips on my own, and she has a job. No, dude, you got shook down. You got shook.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, time to end that.
You are the asshole, but you're just a dumb asshole.
Yeah, you're not an asshole. You're a stupid asshole.
yeah.
More stupid than anything else.
But at least now you know. Am I the asshole for planning to move to Argentina, which may leave my boyfriend behind? No, because it's your relationship. You can do what you want. If going to Argentina is more important to you than him, then, it's probably better he find that out now.
By the way, dude, if you're dating somebody and you're not cohabitating and they ask you at any point, can you support me and my whole fucking family because stuff is tough? That's a red flag that you should probably examine every stitch of, bro. I just want to say that. I'm sorry I'm going backwards.
Oh,
but
no, you're 100% right about that. 100%.
Am I the asshole? Baby dad slept with my best friend of 15 years.
I mean, that's kind of silly. So I kind of want to see how would that even be possible?
Okay.
For context, me, 28F, have been with my partner, 25M. We'll call him Dirk.
Dirk?
For 3 years.
Oh, what an unfortunate name. Even his pseudonym is terrible. Dirk?
We have two children, 2 years old boy, 6-month-old girl. I will also mention I do have postnatal depression and I'm currently on antidepressants. Okay. Right. So I'll start from the beginning. I've always been a party girl, drinking and doing frugs, etc.
Yeah.
But alcoholism runs in my blood more or less. Most of my family are alcoholics. Now, this is no excuse, just some context. After I had my daughter, I began depending on the drink a little too much. A little bit more than anyone would want me to, which is completely fair. I was on and off from drinking, and then I lost a dear friend of mine, and that's when it became a massive problem. I went missing on night without telling anyone where I was, etc. When I came home the next day, me and the kid's dad had a massive argument, which is completely fair enough. We decided to go our separate ways. I obviously rang my best friend crying once Dirk had left the house, as I was scared of him crashing the car, etc. Anyway, she says, not to worry, I'll give him a call and he can stay here. I have a spare bed. Okay, cool. I'm glad he's safe.
Oh, shit.
Next day, he comes back. He doesn't want to work it out. He says he's going to stay at hers until he sorts something out, but still wants to be heavily involved with the kids' lives. No bother. And this goes on for 2 weeks. Everything is fine. Then, bam, 2.5 weeks later, things just don't seem right. So I asked both of them, are you sleeping together? Their answer was always no, of course not, no. Bearing in mind that I have not touched a drink since him leaving because I wanted him back and I wanted to prove to him I wasn't so much of a problem, blah, blah, blah. Skip to a month later, Dirk comes back and says he wants to try again for the kids. Great, love you, missed you, etc. Until I get a text, I'm pregnant, I didn't mean to hurt you. My best friend of 15 years is pregnant with my baby dad. I took Dirk back, silly really, but I think about it every day and have started drinking again due to it. Now my question is, am I the asshole? No, you're just a fucking moron.
Dude, this is like everyone is just terrible. Fucking
This
shit.
is just a story where everyone is the asshole.
Everyone sucks.
Every single.
I was trying to lock in on a narrative and it's just bad. Yeah, I couldn't lock in on a narrative, so I don't know. Everybody,
it's petty drama. That's all it is.
The narrative is she's a drunk. Her boyfriend left her. He fucked her best friend.
Probably been fucking her best friend for a while,
and that's it, really.
Yeah. All right.
And of course, he's going back to her because he's like, "Oh shit, I gotta fucking," because societal pressure. Like, you got kids. Oh shit, yeah, I love her.
Let's try to find someone who can actually speak in English next time. Would I be the asshole for not going? Okay, not going where? My boyfriend and I met online a few years ago. We've been dating for over a year, long distance the whole time. He's flown out to meet me multiple times, though. A few months ago, he invited me to this family thing that would require flying. I said yes, because at the time it sounded exciting. And I would get to see the beach for the first time and meet my boyfriend's family, who, according to him, are very excited to meet me. After I said yes, he told his family about me coming, and apparently family that doesn't usually come planned to come just to see me. However, a couple months ago, I had a shift in my mood and I became irritable, impatient, defensive, etc. I don't know why, but it's been interfering with my relationship, and I've been arguing with people I love more often. I've seen my doctor and told her about this, and we've tried multiple things like increasing my antidepressant medication dosage and taking birth control for hormone benefits, but so far haven't seen any improvement. Since my mental health took a turn for the worst, I told my boyfriend I wasn't sure how I felt about traveling right now, since it would involve me being hundreds
You
of
can
miles
stop
away.
reading. I know what this is. So
Okay.
yes, you are the asshole for making a commitment and then trying to use mental health as an excuse to squirm out of the commitment for whatever bullshit reason you have, whether it's cold feet about the relationship or whatever. You don't go from enthusiastically and excitedly telling somebody, yes, please book the trip, tell your family to come, to sorry, I can't go, unless you're in crisis. Like, you suck it up if you're depressed and you go and you hang out and you meet his fucking family if you love and care about him. And if you don't, then don't go. But yes, if you don't go, you're the fucking asshole.
Okay.
100%. Yeah.
I pretty much agree. Am I the asshole for being honest about my discomfort with someone and losing my friend at school over it? Sounds boring.
No, fuck that.
Am I the asshole for not helping me, dad?
Nope.
I'm already saying no just by that.
Yeah.
Would I be the asshole if I cut my friends after what happened yesterday?
No.
No, 16, 17, they're not going to be able to write.
Am I the asshole for getting my sister fired and saying something horrible during an argument? Okay, let's see what this is.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
I, 18 female, let my sister, 32 female, borrow my car at 1:30 a.m. She promised to have it back by 6 a.m.
Oh, that's a mistake.
But that did not happen. She kept telling me she was on her way, but I later found out that wasn't true. Eventually, I discovered she left my car about 30 minutes away in a public car park. Keys still in the ignition. I haven't been able to get it back yet because I've been working, and I don't have anyone who can help me retrieve it. I'm really stressed out about the car just sitting there, especially since I can't legally drive it alone yet. That's kind of weird at 18, but whatever. Maybe it's a different country. When I couldn't get
no, it's not, because like people now don't go down on their 16th birthday and get licenses. They wait until 18, 20. So it's not uncommon. She's probably like got her learner's permit or whatever.
I see. When I couldn't get a hold of her, I called her workplace trying to reach her. That's when I learned she hasn't been showing up for her shifts. And it told them that multiple family members, our mom, our nan, and her dad had passed away. None of that is true. Her boss said they'd already had doubts, but I confirmed the truth and provided proof that everyone's alive. Because of this, she's likely to lose her job. When we finally spoke, things escalated badly. We both said horrible things. I told her I'd ruin her life by warning future boyfriends or employers. Just an angry threat. I don't actually plan on doing that. I also swore on my dad's grave that I'd never speak to her again. Wait, I thought you said your dad wasn't dead. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, shit.
I know that was dramatic and intense thing to say, and I regret it. For context, we don't share a dad. Okay. So different dads. Mine passed away before I was born. She responded by saying I didn't even know him and I had no right to say that, which really hurt. In the heat of the moment, I said something I truly regret, that I wished her previous overdose had worked. I didn't mean it. It was an awful, impulsive thing to say, and I feel sick about it. I've been carrying a lot of guilt for it ever since. Later, I also found out she wasn't just picking up weed like she told me. She was using my car to deal coke. I honestly don't know what to say about that.
You're a fucking moron. You let your fucking crazy drug-addled cousin borrow your fucking car?
Sister.
Or sister?
Yeah,
Dude, you don't fucking...
sister.
No, you like... If you know anyone like that in your life who's fucking sketchy, you don't fucking give them shit that you don't care if you ever see again. Because you give them something, I promise you, you will never see it again.
I also feel like, look, I mean, she did not return your car, left it. She was dealing coke out of your car. She left your car sitting in the middle of a public park with the keys in the ignition. She was lying to her employer about all kinds of family members of hers being dead. And all you did was just say some mean words. So, like, I mean, you're kind of an idiot. Like a lot of people in this fucking subreddit are. But she's definitely the way bigger asshole than you. So you can take some solace out of that.
Let's talk about, because she didn't just deal coke out of your car. She was using your car specifically because you're less likely to be implicated in cocaine. It's a thin shield for whoever she's working with so that they don't get implicated. Maybe you get busted and go to juvie or some shit, right? So she used you as a human shield against prosecution for this. If you're 18, like you say in this, you're already of legal age to be charged for a felony. So she basically threw your ass in front of a bus, because if the cops come and find that abandoned car and it's full of coke, who's that registered to? right? Who purchased it? Where are they going to find? Who are they going to find? Not your cousin. And they're not going to want to hear this story. So, like, your cousin really fucked you up, but you are a dumb asshole for letting them walk all over you. But your cousin is the asshole, and not only, or not cousin, sister,
half sister, I guess. But yeah,
cut this sister out your life before you end up doing a bid for something she did.
I don't believe her. Well, we got to take it at face value. I mean, unless we see something obvious.
Well, yeah, what are we going to do? What are we going to do about it? You know what I mean?
We got to take it at face value unless we can spot like a fucking obvious, like, aha, that makes no sense.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah.
All right, one more. Am I the asshole for trying to set up a meeting with a family I met on Reddit? Okay.
It's short.
My wife and I are in our mid-30s, parents of a toddler, and immigrants here in Canada. We have no family here and only a few friends. Life is busy, and I'm lonely and wish we had more friends. I reached out to my local Reddit sub a couple of weeks ago and connected with a couple who have a kid our age and live nearby. They say they'd love to meet, and the woman gave me her number and asked me to text to set up something. I was excited and told my wife about it. She basically said, absolutely not. She's not opposed to making friends, but doesn't want to meet someone off Reddit because she feels it's dangerous. I said she's overreacting, and if we don't put ourselves out there, we'll never make friends, turn to a huge fight, and she's asked me to leave her alone. Am I the asshole? And you probably should have communicated this intent to her before you did all this.
Yeah, probably so. I don't think it's really an asshole thing.
You proceeded as if you had permission to fucking do this when you didn't. So you're kind of an asshole for that, but she's also probably overreacting because, like, there's no reason to believe they're any more dangerous than anyone you meet any other fucking way.
Exactly. I think also it's like you're right, but you're right. You can't involve other people, especially children. I mean, generally, like that's when you're gonna get more pushback. I think she's more of the asshole who's like, I want to make friends and I want to meet them, and she's like, you can't do it. I won't allow you to do it. But this is like, yeah, you really can't say yes for other people. So kind of both, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I would say
I think you guys are right. Yeah.
Don't try to make social dates for your whole family without consulting.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
I mean,
you can't. Yeah, you can't obligate other people for things that it's obviously of more interest to the dude than them.
Right. So there you go. There's that segment. Boom.
Another spin on the wheel of garbage.
Let's see. I believe that was our fourth. So
yes, I believe so.
How many we got left there, Tej?
We have at least one. I'll do another calculation afterwards.
Oh, I have to check.
Yeah, see if we've made that page. I guess I could just check now.
Yeah, I may as well. If this is going to be the last one.
1, 3, 6 there. 31 plus. Let's check the other one here.
Gary the 15.
Deep Fat Fried killing onion nuggets tonight, by the way.
Oh, shit. The old schoolers and the new schoolers are dueling.
And we got 785 over here.
All right, one more patron or member, so we still have one more away from that.
All right, we have made another monetary spin. So we have at least 2 more spins left.
Oh, gotta check on merch too. I think I saw some merch.
We do have at least 2 more spins left, unless we have a merch spin, in case we have 3. So let's go check that out real quick.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so 4. So
very close on merch, very close on Patreon.
Indeed.
/ YouTube membership. So yeah. But right now we have 2 more spins left at least from donations. So let's see what's going on here.
Spin the wheel of garbage, DJ. Yeah.
Yes.
Cheers.
Man.
Thought this one might come up, guys.
I wanted this one to come up so bad when you read it earlier, bro. I was like, I want some Seagal in my fucking life. I need Seagal right now. I need him.
I bet you did, Paul. Bet you did.
I've always needed you, Steven.
Oh, yeah, Paul. I need you too.
He's a beautiful man.
Oh, my God. Oh, I never thought I'd hear that. Oh.
I'm fucking with you, Paul.
Steven Seagal.
There's no way it'll ever happen. Sorry, bro.
Yo, one of my favorite action heroes.
Really? I find that difficult to believe that Steven Seagal is one of anyone's favorite action heroes, but hey.
He actually is of some people. You'd be surprised, dude.
All right.
By the way, I love that this is from 2017 too, because we actually get to see Steven Seagal and we get to see Piers Morgan in his actual job, right, as a fucking morning news clown, trying to keep the hype energy up so people don't fall asleep before they go to work in the morning. You know what I mean? Just like a total morning zookeeper trying to be peppy and fun. And now when you watch his shit, he's sitting there like he's like, Judge Dredd or some shit. Like he's the most serious arbiter of what's true and what's right in the world. And it's just like, dude, I'm not buying this rebrand, bro. I remember these days.
He's with us live, and he's got a great story to tell because he recently became a Russian citizen.
He's a fucking he's a muckraking piece of shit, dude. Piers Morgan has no fucking credibility as a goddamn journalist.
Aided in that by the President Vladimir
He's
Putin.
basically a professional cunt for a living. That's really what he is, but in a nice way.
Dude, I love the look of pure and utter total skepticism on his fucking co-host's face. Over there.
Dude, think about it though. If you were paying a bunch of money to try and treat Piers Morgan with anything but utter skepticism, you'd slip up now and again too. Like she just can't hide it. Like she's 3 feet from Piers Morgan. She's gonna have this look on her face.
She's fixing to talk to Steven Seagal, so that's really what's breaking her. I think.
I think you're right.
Like that's just when the dam is like, God, what the fuck am I doing?
The level of smart she's about to experience is just off the fucking charts.
Let's get to Steven Seagal. He's been waiting very patiently. He's in Moscow. Steven Seagal, good morning to you.
Oh my God! Look at him,
bro.
Those glasses, dude.
I gotta tell you, man. Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. I know what's coming, right? I know what's coming. It wasn't like I was expecting him to not look like this, but I'm never prepared. The first time he pops up, I'm always shocked.
Bro's hair is painted on. Yeah, it is. It's a bad.
He looks like he's fucking trying to. Oh God, he looks like he's trying to be that character from Breakfast and the racist fucking character from Breakfast and Tiffany.
Dude, you know what he looks like? Kind of Dracula Flo.
Yeah, dude, he does kind of look like Dracula Flo. The hair, yeah. Oh my God. Why does he do that? Oh, whatever.
Good morning, brother. How are you?
I'm
good morning.
Good morning, brother. How are you?
Like he sounds winded just saying that.
Good morning, brother.
Who the fuck says that shit? Good morning, brother. How
Dude, there's
are
a
you?
weird thing about Steven Seagal that doesn't really get talked about a lot.
Yeah.
It's that he did a movie long ass time ago. I think it was one of his very last theatrical films. It was called Glimmer Man. And it was with DMX. And ever since then, he has always kind of tried to talk like a little bit black.
What you mean?
Yeah. What's up, TJ? What's up? Yeah.
How y'all doing up in this bitch?
I know I'm not black, but I'm kind of black a little bit.
Hey,
bitch.
Hey, yo, what's up on the download? Hey, what up? Good morning, Britain. What's going on the download there? Are you hip to the jive? Are you ripping and riding? Yo. Listen, what's up? It's me.
And I love, too, how they place him in front of, like, say, I think that's St. Peter's Basilica right there. Like, he's like some sort of emissary of Russia. And when they cut to him, he's got a painted on Dracula Flo fucking Widow's Peak. And he's wearing like an 80s kung fu movie costume. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild that he's even on the news, let alone that they present him like this.
I know. It's fucking nuts.
Let me start by asking you this. You're in Moscow. You've become a Russian citizen with the help of Vladimir Putin. How and why has this happened?
Well, I mean, I did give a statement at the time. My father was pure Russian. I have lots of relatives in Russia. And, I love Russia. I love the country. I love the people. And, I think that one thing that's sort of not widely known is that, there are millions and millions of people in America who have dual and multiple citizenship. So this is not an uncommon thing the thing that makes it controversial is,
Yeah,
of
just
course, all
personally
of the
give everyone
propaganda
for these
flying.
Americans that want to come back and immigrate back to Russia. Does Putin personally give them citizenship, though, Stephen? That's how that works.
Yeah.
The dictator, the leader of the country, is like, here you go, Stephen.
Yeah, you know.
That's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works. I mean, there's lots of people do this. You know, and this is one of many people.
I mean, look, it has nothing to do with the fact that being a source of money laundering for the Russian mafia and the Russian government for your shitty movies. That might not be it.
So do you guys think this was just purely like, I'm gonna defect because he'll treat me he'll treat me like royalty because I'm a big American icon? Or do you think that he's like genuinely like politically motivated communist or
I
like
think it's just where I think he goes wherever the dick suck is.
Yeah, he gets his dick sucked there.
If he's got to go to Moscow to get his dick sucked, that's where he's going.
He gets, he probably just gets taken care of. Like I said, I'm sure the funding for his next movie will just magically appear out of thin air.
Particularly from America about Russia, and so therefore it becomes, kind of a controversial situation.
Have you had any
controversial?
It's controversial because it's controversial.
And then become controversial.
He literally doesn't. Someone in the chat pointed out, like, this dude does not. He barely moves his lips when he talks.
He does. It barely happens. It's Dinar.
And 3D. Help me. I'm watching Steven Seagal's. I don't know what to do, Dirty D.
It's fucking Dinar.
Any direct dealings with Vladimir Putin yourself?
Well, of course, many.
And what's he like?
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Many.
I've hang out with him all the time. We chill.
What are the misconceptions about him, do you think?
Well, as I've said, many times, I think he's one of the great world leaders. He's brilliant. He's articulate. He's a great tactician. Him and I.
No.
Surely no, but yes.
No.
Surely no.
No.
That poor chair, dude. That poor fucking chair, man.
Started out,
dude. That poor, what looks to be entire bolt of silk that was wasted making a 6XL kung fu outfit.
Friends over the martial arts, and the martial arts, has to do with a lot of things. It's a
Look how fucking why is Putin like
philosophy? It gets into
you know why he is, TJ. That's pain, because Seagal's handshake is reportedly, I don't know if you've read this in your research, Scotty, but I've read that Seagal's handshake is so strong that even the strongest men in the world find themselves doubling over in a little bit of pain when he gives them just the barest squeeze.
That is true. I've heard that.
Tactics and the history of the world, and the world in conflict and the world in peace. And
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think Steven Seagal needs those glasses?
No,
I don't either. Those are totally a prop.
I don't think he needs
those
well,
glasses.
you're a fellow fashion glasses wearer.
Sometimes, yeah. I
Yeah,
haven't done it in a while, but yeah.
Steven Seagal is not very intelligent, so anything that he
I
thinks
think
can
he's-
enhance his intelligence, he's going to do.
I think he's super insecure about his IQ, and he feels the need to try to like inflate it by putting on these glasses. That's what I think's going on.
I agree.
Got it.
so him and I basically, we don't have a political relationship. We really,
I mean, they're
talk about,
definitely magnifying lenses. You can see that they're definitely distorting his eyes and making them look bigger, like magnifying lenses would.
I wonder if that's true, because he does have a weird fucking face.
He does. It kind of feel like I'm seeing some distortion from magnification, but that doesn't mean that they're real. He could just be wearing real glasses for no reason, right?
Yeah, he could be.
Arts and philosophy,
especially if it's only for an interview.
People and dilemmas in life, that kind of thing.
Obviously, a lot of Americans see Putin as the enemy, but a lot of Americans also have a pretty dim view of your current president in the United States. What is your view of Donald Trump and his presidency so far?
I think that, we have a really unfortunate situation in the sense that even though he was democratically elected, there are so many people out there who don't feel that that's the case. And we have just, a ton of enemies within. We have...
Who has a weirder dictator friendship, Seagal or Dennis Rodman?
I put this up because I thought I could answer it, but I think they're like kind of equal.
It's kind of hard to say.
They're both weird choices for an ambassador from America or whatever, somebody that gets in good with like an American unfriendly dictator, right? Like if you thought there's somebody in fucking Hollywood that you've seen a bunch of movies that's going to defect to Russia before he did this. I don't know that I would have picked Seagal. Maybe you would have. He just seems inconsequential as a pick. He was already like dead in the water as a career here.
I mean, yeah, he had been for decades.
So it's a laughing stock that Putin did this. I mean, we all went like, what?
Yeah, you can have him, bro.
Right. So I think Putin might have misjudged that, but I think it's the same way with fucking Kim Jong-un. It's like Dennis Rodman is not a well-liked, well-loved, reputationally sound American.
No.
He's like a, coked out fucking party guy, stick his dick in anything, bisexual, everything you can't be in North Korea, right? Black, and I think they're both equally odd choices.
These, Democrats that have this whole other agenda to kind of, when I say Democrats, it's not just the Democrats, but there are this whole group of leftover Obamaites and people who feel that they should really sort of kind of overthrow Trump. And any decisions he makes, anything that he tries to do, he gets blocked so often from, sort of the enemies within.
Man, this guy's just fucking retardedly inept.
Not only, you can tell that you can tell that he had somebody from the fucking Politburo give him some talking points. Like when they ask you about Trump, you will say that he's weak and that he never follows through with anything. And he's just like barely able to get that concept across.
So it's very difficult for him to do anything.
But when you see this ongoing debate right now about patriotism, the American flag, the anthem, black football players taking the knee as a mark of protest about racial division and injustice in America, do you agree with Trump that it's disrespectful, or do you think actually going to one knee is not an entirely disrespectful way of making a point?
I mean, I guess really what I'd like to say is this. I believe in free speech. I believe that everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but I don't agree that they should hold the United States of America or the world hostage by taking a venue where people are tuning in to watch a football game and,
Bro, I must have some fucking bad PTSD. I must be worse than I thought because I don't remember being taken hostage in 2017.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I really feel like we were, like these players taking that knee.
When they look, guys,
basically the equivalent of
I
pointing a gun
watch
at
these
my head,
games. I watch these games, guys, and they'll tell you what, the game was ruined. When they took the knee, I went, no! And then, you know what? After that, I couldn't watch.
Beyond just the game being ruined, it was like,
that's why we watched TJ. You know why we watched TJ? We watched.
It was like being held hostage, dude.
It did feel like that, yeah.
It felt like I had a gun being waved in my face.
In fact, what
while
happened
I was
to me,
locked
TJ?
in a bank
Some football
vault,
players broke into my house and held me at gunpoint. They're like, Black Lives Matter, take a knee, Scotty. And I was like, please, I don't want to die. They're like, take a knee.
Were they all gay trans black football players too?
Now that you mention it, they were. Yeah, they were. And
they were super gay.
You know what they made me do? They made me take a knee.
Trans.
But they made me take a knee the whole game. They're like, watch the game. I'm like, oh, my knees. And they're like, keep taking a knee. You're held hostage. You don't get to fucking decide what you get to do next.
Their political views. I think it's outrageous. I think it's a joke. It's disgusting. And, you know, I respect the American flag, and I myself, you know, have risked my life countless times for the American flag.
What? When?
When did that happen?
I was well. Most recently, I was a stationary sniper in the Afghanistan theater. Have you seen Kill Target? Have you seen Kill Target?
Yeah.
What the fuck is he talking about? When did you ever do that,
TJ?
You know what I mean? When you were like on your reality show where you pretended to be a cop, or like what are you referencing?
Yes, that's what he's referencing. The time that he was given a deputized thing and allowed to film with cops. Yeah.
And I don't understand or agree with this kind of behavior. I think it's an outrage.
There will be some people, Stephen, who will be watching this interview. He's saying that and think you sound like a great patriotic guy, but they'll also see you in Moscow and being very complimentary about Vladimir Putin, who many Americans believe fixed the US election, which is why Donald Trump became president. You know, how do you juggle the fact that a lot of your fellow Americans are pretty unhappy about this?
Why don't we really be honest here, Pierce? Let's be really honest.
Okay.
Every country is involved in espionage. Every single country.
I'm not going to deny it. It's like, look,
sure,
they all do it. Okay?
Look, Russia does it.
We do. When America gets caught spying, though, that's exactly the same thing that we say. They're like, look, espionage is something that is unfortunately necessary in this world. Every country engages in it, the United States as well, right? So it's just State Department talking points just from the Russian side, right?
Yeah.
The American spy, the British spy, the Russian spy, we all spy on each other. Let's be honest. However, for anyone to think that Vladimir Putin had
Vladimir Putin. That's the only time he's pronounced anything. He just, did you hear that?
Yeah.
That is the only
Vladimir Putin.
Comrade Vladimir Putin.
or even that the Russians have that kind of technology is stupid. And, you know, we have a situation here where really all of this is happening, in my opinion, from astronomical propaganda. And this kind of propaganda is really a diversion, you know, from creating a diversion so that the people in the United States of America won't really see what's happening. And I think most of the people in the United States of America and most of the people in Russia want to like each other, you know, and we need each other. Russia and America should be great allies, and that's the way it should be.
Well, I think that's absolutely right. I agree.
Okay.
Whoa.
Great pushback, bro.
I think that's
You're absolutely right, Stephen.
Stephen, you're
Well,
a
fucking point.
Well, I'm a total stuffed suit in a gay candy striped tie doing a clown show in the morning. Yes, I agree.
Final question, Stephen. What are you up to movie-wise at the moment? Any big movies coming?
No. No big
Look at
movies
him.
have been coming for a while, bro.
Even Steven doesn't know how to handle that. He wasn't even expecting that.
What? I've been making direct to fucking video on demand movies for fucking like 20 years now, bro. Direct to video followed by direct to video on demand.
You know, I just finished a movie called Attrition. It's a movie about human trafficking. It's a movie about kung fu. It's a movie about honor and great action movie. I'm just doing a post for it.
Movie. He supposedly wrote.
You know,
I guarantee he was listed as the writer of this fucking film too.
It's called Attrition. It's a great action, kung fu, human trafficking. It's a great movie. It's
I was just in a movie. It's called Futility. It's about kung fu, pizza, Italian mob guys, the Ninja Turtles. It's got vampires and werewolves in it, but not the gay Twilight one.
But whatever.
In Asia right now, and it's a great movie. I think it's one of the best movies I've done. And
Yeah, no.
A long, long time.
Well, look forward to
Hard
watching
as
it, and a great pleasure and honor to have a movie star of your stature.
Man, what a dick sucker.
Look at her. She's like,
yeah, I'm like,
he's
what?
like, he's like, what? Or you?
We appreciate it very much.
Thank you, Pierce. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pierce.
What a fucking dude. Pierce Morgan somehow looks worse than Steven Seagal in this exchange.
Yeah, because Steven Seagal is just Steven Seagal. Pierce Morgan is sitting there like,
Dude, he was sucking
wow.
up. He sucked up to Steven Seagal. That's why.
Yeah, like, you know, what's more pathetic than Steven Seagal? A Steven Seagal sycophant.
Yeah.
I mean, he just got. I mean, I don't even think he's actually. He would qualify as a sycophant. He's just there to gobble the dick of whoever today's guest is, and he just did it with such fucking zest and fucking gusto.
It's an honor, sir, to have a movie star of
I
your
know.
caliber.
Dude, he laid it on fucking thick, man.
You are the
I must
greatest.
tell you, sir. I must tell you, sir. I've had quite an illustrious career as a journalist here in Britain, and few times, sir, few times have I felt as honored as I do in this very moment, sir, to know, sir, that I, humble, lowly, disgusting, belly-crawling worm, Pierce Morgan, got to, for one moment, stand in the radiant sunlight that is Steven Seagal.
Beautiful.
Oh, you're welcome, Pierce.
What now, Wheel?
What's the wheel feeling?
Critiquing BuzzFeed's pop advice.
More advice. I give them the wrong advice.
This is just generic pieces of all-purpose feel-good advice coming to you via BuzzFeed.
And I'm guessing bad advice.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, you know, it's just generic shit. But we can talk about whether we feel like it's good advice or not, you know?
Did you call it generic?
Generic?
It sounded like you said generic.
Generic.
Maybe I did. I don't know.
It's generic. You know,
Fucking Jews with their advice. You know how they are. All right, here's the first one. A task that is done and 80% perfect is better than a task that is 100% perfect and not done.
Wow.
Like fortune cookie style shit.
a task that is done and is 80% is perfect is better than a task that's 100% and not done.
100% perfect and not done.
Well, if it's 100% perfect, how's it not done?
That's what I was wondering. Because if it's 100% perfect, it would have to be done.
Right.
Right?
So I have to say that's bad advice because if it's 100% perfect, then it would already be done.
That is yeah. Part of a task being perfect is being done. That's a good point. Scotty fucking just invalidated the whole thing. Yeah.
Know the difference between want and need. Every time you start to spend money, ask yourself if you really need it or if you just want to have it.
This is bullshit advice because you know what this is? This is get used to being a brokey and enjoy it advice. This is don't worry about ever being able to do anything for yourself for all the hard work you put in. Just be happy you can put fucking bread in your mouth.
Yep. And not only that, but like, I think that sometimes you need to get what you want.
Agreed.
Like, it's not satisfying if your life is just full of like, I mean, like, if you're really going to follow this advice, then just fucking live in a cave because that's all you really need.
Yep.
So bullshit. Never cross an ocean for someone who wouldn't cross a puddle for you.
What if it's to put a bullet in their brain?
Maybe then.
What if it's your most hated and fucking reviled enemy, and you just gotta fucking hop over the ocean to go fucking wax them and come home? You know?
True. Didn't think about that, did you, BuzzFeed?
No, they didn't, dude. They're fucking dumb.
Conversely, ask yourself if you would be as angry or critical of someone else as you are about yourself, aka be kind to yourself.
This can go two ways. One can be the narcissistic, just like I can do no wrong. The other can just be like you're actually more fucking critical than others. So it's really hard, I think, to contextualize that. So it's probably bad advice just
pretty
based
much
on that.
everyone I've ever known in my life has had one of two mentalities about this, and it's the two you talked about. It's either
fuck
when
criticism.
they do it, it's like, you know what? I understand why I did it.
Right.
Or it's like they're even more critical of themselves to the point where it's like, I'm a piece of shit, I'm such a wretch. And it's very hard to fucking strike that middle ground.
Well, I will tell you this. I'll try and make a case for this being okay advice.
Okay.
Because you guys guess which one of those two people I am, right? I beat myself up incessantly. I'm pretty down on myself a lot, right?
Sure.
I went to a lot of therapy and stuff to learn to be kind to myself. And I'm not always, but I'm way kinder to myself now than when you guys first met me, and certainly, before that, right? I've grown a lot, and this is good advice. Be kind to yourself without all the other bullshit, right? Like, just be kind to yourself. Like, give yourself a little leeway. You're a fucking human being. You mess up. You make bad decisions. You take the wrong advices. Sometimes they are giving to you the wrong advices, and they are making you not lose your pump when they have told you that it will help your pump. That happens to you sometimes. And look, you can beat yourself up. You can kick yourself in the ass all day. But at the end of the day, if you think about yourself, you probably give people leeway all the time. You probably are understanding of other people having a bad time, a hard time, making a bad decision all the time in your life, but you never get one. Be kind to yourself. That's better, right?
Be kind, rewind.
Don't take life too seriously. Nobody gets out alive.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with that.
I don't know why this is credited to something that looks like an Instagram name.
Yeah, it's this guy.
I'm pretty sure that this fucking existed way before this dude was born. But yeah, sure.
I mean, he's a Getty image, so yes, of course.
Got it.
I think that's fair. Remember to make sure your oxygen mask is on before helping others. I used to neglect myself while tending to my partner's needs. So it's a metaphor about, making sure your own shit is in order before you fucking expend a bunch of energy on somebody else.
You have to be able to help yourself before you can help others.
Yeah, I agree with this. I think that there are times where you have to dip into some of those hidden reserves and maybe even like put yourself in harm's way to help other people and give of yourself more than you should. But that depends on who it is, what's being asked of you. But I think it's generalized kind of fucking chicken soup for the soul advice. This one passes the smell test for me.
Yeah, I'd say it's fine.
I'd say it's true.
I think, a lot of these are going to be lacking in nuance. I don't think we can just hold that.
Yeah, in a broad context, I think it's fine to say that.
Listening is more powerful than speaking. Well, if that was true, Donald Trump wouldn't be president.
Yeah, this isn't true. I mean, it is good to listen for sure, but it's not more powerful than speaking.
And about 6 million Jews wouldn't have died in the Holocaust. You know what I mean? Like, now the power of speaking has moved mountains. It is, I think, one of the most powerful things people do. That's not to undermine the power of listening. Listening is actually a fucking, it's a secret weapon, and it's like a secret hidden power. If you can really develop your skills as a listener, it can give you insights into people.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to sit and say that just being a passive listener is more capable of making movements and moving people and moving institutions than speaking is. Speaking is powerful.
I think the value of listening. Yeah, I agree with you. There's definitely value in listening, but speaking does seem to be where the real power is, at least in this configuration of the world.
Yeah.
When I was in the Canadian military on a training base, I didn't fill out a weekend leave pass in time. I was pissy about it. The guy next to me was like, just go anyway. It's not like they're going to put out a manhunt on you. It stuck with me because I did go out that weekend, and I realized I was a pathological rule follower up until that point. This is basically better to ask forgiveness than permission kind of thing. And that's very situational.
Yeah. This can be okay advice sometimes. Like this, it's like, for instance, this where the guy just basically told him, like, no one gives a fuck, dude. Just do what you want.
Yeah.
But that's like having knowledge of that. And it's also, I mean, the only person that's really going to affect if you fucked it up is you. Now, if you have other people's lives in your hands, like it's a lot more dicey. So I think I agree with you. I mean, contextually, this can be okay advice. I think this is good advice if it was someone that like this guy in his life that was always following rules, even if they didn't make sense or to a detriment. But saying you should not always follow rules, there's rules in place that make sense a lot of times too.
You know what? I hate to do this to us, but can we quickly go back to the one just above this?
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking about it a little bit, and not paying attention to this last one and letting you guys do it because it kind of stuck in my craw. Am I right about
You
this?
weren't listening?
I wasn't listening. I was listening to my inner dialogue. But no, so I said, I believe this is true. Listening is more powerful than speaking. And then Amelia said, being a powerful listener like a spy gives you power over those big speakers. And I was going to counter with something like, well, yeah, a spy's got a boss, though. So, you know what I mean? That has power
Not
over
only
the
that,
spy.
but it only gives you power if you're also good at speaking.
Yes.
True. You
So
can't
having
be
a whole
a spy
package.
without.
I mean, really, the ideal is be a good speaker and a good listener.
Yeah.
Sure. But then I thought of some stuff, and it's sentimental Paul pussy bullshit, but I think it's valid, right? It's like there might be a person, right, who is having a horrible time, and you don't know that they need you, but you just sit down and you listen to them for 30 minutes, right? And you don't even know it at the time, but that person needed you to listen to them. And just they need to be heard. They need to get some off their chest, right? And that may be one of the most powerful moments in somebody's life, right? So when we're talking about power, I think we need to either define what kind of power we're talking about. Are we talking about projecting power onto the world, like taking over the world or economic power? Are we talking about the power that a moment can have in a person's life, right?
True. Yeah,
So
I mean,
anyway,
it is going to be contingent on that for sure.
I don't want to drag us back into it, but I just wanted to make. I don't know about that one. I'm changing my answer. I don't know.
Only brush and floss the teeth you want to keep. Good advice, because I mean, who needs all of them? You know?
I just do half personally, because I'm like, I can.
Yeah, I mean, if I can just get away with just this side, you know what I mean? Like, why not?
I don't know, man. Yeah.
Basically, just telling you to take care of your shit.
Right. This is just brush your tooth.
Okay. Yeah, this is what you tell. This is what you tell 5-year-olds: brush your teeth.
I mean, it's not just about teeth, but yeah.
I mean, it's good advice. Whatever.
You are doing better than you think you are is not meant to dismiss any wrongdoings, but it helped me get through times when I was being too hard on myself.
I mean, you might not be though. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it might be a lie, but you know, sometimes a lie can serve.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like just like for your mental health, like, yeah, I could see that being a positive thing.
Like sometimes you got to fucking blow a little smoke up your own ass. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess in that context, that makes sense to me. I would say it's good advice, though.
A therapist who told me flat out, you expect to wake up one day with your trauma erased, and that doesn't happen. It's going to hurt forever, so you need to accept that it hurts and figure out how to live with it.
This is too much. This is just bad. I don't know. This seems like it's too millennial for me.
Yeah.
This isn't, maybe it means something to somebody who has this kind of like style of thinking, speaking, media literacy and stuff like that. This seems like very fucking millennial thing. And I can't even tell what it's trying to say, to be honest with you.
Well, I'm a millennial, and to me, I just feel like it's wrong because I've had traumatic events happen that have hurt less over time and even vanished from.
Oh, you mean every traumatic event? Like, maybe not every, but yeah. I mean,
plenty of them.
Trauma is only forever if you allow it to be. Like, one of the main reasons that people go to therapy is to process trauma. So,
how you're treated is more important than how much you like someone. I don't get it. What does that mean?
How you're treated is more important than how much you like someone. How you're treated is more important than how much you like someone. Oh, okay. This is saying don't be a punching bag just because you think somebody's cool.
Yeah. Reading the little story beneath it kind of makes more sense. I had a cool older coworker who impressed us on me when I started out in my career. The second a manager started to raise their voice across professional boundaries, I shut it down. I once had a manager drag me to HR meeting to explain why I was being disrespectful, and he almost talked himself into getting fired as he explained that it was perfectly normal to shout at junior employees. They kicked him off all active projects, and he left the company not long after. Yeah, so it's like, don't be a fucking punching bag.
So yeah, just don't be a little bitch.
Yeah.
Fine. Give your anxiety a name. Separate. Now, you want to talk about some millennial
shit. I'm already like, I don't know about this.
Now, this is what sounds millennial as fuck to me. Separate its voice as a monster that sits outside it. No, don't. I don't know about this. Whatever. I'll read the whole thing. My anxiety's monster's name is Fred. It doesn't make him go away, of course, but he is not me. But he is.
He is you.
I mean, like, I don't know.
Bro, I don't want to
I don't like this.
fucking. I don't want to fucking undermine. I don't know if this is a thing that's maybe sometime.
Hey, look, if it helps, I mean, maybe it helps
I gotta
somebody.
be honest with you. I gotta be honest with you.
I don't want my anxiety to be some external tormenting entity. So
No, but
Fred,
this
can't
also
be your anxiety, Fred.
just the way that this is presented. It sounds like something that like a child psychiatrist would say to a child. Like, I don't think as an adult I can apply like, you know what, dude, I'm feeling like I want to fucking literally unravel myself and cease to exist today. I am a bundle of raw fucking nerves and I want to kill everything and myself and everything else, right? I don't think calling that William is going to fucking help me. Now, maybe for a kid, it helps them picture it as something that's not part of them, but external to them. I don't want to undermine progress of that, but I would never in a million years tell a fucking adult that's suffering from anxiety, which is going to be everybody eventually. Every adult that I meet is suffering from anxiety these days. But let's be real about it. Naming it William is just like it's almost beyond a platitude, and it's insulting.
Yes, I agree. It's a motivational quote from a famous historical person, Seneca. However, it's the only motivational quote that ever stuck with me due to its practical application and weight. The quote is, if you don't know to what port you are sailing, no wind is favorable. Basically, if you don't have set goals in life, it doesn't matter how much bad luck or good luck.
This is bullshit too. This is bullshit too. Dust in the wind. Look, you can. I'm not saying don't set goals, but if you're one of these people that's like, you're feeling pressure, you're 16 and everybody's going to be already telling you like what you're going to do and you feel all this fucking pressure to do it, bro, you need to take some time and do whatever the fuck you want to do. Be dust in the wind. You don't always have to be a fucking steady helmsman in your life. Sometimes you tumble into things you never expected. And if you live like this, you'll never have a fucking adventure. You'll never defy your own expectations. So you'll never fucking go anywhere or do anything that you want to tell anybody about.
Yeah, fuck Seneca. It's two pieces of advice combined into one. Save at least 10% of every paycheck and keep your savings separate from your checking account. I even went as far as keeping them in separate banks. Before applying this system, I would always end up borrowing money from my sister at the end of the month. After applying this system, I had enough savings, and as an added benefit, I became magically more responsible with my spending. Fair enough. It's just practical advice that's not, I mean, it's reasonable enough. Don't take criticism from someone you wouldn't take advice from. I agree with that.
Can I be honest with you? Well, I don't know. Maybe I've got the wrong idea about this, but I would just stop it a little earlier. Don't take criticism.
Just say, fuck you. I am perfect.
I got to be honest with you. I love critiquing things, but I don't think there's any value in critique. Especially in most endeavors, unless you're asking for it. Like if you go to somebody who you respect, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you go, hey, guy that has done this, or guy that does something that's adjacent, or guy that I just respect in general, what do you think about what I do? And that person tells you something, I'd be more apt to treat it that way. But just like, don't take criticism. Like, who cares? Unless they're your boss or have some power over you or have something you really think you need to learn or be taught, then, you know, let it fucking go over your fucking head, because who cares, right? What is criticism in a person's life anyway? What does that mean?
One time, someone told me, don't make permanent decisions based on temporary emotions. At the time, I was going through a breakup and felt like everything was falling apart, but hearing that made me pause and really think before acting out of frustration or sadness. Now I apply it to so many situations.
Yeah, this is like
It's
like think your decisions through.
Yeah,
that's
don't let your emotions control your
fucking
fucking logic and decisions.
I think this is fluff and bullshit too, because there's no such thing as a temporary emotion. Because this might, somebody that's in a cycle of abusive behavior might hear this and go, blah, 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 blah. You know, like I'm just gonna stay then.
Maybe just don't base your emotion. Maybe don't base your decisions on pure emotion. Like factor them in, but fucking think about it too. Use your brain if you have one. When someone mentions that someone close to them died, ask them to tell you about a great memory with them. People love it. I I think
that might be presumptuous in a lot of cases.
I mean, like maybe they don't want to go over.
If you knew them well, or you knew that like you're the person that knows their loved one passed away, you know, that maybe that might be appropriate. Just someone's like, my dad died. It's like, oh, well, tell me about that. Tell me a great memory of him. That might just seem fucking weird.
If something is hard to do, being an introvert, pretend you are acting a scene for a movie and just act.
So just fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
In other words.
I mean, I use this. I use an inversion of this. I pretend everyone else is just a character in a fucking movie and they don't matter. So
yeah,
you don't say.
Stress doesn't come from hard work. It comes from inaction on things you know you're supposed to take action on. That's just fucking lead,
stress
follow, or
does.
get out of the way bullshit.
Yeah, stress does. Stress definitely could come from hard work. Yeah, that could definitely happen.
That's retarded. And finally, it's going to take less than 5. If it's going to take less than 5 minutes, do it now. Fuck you. I'll do it when I want.
If I want to wait a year to do
wanna.
something, that's up to me.
Yeah, fuck off. All right, Scotty, we have any more spins?
Let's check.
Drum roll, please.
Okay.
Let me know, Scotty. Let me know.
Can you check YouTube? And said we've got 4 Patreon members, new Patreon members.
I do not believe we have any new members here.
I didn't see any new members, so
let me check real quick.
Well, let's get something real quick. I mean, okay, yeah, we have 4 pieces of merch. I mean, hey, someone buys a piece of merch or joins, I guess we can do something. We can do another spin, but if not, damn, we get off easy.
Well, anyway, easy.
We get off because 4 people joined, and so they didn't give me a
true.
spin. That's what I'm saying. Like, so they got right to the end of that goal.
That's true. Oh.
Guess we can chill this for a minute. Well, we'll see if anyone
All right,
else get some.
So check this out, boys and girls, children of all ages. We will be in the great state of New Jersey with Deep Fat Fried live in New Jersey. Tickets on sale now. Links down below. Come see us November 1st. A non-stop all-night party where we will do a stage show and then we'll hang out with you all night long, drinking, signing things, taking pictures, having conversations, whatever you love. We will be there to oblige.
Just leave this on the screen for a second. People are asking how much money-wise to get to the next spin, TJ.
It's a while.
Oh, it's a while.
It's like if you, it's basically all the
It
way.
ain't happened. The train is dried up at some point. We're not just gonna like force our whales into it. You guys didn't make it.
We're
You
not gonna say
$5 people
please,
didn't
okay?
carry your weight.
Please. Yeah, that's
No, don't do it.
No, the show's over.
Please. No.
It was a great show. We thank you guys very much for it. I gotta go eat some chicken wings.
See us in New Jersey. Come to New
or
Jersey.
not chicken wings, chicken tenders. Come to New Jersey. Love you all. Fare thee well.